Dynasty Fantasy Football on this fine Tuesday, February 24th, the week of the NFL Combine. I don't even like this class, and I'm licking my chops for this combine. I don't even like this class, and I'm
I am like pumped.
I'm not saying.
I keep like looking at. I'm like, what day is it? What day is it?
I know, and we don't get measurements until I think Saturday
Thursday,
on the
right?
skill position. No, I don't. I think it's.
Oh
Saturday.
gosh, seriously?
Yeah, it's Saturday. So
I thought the skill position started doing stuff on Thursday.
Here, Scott, I'm sending you a link. Put this up.
Well, you might be right.
Yeah, it's so. I'll put the schedule on the screen and we can talk about it. But
The schedule.
Any way you look at it, it's a big week for people in our hemisphere. So all of you and us, this is a big week. And even again, in the stinkiest of stinky classes, I can't help but be excited because, I mean, I'm excited simply because Omar Cooper Jr. is now like a top 30 prospect for a lot of people.
Omar.
First round Omar Cooper Jr. would indeed feed families. Like, I'm just going out there and saying that.
Would.
And I've also seen this. Here's what I've also seen. And I'm just telling you, like, I will stand for a lot of things. Yeah, let them see that there, Scott. They want to see the right two columns. Okay, so for running back, quarterback, and wideout, the interviews are Thursday, interviews and ortho exams Friday. So measurements on Saturday, on-field workouts on Saturday. So we get everything Saturday.
Nice.
Saturday's gonna be fun, dude. Like, I'm camping in here watching the combine.
Thursday medical exams.
That will help for guys like Tyson.
That will be very nice.
So we need
or very not.
We need to talk about that too, because obviously we've got some participating / non-participating news that's kind of big. So we'll talk about all that. But either way you frame this, like, this could be there could be no good prospects in this class, and I'd still be excited because, like, this is, as Dynasty people, this is what we freaking live for. Like, we are baby GMs is what we are, and it is time to GM a little bit. So, I was gonna say something and I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, okay. I just want to get this out of the way. There are certain people in this space and in other spaces who are like, oh, Omar Cooper Jr., we started that hype, and I will not stand for it.
I will not.
You can go back to our September live streams. This dude grew up in our backyard.
We were like, yo, Omar Cooper's kind of legit.
He is our prize possession. He will be our best.
We claim him.
He will be our best take since Puka Nacua, I think. That is my prediction. But don't make us look bad, Omar. But I will not stand for the, Omar Cooper was... No, it wasn't. You weren't watching him last year when he wasn't getting any hype. I was.
Facts.
He was. We were talking about it. Whatever. So... excited about that, though. He's been a riser. Obviously, we're a little bit partial to the Hoosiers. And so there's a lot of fun for us in this draft just because of that. But honestly, like, I saw a report, which you guys can tell me what you think of this, from, I think it was in one of Dane Brugler's articles from The Athletic, who basically said that Carnell Tate could run closer to a 4.4 than a 4.5.
Yeah, I heard that.
And if that happened,
he's wide receiver one.
He'd be the wide receiver one. Yeah. I still don't expect that. So... I think we should temper our expectations, but our whole problem with Carnell Tate has been his analytical profile, and a 4.4 5.40 time really does kind of fix that analytical profile.
I will say, I think I've seen Carnell Tate be the first wide receiver off the board more than any other of the wide receivers.
That is true. I see, and then it's Mekhi Lemon. I think Jordan Tyson's the consensus wide receiver 3 among teams right now, and there's a lot of panic because he's not working out the combine, which we'll talk about. I want to get into all of this when we do our rookie draft. So, who the frick's here? What's up, guys? Good to see you. Who is here? Denix here. Not gonna lie, for whatever reason, it feels like a depressing week, and the fact that y'all stream made me a little bit better. Let's go, dude. Appreciate you. Hope you watched the whole video today. David says, leave a like for Nathan's birthday. Everybody drop a like on the stream. Make sure you're subscribed for the birthday of that man right there who is 1 year older today. Happy birthday to Nate. Big happy birthday, boy. Look at that big boy growing up, getting his big boy pants on. What do you think, Nate?
I think that it's not my birthday.
Okay, don't do this. Every year we do this.
Well, every time there's always someone new that's on the stream that's actually like, oh, happy birthday for real. And then I feel bad because we do this every time.
Okay, if you're watching here, it's actually Nathan's birthday today, and he's just...
do this every stream.
So everybody say happy birthday to Nate in the comments. He loves the support, loves all you guys. So, huge birthday. That's right, Top Shamrock. What's up, Big D? Good to see you, man. What's up, Ryokin? Good to see you. Time for the reverse Nathan strategy. And some of you guys are still in on this with me, like... We still have to we have to defeat Nathan. We have to take Nathan down, and we will. There's
defeat me on what?
We just have to defeat you. Like, that's
for what?
They just have to take you down. I think everybody in the comments is
take me down in what?
Them and I are in solidarity. We have to take you down. You must be stopped. This is diabolical.
What did I do?
Everybody hashtag stop Nathan in the comments. But it is Nathan's birthday, so everybody's celebrating in the chat. It's a big one. So Did Nate just turn 18? Yeah, actually, he's 16 today. It's kind of crazy. So
it's like my 516th birthday.
Michael says favorite time of the week in the office today, so we'll be able to enjoy the tire stream. Nice, man. Yeah, we appreciate you. Good luck working, and hopefully it's not too bad for you there. Hopefully we'll make it better for you. We appreciate you watching. Happy 17th birthday of the year, which, you know, that's funny, but he has one birthday a year. Okay, so what do we think about Javonte's value now that he signed with the Cowboys? That's a great question. So we haven't been on stream since Javonte signed his, I think, $8 million a year extension with the Dallas Cowboys. Huge win from a dynasty perspective.
Let me just say, I'm very impressed that Dallas was able to pull that off. I totally would have guessed that Javonte would have gotten a way higher annual salary than what he's getting with this contract. I thought that he would have demanded more and that he and his agent would have fought for more. But I mean, that's like below average starting running back money, which is pretty crazy. I mean, that's what Swift got paid to go to Chicago, and he was far from like a really, really hot name. Like he was obviously, he was one of the top free agent running backs that year, but he wasn't to the caliber of like what Javonte was heading into this offseason, I don't think, in terms of like the value that he offered. So
I agree.
I don't know. I am like, it's very impressed. And obviously,
it's a team-friendly deal, honestly.
I'm super, super happy that Javonte's with Dallas for the foreseeable future. The guarantees are $16 million. It's a $3 million or 3-year, $24 million contract, $16 million guaranteed, which we don't have the year-by-year details of the contract, but essentially that means that it's a true 2-year deal with probably a 3rd year out, which is
typical
consensus for literally every running back contract that's going around the league right now. Below average, average above, average top of the league, like all of them are essentially 3-year deals with a 3rd year out. So, yeah, it's good stuff for him.
John says, watch Dallas take love. That would be the most Dallas thing I think I've ever heard. No, I think from a dynasty perspective, you know, in terms of our market evaluation of Javonte Williams, we had him labeled as a buy, and we were recommending him a lot as a buy. And so, you know, I think this is a big win for us. I think in terms of situations, like I think this is the best situation for Javonte Williams is to be on the Cowboys in Dallas. And so for fantasy purposes. So I think if you have Javonte Williams, I think you got a small value win here. Maybe not a huge one, but I think with the fact that his value probably won't go up too much, I do think that if you want to buy him still and flex him next year, I think he's still very cheap to buy. And I think I'm going to be making that move for a lot of those assets in that range that aren't scoring near as much and kind of pivoting, making a high upside flex move there. And so I do like Javonte. Big shout out to Javonte Williams. And yeah, I think it's a great thing for dynasty and fantasy football that he goes back to the Cowboys. Christian says, I'm new to the channel in dynasty fantasy football. You guys seem like y'all know ball. We appreciate you, Christian. Some people say we know it. Some people say we don't, but you know, you said we seem like we know it. So I'm just going to say that we know ball. Like, I think that's the most logical explanation there. So we appreciate you, Christian. Thanks for jumping in, man. And you're new to dynasty, so welcome. And if you need anything at all, let us know as you get introduced. We've got everything you need here. You can be on every stream. We can answer any of your questions. We have a great community of people as well. So we're happy you're here, man. Thank you for watching. Pitts was also franchise tagged. I did see that. I thought that was kind of inevitable. I figured Kyle Pitts would go back to Atlanta. And yeah, I mean, it kind of stinks because I told Nathan this. Atlanta would have gotten Kyle Pitts much cheaper if he had done anything this year like he did in his first 3. But he had a pretty decent year, and it didn't really mean anything.
They wouldn't have re-signed him if he didn't do anything last year.
Maybe, or they would have either that or they would have re-signed him really cheap. And so,
yeah, that's true.
I think there's a decent chance.
The NFL is weird with tight ends.
Yeah, they are. I think there would have been a pretty team-friendly deal to bring him back, even if he had sucked this year. And so now, you know, you have to pay Kyle Pitts decent money. And so he'll be tagged, which is
tagged until he's extended.
They'll extend him,
which is probably going to happen this offseason.
Yeah, so. I agree. I think they will be extending him. So
big talk with Breece Hall, obviously. Them saying that they're going to tag him with the intent to extend him.
Yeah, we should talk about that.
I really am skeptical. I think it's kind of GM front office talk. I think behind the scenes, they're probably gonna. It's probably gonna be what is it, the non-exclusive tag where they can look and trade him after the new league year. So we'll see. But that obviously isn't like anything super positive or super exciting for Breece necessarily. It's nothing like pointing in the right direction or indicative that like, oh, he's for sure gonna leave. Like, I don't think anybody wants to see him staying with the Jets for the next 2 to 3 years.
No, I agree. And, you know, Sean says tag to trade.
Yeah,
I think something like that is likely.
I agree.
Like,
I would still lean tag to trade because I don't think Brees is going to sign the tag. I think he's going to be very clear about it. And the Jets are in no position to be like, hey, we're going to play hardball with you and demand that you stay and play under the tag when they can actually get value from him now when they're in the hardest of rebuilds. Like, just offload the guy. He's a freaking running back. You're not building your team around a running back that doesn't want to be a part of the team.
I agree.
So
I don't understand why
unless the Jets want to prove for the 69th time that they are the most incompetent franchise in the history of the NFL, I would still anticipate that Brees Hall is playing for a different team in September, but it's not like I got any more excited about it. I was a little more like, ugh. I'm just annoyed that it's going to be a continued saga.
I'm more. It kind of pisses me off, to be honest with you. Like, I don't understand why the Jets
I'm
are even
totally
like
exasperated.
making. I don't even think like I don't know what's going to happen, but whatever. Yeah, if they trade him, obviously, I just think Brees Hall deserves to play somewhere else at this point. I'd like to see him on a new team. Kristen says, thanks for the shout out. How high are you guys willing to draft Amari Hampton in Dynasty this year? Late second in startups. So
on the other hand,
Hampton.
Sirianni was super transparent about AJ Brown, and he said there's no guarantee he's on the team.
Oh, that's what he said.
Yeah.
So they would have to trade him, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think he's cuttable. I'll go look. I'm pretty sure we've looked at this before, and I'm pretty sure it's like he would have to be traded.
So everybody talks about New England for a possible landing spot for AJ Brown if he's traded.
It makes the most sense. He's a lifetime New England fan. He used to play with Mike Vrabel, but Mike Vrabel was literally ticked and essentially mutually parted ways with Tennessee because of that specific move. Because
I thought they didn't like each other, though.
He and the GM hated each other.
Well, I thought him and AJ Brown didn't like each other because that's what I.
No, it was the GM and AJ Brown.
Oh, okay.
So basically, what happened is Vrabel didn't want to trade AJ Brown. Yeah. Like, he wanted him, he wanted to keep him, and when they traded him, they basically moved off AJ Brown on draft day without consulting Vrabel, and he was ticked.
Wow.
And basically, it ended up being like a behind closed doors political battle between him and the new GM that they hired the year before Vrabel left. And then after that season, when they were really bad,
the guy from the 49ers, right, was the GM.
Yeah, when they were really bad, it was the GM basically won the battle with the owner and convinced her to fire Vrabel. And now that GM has already been fired.
See, the nice thing about the Titans is they're a poverty franchise. So, like, even though I hate them, I don't have to worry about them too much. So, shout out Sammy Stacks. Freaking
basically, it was one of the worst firings that I've ever seen. Yeah. And we're like,
I agree. And now we know. Vrabel says, as long as I'm the coach, AJ will be here. Okay, so then, that makes sense. And the Pats would be a good one. Sirianni's just trying to start a bidding war, which is smart. If he is doing that, like, I think that's a smart thing for him to do. And I honestly, like, I want AJ Brown to get traded.
Sirianni doesn't really have. That's the thing, though. I don't think Sirianni's trying to start anything. Like, Sirianni doesn't do. He doesn't control any of that. Like, that's all Howie. So for Sirianni to say something like that, he has to have Howie's approval to say that 100%.
That's probably true, actually.
So I think that's significant, and I think it's honest. I think they're ready to deal him, and I think there will be takers for AJ Brown. Like,
I agree.
AJ Brown has not taken any physical steps back. He's literally just not utilized.
But what would Howie want in return to make sense? I feel the value of the player wouldn't be worth any late second the Patriots would offer, so why not just hold him? Like, what would Howie need? I think that's a good question. I think that's why the idea of trading AJ Brown is a lot more practical, or it's not as practical as actually trading him. Like, I think actually trading AJ Brown is going to be a very tough thing, like you mentioned, Dennis.
I would guess something involving second round draft capital. I mean, he went for a first round pick before he was extended when he left Tennessee. And again, that was when he was younger, didn't have a price tag on him necessarily. I mean, he did. They had to trade for him and then sign him. But this time, he already has a contract ready to go, which I'm sure they'll restructure whoever they end up trading him to.
Yeah.
But I mean, his annual cap hits are anywhere from $22 to $27 million over the next few years, which is very, very fair, considering the market value of some of the top wide receivers in the league. So I would assume, again, for that price tag at his age, what is he going on? 29? He's 28 and a half right now.
He's got 3 good years left, man.
Yeah.
He's a nice little buy in Dynasty as well.
If there's a contending team that wants to get him, then I could see a contending team trading their late first this year for him. But I would probably guess second round draft capital is what you're looking at for AJ Brown. I think Dennick's right.
I think it's second. Honestly, he's not a bad Dynasty buy as well, because I think there's a high likelihood he is traded, and at that point he will get a value bump.
Yeah, we target him.
And the other one is
we have him as targets on.
And the other one is Devontae Smith. Like, I mean, if AJ Brown's traded,
both of them,
like, what's going to happen to his value? I mean, I honestly would like it for both of them from a fantasy perspective. If
that's why we have both of them as targets and blueprints often.
I agree. So it's good. Yeah, Christian says, thanks for answering my question. Also, happy birthday, Nathan. So shout out from Christian. Happy birthday to you. The Titans went to the Super Bowl after Houston. They did go to, but that is true. I know we're having that conversation. But what's your view on Algier getting a starting role this year? Should I sell him in the 201 for Devontae Smith? I'm a rebuilder. Thanks for all you guys do. Really appreciate the channel. Appreciate you, man. It's a pretty good trade. That's a pretty good trade. Algier in the 201 for Devontae Smith. I think I would take that. I think obviously going off of that, like if AJ Brown is traded, you're talking about Devontae Smith being somebody who jumps up in value in Dynasty quite a bit. You have him on your team, you're getting a value in there pretty much right away. Yeah. And so I'm good with that trade.
I also think I really do think the New England landing spot is so realistic. It like not only is it ideal and everybody's dream, but it makes sense from an NFL perspective because they're sending him off to an AFC team. Someone that they're not going to see unless they meet in the Super Bowl. So, I think that's very, very much in the cards.
I think so too. So,
and New England has a lot of cap space.
All right, we're going to do a full combine preview, full discussion on all the combine headlines so far. Quite a few rookie mock drafts here at about 7 o'clock. We're going to take a couple minutes, knock out some team blueprints here that we've gotten in. Want to make sure we get all those done, and then we'll take a break at 7, take quite a long period to answer your questions, and talk about the combine and what's coming up this week. So make sure you drop a like, make sure you're subscribed again. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Again, if you'd like to get your team reviewed tonight, I just dropped the link in the comments. If you're not a member, you can get a free team blueprint with a membership. You can come and join our great community. It's the annual Mother Flocker tier with code DOMAIN. It's for a year. And again, you get a free team blueprint on tonight's stream. You'll get infinite blueprint, a new blueprint on that team every month. So the personalized advice keeps going. The Domain League Network, you can get on a league on this channel. We'll be drafting a league here Thursday. Then we're going to have the Rookie Vault, the Bakery, all the site tools, the Discord, etc. Plus one-on-one access to Nate and I. So again, flockfantasy.com/domain. Again, if you click on the bit.ly there, it is the first link is to join as a member and get a free live blueprint on tonight's stream. If you're already a member, or if you are, for some reason, it's cheaper to get the membership, but if for some reason you don't want that, then the next two buttons on the bit.ly are for you as well. So what are you laughing at?
You're about to see. Holy crap.
I'm missing something.
The team review that we're doing.
Oh, okay.
In a second.
All right. He's laughing at the team. I was like, I thought you were talking about the comments. So, all right, y'all. Let's do this. And again, we'll jump over in about 35 minutes and do a bunch of rookie mocks, talk about the combine, talk about the storylines, and take any of your questions. Let's do this. And let's start with, scroll down. Ryokin. Yeah, he's in. Got a Blueprint Premium. Again, remember Blueprint Premiums, we have a limited amount of those. They jump the line. And so if you want to jump the queue and get yours in now, then that's the way to do it. Let's do this, and then we'll answer our trade questions right after this. Ryokin, we appreciate you, dude. This team name is Strom's Matt Rookies. It's a fun startup draft. I wanted you to review live. Looking forward to Nathan's trade ideas. Do you like the name of my team? I do like the name of your team. Here we go. Let's do this. So in terms of this is again out of a startup. What is this, dude?
Brother.
What did you do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
It's just like the analytics just look crazy on this stuff.
This is a premium, dude.
Yeah, I know. I know. Look at all the premium numbers.
Look at that.
Like, it's crazy.
All right, let's You are a psycho. This is psychotic, you guys. Oh my gosh. This is a bold strategy. I hope this was not a high stakes league. Because you have one first this year.
Look at the value proportion.
I gotta show the people that. Hold on.
Yeah, I sent it to Eric already.
Eric's gonna have an aneurysm, dude. Here, Scott.
Dude, this is a true production share of 0%. That's 0.0%, which is 12th in your league. And a value share of 3.3%, which is 12th in your league.
Yeah.
This would be
he broke the three factors. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do this.
So,
I mean,
even with the picks, this would be in the
your value share is 3.3% here. It's 12th in your league. You have no production. You have 2 rostered players, Spencer Rattler and Joe Milton.
I'll give you a grade of 1 at quarterback.
Well, give them ones everywhere.
0 running back, 0 wide receiver, 0 tight end. I mean, we don't have anybody at all.
No, this is honestly a hard rebuild player deficient. Like,
yep.
I don't think you have enough pick value here to, like, I think this team. I'm curious what chat is saying. Oh my gosh, this is incredible.
He said we'd have fun with this. Yeah, this is in the first. This is in the first percentile of teams that we've reviewed.
Oh my gosh!
And hard rebuild player deficient. So,
the what?
There.
That's incredible.
That is awesome.
You literally broke our blueprint.
I mean, this will be fun for you to hang on to.
Positionless fantasy.
This is like a collectible, man.
That's hilarious. Those are I figured they were your last 2 picks.
I've never seen player deficient to this extent.
He said the no tight end rank is 11th. That is really funny, actually. You're right, it is.
He DM'd me. He said, I don't know how I pulled it off.
Dude, I don't either. How did you even... So how many firsts does he have in 27?
5.
This team is so screwed. Like, this is... Yep. You are not... Like, you... How much... What is your... I need to know what your buy-in is. What do we even have him do? Like, do you want to trade your picks? Like... What do you want us? Like,
I'll just give you kind of targets for a good number of the ones this year, especially since you have so many seconds. We'll try to get you into the first round with some of those seconds, see if we can move up a little bit. And then we'll do some pivots and up tiers from the 3rd round as well. I'm holding all your 27s. I'm not trading a single one of them.
Like, how did you trade all of your startup picks and only get 5 firsts and the 112 back? Like, the combined, like, first round value of, like, a team from rounds, like, 1 through 8 is, like, I would say at least 15 to 17 rookie picks if you had to, like, break it down that way, which we don't like. I sold my pick 1 to 8 and used the rest to get rookie 26. Good gravy, my friend. This is crazy. All right. Yeah, well, let's give him some trade ideas here. I don't have any... This is a $25 league. You're good. I will, yeah, no, this, I feel much better that this is a low stakes league, but this is, I mean, I've never seen anything like this in my life. This is insanity. All right, let's give him some trade ideas. That's pretty much all we can give you. I don't have any analytics for this team because there is no team. That's the John Calipari meme where he's like, I met with the team. There is no team. That's literally what this is.
That's, so, I love that quote. That is funny.
I just met with the team. There is no team. That's my favorite freaking Calipari quote. I hate John Calipari, but actually, as I've gotten older, I like John Calipari. Now he's not at Kentucky. So
I was gonna say that the older they get, the more they grow.
I know. It's like that's how Belichick was for us.
Yeah.
Like we liked Belichick.
Yeah, he did. Like he got funny, man.
Yeah, well,
he got so funny.
My favorite like clip of Belichick is when he's walking out the Super Bowl and the kids are holding out their hands a high five and he walks right past them. That's my favorite clip.
My favorite's when he spent 30 minutes talking to a reporter who asked why they have a roster spot dedicated to a long snapper.
Yes,
and he like geeked out.
Yeah,
and everyone was like, oh man.
All right, trade ideas. Here we go.
Okay. So we're gonna take a number of your seconds and just kind of give you some up tiers and then some pivots. I'll give you an up tier, some up tier targets if you if you trade the 112 and the 201 together, if you package them. If you were to trade those individually, I will give you an idea there as well, specifically for the 112. But looking at the 204 and 206, I'd try to play the market with a couple of productive veterans. See if you can get Kittle right now, or Devontae Adams. Tyler Shuck is another guy that you can go for at the quarterback position. He's relatively cheap. Bryce Young is also in that conversation. Matt Stafford is another guy that's in that conversation as well, especially with your mid-second. If you can move your mid-second, your 206 for Matt Stafford, that's a really good guy to go for. I think another thing that I would look into is Trey Benson with your 206. Chuba Hubbard is another guy that you can go for. If you're going to package some of your later seconds, like the 210 and the 212, Josh Downs, Rico Dowdle, Bashal Tootin are going to be some guys that are going to be worth a look for sure. Honestly, probably more Algier realistically with that up tier in that value range. With the 112, you're going to pivot from the 112. We're probably looking at Swift. We're probably looking at Addison. See if you could swing Derrick Henry for the 112. I think you could swing that for sure. With the 112 and then 201, we're probably trying to get up to worst case, a Waddle or a Devonta Smith. Best case, see if you can get up to like a Flowers or a Jacobs or something like that. Again, just trying to get some of those proven players there. And then have I left any of your seconds out? I do not believe that I have. I've got the 204 and the 209, the 206 individually, 210, 212, 112, 112, 201. Okay. And then if you were to move, geez Louise, probably your next best thirds with some picks. Oh yeah, that was the other one too, the 201. Target if you were to move off the 201 individually, similar to the 112, but thinking on some other guys. General 2027 rookie picks, if you can get any of those over the 201, I would go ahead and just pull the trigger there. Michael Pittman's another really good target. Terry McLaurin is also another really good target. At this point, I think the best thing that you can do with this capital is see if you can get some vets that have some off-season value upside, and then go move them at a premium closer to the season. But at this point, it's kind of just going to be wait and see and be patient until we get to the 27 draft, and then we'll be talking. But even with the capital that you have in 2026, a majority of that is tied to your seconds, and really we're not super bullish on those this year. So I'd be trying to play the market, get some player veteran assets, and then end up playing the market with those this offseason. So.
All right, Ryuk, and that was amazing content. You knew it would be. That was just hilarious. Any questions? While we wait for that, Justin says, I have one team signed up for Infinite. I can get another one of my teams signed up as well. Absolutely, man. If you go to the Bitly, Scott, open the Bitly up for him. You go to the Bitly. We do have a link there for the Blueprint Premium. Blueprint Premium is bundled with Infinite Blueprint, and so they're the same thing. And so scroll down, and you'll see that fourth button there, the Get Alive Blueprint Premium. That will allow you to get the full Blueprint Premium like it's shown. Skip the line on the stream tonight. And also it comes with Infinite Blueprint. And so, and you're a member, so you can get the discount as well. And so you can go check it out. You just have to make sure when you check out, you do Blueprint Premium plus Infinite. And that will be Infinite. And again, you'll get the Blueprint Premium on tonight's stream to start it off. So appreciate you, man. Okay. We appreciate you, Ryuk. And that was quite fun. I'm not going to lie to you. That was really entertaining. So shout out. We appreciate you. If you need anything, let us know. All right, we got a number of trades here before we go back and keep doing some of these reviews. So let's go through and answer some trade questions. If you got trade questions, you can submit them on the site. Again, the link to get your team reviews right there. Mighty Thunder's got a trade question for us. Tet, Jaden Higgins, Quinshawn, and Bryce Young for the 102. Baker, Emeka Buka, and the 211. I probably would hold here. I probably would hold. I
would have a construction team down here right now.
I would much rather have Ted McMillan, I think, and Quinshawn. Like, I think you're giving away maybe the two. I mean, obviously the 102 is great, but like, and it could be Tate, but like, then again, no, I'm holding here. I think the four assets you're giving up, your fourth asset is more valuable than the fourth asset you're getting back in the 211. So I'm holding. I'd rather have Ted McMillan here, Mighty Thunder. So Profit's got a trade question here for us. Omarion Hampton and 227 firsts for Jamar Chase. I would lean. Let's see the team, Scott. This is obviously team dependent. I would lean hold the first here, at least for now. Yeah, you have these two firsts. One of them's Chase Bank. The other one is the Republic, probably. Yeah. I think that with this team, scroll up. Is it a start? How many starting spots in this league? Start 9. I don't think you need to do this. I think I'm going to hold the 27s and let them mature in value a little bit. I would hold the 27s for now. I'm not big on trading those unless you're. I think this is an even trade, and so unless you're getting a value in with those, I don't think we should move them right now, Profit. So appreciate you. Unbelievable. The original offer was the 101, 103 for CD and Love, and what should my counter be? So you would be getting, yeah. I don't love this. Oh, okay. I guess this is better. No. 6. Those are the 3 picks we feel good about. I would hold. I don't think moving off of Love is like, I don't think it's going to help you that much. So I would hold. Even if you get the other J Love. I don't really need him per se. I can't find the running back. Can't find a running back deal here. So you're trading away a 26 mid first for Patrick Mahomes here, Vengeance. This is a fine deal. Yeah, market is even. I'm fine with this deal, depending on where that first is. But and then Tucker Kraft for the 110, 111, and a wow. It is on one hand, it is 2 firsts and an early second for Tucker Kraft and a 27 second, but like these firsts this year are not that good. Even?
I don't mind doing that. I'll call it even. I mean, I've seen Kraft go in the 7th, so.
Yeah. Rob says, big shout out to the Flock Discord today. They've helped me a ton. Shout out Flock Discord, aka Domain Discord. Travion Henderson and Britton Strange for Josh Jacobs and Tyler Shuck. I'd rather have Henderson here.
Yep, I'd take Henderson there too. No audio?
No audio.
Some people saying sound is good. I can still hear.
YouTube again?
YouTube's
Seriously?
being stupid. Dude, YouTube needs to chill. I got him.
Yeah. All right, cool. Dang, that is so dumb.
That is dumb.
Henderson, Brenton, yeah, hold Henderson here. You'd need more back. I don't want to down tier that far to Jacobs. I'd rather get a wide receiver running back in the range of Henderson than like try to get like a Tyler Shuck on top of this. So
yeah,
appreciate you, Exon.
Agreed.
Prime time, Derrick Henry for the 110. Take Henry. I wouldn't trade Henry for the 110 right now, personally. It's close, but I'd rather have Henry. Burden and a 27 for James Cook.
If you're a contending team, then take Cook.
I just don't love trading the 27 in that deal.
Yeah, what's his team look like?
Yeah, open up his team.
No, that team doesn't have Burden. No, you're definitely contending.
Yeah, I just don't love. I don't think a 27 is the difference between Burden and Cook right now. I think it's smaller.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So I think you should try to get more or hold. I am like not kidding you. I'm not trading my 27 first unless I'm getting a big value win. So like for this, my qualification for this is I don't think this is a big value win, and so like I'm just gonna hold my first. I think you can get more for Burden in the sense that I think you could pay Luther Burden plus a smaller piece to get Cook. So I would hold. I would try to add a smaller piece here if you can. And then Lucky Shine Rebuild have the 101 looking to down tier from May. Maybe the May for Puka, Jefferson for, and you get the 27. Ooh. I don't mind this. I think it's fair, don't you think? It's tough. I don't like giving away Jefferson in this deal. I would rather take out Drake May. No. Sorry. Justin Jefferson. I'd rather take out Justin Jefferson. Take out Justin Jefferson on the left side, Scott.
Yeah.
And then you could go take out
the 27 first.
Take out the 27 first.
And then you'd have to add something on the
and you have to add something
side.
back, which is fine. Something, yeah. So let's add back, like go over, scroll over. Let's go to players. Keep going. You get obviously like a Tootin type throw in is good. Even Travis Hunter is good. Try Hunter. Put Hunter in there. This I'd be cool with. So see if you can't get something like this done.
Because you're already down tiering technically from the true down tier is like May to Puka. Plus.
Yes, it is.
The plus is Herbert.
So all right, and a couple more trades here. Drake London and Aronde Gadsden, a 10-team start 10 for Bowers and Terry McLaurin. This is fair. Like it's pretty much exactly value even here. I don't mind that at all. I would rather have most of the time the elite wide receiver.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's also an okay deal for Genty. Tet and Genty are already pretty close.
Yeah, they are. I don't think you need.
I don't think you really need to be
to
including RJ Harvey.
So I would hold here and see if you can't swap to Genty like almost straight up, then I would hold. Genty's value is very close to Tet's. So good question though. And then Tucker Kraft and Travis Etienne for Jordan Addison, a first, and Malik Willis. This is a fair deal, I think. Addison, Etienne. So it's pretty much a 27 first and Malik Willis for Tucker Kraft, which I think is fair. So yeah, I think this is a fair deal, Denick. I'm cool if you do this one. The 27 pick in the Herbert deal is also mid to late, is what he said. Yeah, and honestly, like I would try to do what we did and take out Jefferson. And I don't really want to move Jefferson in that deal if I can. I'd much rather just down tier from May. So okay, and one real quick, a couple garbage picks for Alec Ironman. Sure, I don't care. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I do not care.
Just got an awful trade and birthday party.
Oh, good. All right, speaking of Opticlone, let's go up to Opticlone's review. What's the trade?
I said awful trade. He said, speaking of Opticlone.
Well, because that was his trades that we just answered.
No,
so.
that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about our
No,
trade.
I know, but I was saying.
Oh, okay.
I was saying.
Okay.
We're doing his review now. Too.
Yeah. No, it was the 104 and crap for Omari and Hampton.
We would be getting the 104.
Yes.
Darn you, freaking Throb.
It wasn't Throb. It was an old deer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
An old deer? He's probably here, too.
Yeah.
You know we ain't giving you Hampton. All right. Let's boogie.
Boogie. All right. Trader Joe.
Trader Joe.
Let's talk to Trader Joe.
Trader Joe. Okay. This is
comments are
Opticlone. Shout out Opticlone.
Okay, this is a 12-team Superflex full PPR half-tight and premium, looking like 5.7% production share, which is 12th in your league, and 6.8 value share, which is also 12th in your league. Looks like the most valuable assets we have on this team are actually your quarterbacks, and Lamar Jackson and Jaden Daniels will give you a 10 there.
Yeah.
And then Hampton, Swift, Caleb Johnson, which is like a 4. DK, Godwin, Judy is a 2 tops, probably a 1. And then Ben Sinnott is a 1. Nice picks. You got the 103 this year. You got your 27 first. We'll give you a 6 there, draft capital. This is going to be a hard rebuild dual elite QB.
Sweet. All right.
So you know the drill on this one, man. You said in the comments, and I'm saying we're down tiering the crap out of Lamar Jackson and Jaden Daniels on this team.
Yes, we are.
We're gonna fade QB. We're going to build up the skill positions and the installation there as much as possible.
Yep.
And honestly, we're gonna hold on to Hampton for now. I think our third move is probably going to be moving DK for a guy that I think has a little higher value upside in his range. That'll be our third move. Probably can hold on to the 103 for now. So two big moves. Daniels and Lamar down tiers. We'll give you some ideas here.
All right. So
can you pull up? Actually, hang on. No.
I saw that. I already did
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
I'm going to put that in the thing.
Yeah, so if you can find some pivot options for DK Metcalf while I'm cooking up some down tier options for Jaden Daniels and Lamar right now.
So DK, let's see. I hate DK Metcalf.
Wow.
I mean,
poor guy.
Would you rather have? I don't know if we'll give him Devontae Adams, obviously. DeAndre Swift, a great one. Would you rather? This is maybe not a target, but just an idea. Would you rather have Alec Pierce than DK in Dynasty?
Yes.
Just give me Alec Pierce.
Pierce is a better play.
I think Pierce is also a good buy right now, just because Pittman's probably gonna walk. So, well, not walk. He's gonna get cut. They're gonna cut off his legs, and he's gonna crawl. So
yeah. I gun for Addison. Addison and DK usually go pretty close.
Yep.
Or just try to get 27 draft capital straight up for him.
Agree.
Okay, looking at a couple other guys here. Probably can do a bigger down tier from Jaden Daniels. If you want to do a small one, Joe Burrow and Zay Flowers. If you want to do a bigger one, Brock Purdy. The Brock Purdy team actually has a couple intriguing guys. Henderson's there. You can flip him if you end up acquiring him. They also have JSN and CeeDee Lamb. Those guys are more value equivalent to Jaden Daniels, but again, something that you could look into, see if you can get some sort of 2-for-2 deal done involving them if you want. The Trevor Lawrence team has Nico Collins, Bucky Irving. I'd be gunning for Nico Collins on top of Trevor Lawrence if you're going to make a deal of that caliber. Lamar Jackson, when we're down tiering from him, we can look at probably gunning for Bo Nix, Mahomes, or Dart. You should be able to get a pretty decent plus on top of any of those guys, especially Nix and Dart. The next team, same as Lawrence has, the Nico Bucky Irving going on there. So Bucky Irving is another decent target that you could look for. Patrick Mahomes. His team has Quinshawn and Walker. Those are both good guys to go for. Would love to get Quinshawn with Mahomes. Then the Dart team. The Dart team is actually the number 1 team in the power rankings according to the site. James Cook is on that roster. Olave, Rice, Ibuka is on that roster. You could try like Dart and Ibuka. So those are going to be your moves. Primarily taking advantage of that quarterback value, reinvesting in the skill positions, and then that pivot off of DK for some guys that we think have a little higher value upside this offseason. I think those are going to go a long long way. Make sure you're getting a haul for your top QBs when you're trading them. Don't trade them unless you're getting a total haul. If you're not getting enough for them right now, you'll be able to sell them for a good amount while they're producing in the middle of the year.
Opcon says it is a domain league, so downtiering from these QBs will be near impossible. I imagine these two will stay on my team for a couple of years. Yeah, that is tough. I think you'll be able to get down tiers done, though. Again, if this is a new domain league,
Avery and I are in only domain leagues, and we see a lot of moves go down with quarterbacks. I know you can do it at some point.
So this might be a last year domain league, actually, which I still think you're going to be able to do it. And so, Ryan and Tom are in this league, so it must be a pretty easy league. Look at them down there in 9th and 10th.
Yep,
that's just so typical of them. But just be patient. I think you will be able to. You just have to be creative, I think, but especially a year-old domain league, I think you're going to be able to get somebody to do it. So obviously, that's what you have to do, though. Like, even if it's a small down tier, like small down tiers are a lot of times a lot more feasible than big down tiers when you need them to happen. So
that's right.
What other questions you got, Opticon? What's up, Tim? Good to see you, dude. Can we acknowledge how it is almost impossible to down tier QBs in a domain league after all these startups? When you got Hurts going like the third by guys like Trey McBride, it's crazy. It is. And again, like, I mean, I don't, it's just like one of those things. I don't know what to do. That is the downside of playing in domain leagues, is everybody's watching the same content you are. But it's fun. Again, the further away you get from the startups, the better it is. Always. That's what we've noticed.
I mean, we just pulled off a low-end quarterback down tier that we never thought we'd be able to do. We down tiered from Goff, and we got like Kyler in the first.
Yeah, we down tiered from Goff for Kyler in the 110. So like it can be done. Dan, this is a pretty classic case of hold for me here. I think I like getting Puka here, but like I don't think you should be paying James Cook in the 103 and because that 103 to 107 is a huge drop off, and the Cook to Henry is a huge drop off. So it's not bad. From a production standpoint, you're actually going up, but again, it's that 103 is
like James Cook in the 103 is already getting pretty close to Puka. Agreed. And then Tet versus the 107 and Henry is a blowout.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. So, yeah, I would hold here. All right, cool.
Mile high.
Say, hey, my brother, we appreciate you. Again, if you guys want to get your team reviewed on tonight's stream, we've got an open queue. You can submit here any Blueprint Premiums, skip the line, and you're going to get the full Blueprint Premium and Infinite Blueprint with that as well. All right, let's do this.
All right, there goes a Neighbor's Hood is our team name here. He says, feel like it looks good on paper, but this roster could implode. Am I wrong?
Okay.
Depends on what moves you do or don't make.
Shout out to Mile High. Are you here, man? We appreciate you. One of our new members from Friday. So definitely want to give him a shout out.
This is a half PPR 10 team, 1 QB. No super flex. We're looking at 11.1% production share, which is second in your league, and then 11% value share, which is 1% over expected, fourth in your league.
Yeah. Quarterback, you've got Purdy and Stafford, 1 QB. Purdy's like a 5.
Yeah.
JT, Tyler Algier is like a 4. JSN, Malik Neighbors, Garrett Wilson, and Emeka Ibuka is like a 9. That's really good, and Kittle's like a 3. You've got the 102, the 202, and a first next year, so your draft capital is going to be a 5. Bench score is going to be a 3. Overall is going to be a 5.2. This is a
what do you think? Standard
value wide receiver factory content.
Yep. Yeah, we can probably make like 1 or 2 down tiers here, and then we're going to be fine. Actually, just talked about Jonathan Taylor in today's video a little bit. He's actually on the thumb, and we mentioned him towards the end of the video when it came to like pivots. And I think for your team, this is where your roster could implode, is if you have a ton of value investment in Jonathan Taylor right now, when you can actually get him for really, really pretty prices down tier and get, not the same production upside that he's going to offer, but it's going to kind of help you fill out this roster quite a bit. So that's going to be one down tier move that we recommend. I think another one is going to be looking into probably a Neighbors down tier. I don't want to move off of JSN. We'll do a small down tier from Neighbors just to like London, Jefferson, or Lamb, who are all much, much cheaper than he is. Those teams actually have the Drake London team has Chase Brown. I would love to get Chase Brown included. The Jefferson team has Javonte. The Lamb team has a couple of interesting guys as well that I would like to potentially integrate. He's got Zay Flowers on that team, RJ Harvey, Josh Jacobs, Jaden Higgins. Any one of those pluses I think would be really, really nice for this team. Jacobs, I think, would make a lot of sense. With JT, when we're looking at down tiers from him, James Cook would be like a small down tier, but you'll be able to get a little bit of a plus on top. The James Cook team has Harold Fannin. He has Shakir and Downs, who are two serviceable guys. Downs is a serviceable guy. I would see if you can integrate Fannin somehow in a deal involving James Cook. You can also look at down tiering to Bucky Irving. That Bucky team has Jalen Waddle and AJ Brown. One of those guys would be a good target. And then if you just want to go the further down tier, down to like a Saquon Barkley, then you are probably looking at that team has a ton of running backs. He might be looking at an up tier there potentially. Yeah, I would love to get Scattaboo involved in that deal, in that action. So those are your top two moves for sure. I think what we're going to do on this roster as well is you've got some interesting depth at wide receiver, actually. You've got Michael Wilson in your flex, and you have Pierce and Christian Watson. Let's take Michael Wilson and Christian Watson, and let's try to up tier.
Yeah, good idea. Two guys with quite a bit of market value right now. You'll be able to get a decent piece for that.
Yeah, you will. You will. So we're going to look there. ETN, I think, is a good guy to gun for. And that honestly is kind of on the low end. Depends on how your league values some of these guys. But if you're going to go for a wide receiver, you could try like a Devonta Smith. You could try Jacobs, who continues to fall. So, yeah, those are going to be our moves for this team. Hold on to the 102. Your quarterback room is totally fine. Do not pay up for a top option in a 1QB format. Focus primarily on building up wide receiver and running back in this situation. And you should be good to go here. You should be good to go. If it doesn't work out, you can always reload midseason. You have your 27 first, so it's not the end of the world. But, I mean, we want to be going for it if we can, and I think that you can.
All right. Any questions here? I don't think I've seen Mile High here. Mile High, if you're watching this on demand, we appreciate you, dude. And if you have any questions, you can just message us on Discord. I don't know can't remember if you've messaged me on Discord yet, but if you haven't, feel free to pop in and say, hey, add Nathan and I's friends. Master says, this mock open or closed? It will be open. We're going to do another team blueprint here, and then we're going to go and do some rookie mocks. And so it will be open, though. We'll drop the links here very soon. Scott's going to get it fired up here while we're doing this last blueprint. This last blueprint comes to us courtesy of Miss M. Reed. We appreciate you, M. Reed. It says it's a Superflex 10-team start 10 PPR league. The team name is going to be Injury Report here. And let's grade this thing out analytically. 15.3% production shares first in your league. What the frick? 25.7% value share.
Look at that quarterback. He said, I recently pivoted from CD, Tyler Warren, and Bryce Young for Puka and Harold Fannin.
What?
I have a deal on the table for London and Achane for Lawrence and Nico Collins. Take it, brother. Take it. So you be giving up Lawrence and Nico Collins and getting London and Achane?
Oh my gosh, dude.
Smash.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely smash.
I don't know if I've seen... You've got 2 decimal points in the production share there, Scott. I don't know if I've seen... a value share this high. 25.7. I don't think we had one that high for Flex Night.
Nope, I don't think we did. I think the highest one we had was 25.1.
I'll check right now. The Grand Champion highest value share was 25.6. This is 25.7. So
there you go.
It beats out Justin to King. Just ever so slightly. Toppy was also there. So this would have been the highest value share had we had submitted for Flex Night.
No, over expected, still less.
Now, yeah, I was going to say, the 25.6% value share from Justin was a 14-team league. So that's what was insane about it. So, yeah, let's grade this out. And let's see if we, let's see if we get anything crazy here. 10s across the board. Got to look his draft capital.
We'll probably give him an 8 at tight end because he didn't have Bowers or McBride.
I think that you guys can argue. I think that's a 10. I think the bench is a 10. I think the draft capital is 5 first next year is a 10.
Yep.
It just comes down to tight ends. So I guess
let's tight ends. I'll give you an 8 there.
Let's let the chat vote. I don't know, Nate. He's got 3. Like
Fannon's a 5th round guy and Kraft is a 7th round guy. So,
dang. We almost had it.
I want to give you the 10, but honestly,
I really want to give you the 10.
The only way we
honestly,
can get you a 10 is if you get Bowers and McBride.
You have
and
the value to go keep your 10s and get a 10.
You have the depth to get up to Bowers and McBride. So that'll be our number 1 move is we're basically just going to take...
Chat is saying 9. I agree with that.
Sure.
9, yeah. Wow. Overall grade 9.9. This is the closest we've ever seen to the perfect team.
Yeah,
this is crazy.
Please, please, please trade Lawrence and Nico for London and Achane. That is highway robbery, especially given your team situation. In a 10-team Superflex, Lawrence is your QB4. He's never even sniffing your starting lineup.
Right.
So moves that we can make, I won't involve those 2 players. Let's just assume that you're going to make that move. We will go ahead and take just for funsies, we'll get you. We'll give you Fannin and Kraft as an up tier. Throw in whatever it takes depth wise to get up to. Actually, honestly, I'll do Fannin and Marv. I don't care to get up to Bowers or McBride.
Waffle says, yeah, if he had Bowers, you'd tell him to sell for Fannin. You take him from 8 to... Why would we tell him to sell Bowers on this team? We're telling him to buy an elite tight end on this team. We tell people to buy elite tight ends.
What are you talking about, dude? This is an elite value team.
Waffle, you're dumb. You know that? Like, why would... On elite value teams, we target those tight ends.
Yeah. He traded away Tyler Warren, which I don't blame him because he basically did a lateral move from Tyler Warren to Fannin, and then he got Puka Nacua for upgrading to do that. Yeah,
that's crazy. Yes, they are building an arc here. It's supposed to flood. No, they're putting all the IU national championship decor I bought on my walls, and they can hear it. Yeah, they hear it.
Yeah,
it's fine. I'm not. That's why I haven't said anything. I don't care. They can get over it. And they will. They like Dynasty, and we're here while we're talking Dynasty. All right, this is incredible.
Yeah. So Bowers, McBride, just other general up tiers. Go ahead and just take Tet McMillan and Emeka Egbuka and get all the elite guys that you don't have. Jamar Chase, Jahmyr Gibbs, Jackson. And then we can just move Travis Hunter for a... we'll move Travis Hunter in the 107, and we'll get up to a highly productive like running back or something like that, like James Cook.
Waffle says, on that note, I'm out. Bye. You deserved that, dude. You act like we tell people to sell Bowers at every possible team. We do not do that. This is a perfect Bowers team.
He gets so triggered.
Homer's dad did say happy birthday. Happy birthday, Nathan. So happy birthday.
Yeah, so you have the value to comfortably take on any volatile assets that you want. Get CMC, get Derrick Henry, get Devontae Adams to plug and play anytime you want. Get the best players at every position and win your league. And remember that you have all the leverage here. So take advantage when you're trading and dominate here, man. This is awesome. Love reviewing elite value teams. Those are very, very fun. Avery's doing some home decor right now. That's why he left. Yep, no, he's doing home decor. It's really cute. I mean, Avery's all about interior design.
I mean, if home decor, yeah, you got me.
Yep.
That's why I'm having Becca do it. Because I literally bought all the stuff and was like, I don't know where to put all this.
Right.
And it looks way better in here.
Yep. Well, our mock draft starts in 15 seconds.
That's nice.
That's pretty good timing.
Pretty good timing. We timed that pretty well. All right. Scott, did you already share the link? Look at that. Scott's on it. Shout out, Scott. All right, let's do this. I want to talk rookies. We got a lot to talk about with a lot of these rookies. And so it's Combine Week. It's going to be fun. Again, I'm going to be in the lair over there, hunkered down on Saturday. Actually, I'll probably be, oh, man. Probably not going to be here. That sucks. But I will be watching the Combine wherever I'm at. So
wait, where are you not going to be?
Probably not here.
Where? When?
Saturday.
What do you mean?
Savannah has her thing. So Friday. So we won't.
Yeah, that's right.
That sucks. So I might come just to watch it, honestly.
The Combine?
Yeah.
Nice.
And Scott's gonna get rid of the blue bar at the top. I know he will. I know. It just drives me nuts. All right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, let's talk about a couple of these guys as they come up. Jeremiah Love, I'm expecting him to do everything at the combine. I haven't heard anything otherwise. Mekhi Lemon, same thing. I'm expecting him to do everything. I haven't heard otherwise. Carnell Tate is 40 times going to be crucial.
Did you see that stupid PFF post that came out today? Recent top 10 drafted running backs with 40-yard dash times. I'm like, you may as well just say recent top 10 picks who had the letter E in their first name. Like that doesn't mean anything. You could have put any other. Do you know how many running backs run in between 4.40 and 4.51? So many of them. Like I don't care what 40 time the top 10 drafted running backs go in the NFL draft. Like they're going in the top 10 not because of their 40 time. Jeez Louise.
Chris says, are you guys taking team reviews right now? We are. Yep. We're going to do some rookie mock drafts and we're going right back. We've got a pretty open queue for tonight. So use that link, Chris.
It was not PFF. It was Underdog.
Underdog.
Sorry, PFF.
Use that link, Chris, to submit and we've got you tonight, man. Johnny says, can anybody tell me if it's worth it to have them review your team? Chat, I'll let you do your thing. They will give you honest feedback. They will not just blow smoke up your butt. But yeah, it's a great question. I'll let them tell you if it's worth it. Tate's 40 is going to be everything. This is going to be probably the number one thing I want to see in the draft because it will determine, in my opinion, I think who the wide receiver one is for Dynasty drafts this year. I think you're talking about potentially Carnell Tate if he were to run a 4.45. Oh, interesting. Ryan's latest version has him actually in that same tier with those other guys, which I'm very surprised about.
In the same tier as what guys?
As Mekhi Lemon and Jordan Tyson. Without
Carnell Tate?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Without the 40 time.
Yeah, he's been in that tier with them for a while.
The blue tier? He was in a separate.
The blue tier. I thought they were both in the. I thought all three of them were in the green.
No,
tier.
remember we created that new tier. The other two bumped up to the new tier.
Oh, you're talking about the turquoise tier.
Yes, my tier.
The turquoise tier.
My tier. Yeah,
I gotcha.
So Carnell Tate with a 4.45 in the bakery goes up to the wide receiver one in this class, which would solve a lot of concerns for us. We are praying that Carnell Tate can do that because if he did, man, I mean, we would be all aboard the choo-choo train on that one because he would be very, very worthy of the hype at that point because we'd have no analytical questions, that's really what we're trying to solve right now is just making sure that we don't have any questions with him. He would be wow. Carnell Tate with a 4.45 in the bakery, he would be the 9th overall wide receiver of all time. So I need Carnell Tate to run a 4.45. Like I need it because I need his analytical profile to jump as high as it would. I would be floored. I love Carnell Tate. Mekhi Lemon's still my favorite, but again, all three of these guys are ranked in the same tier. And I think the next guy we have to talk about potentially shaking things up here is Jordan Tyson. Tyson is not running. And I think, for as many people as there were concerned about Tyson's hamstring, soft tissue stuff, history, etc., I think now people are even more spooked because now he's not going to run at the combine. But honestly, I think people are reading into it a little bit too much. And part of that's cope from me because I love Jordan Tyson. But I do think it's smart for him not to run and try and risk re-aggravating the hamstring, even if he's fine. The more time he has to heal, the better. And in a short length sprint is
the absolute worst thing that you can do with a hamstring injury ever is
run a clocked 40.
And forcing coming back early, like when you don't really need to, and he doesn't need to fully heal a hamstring injury. Like the chances of you re-injuring it are so much lower if you just rest it as long as humanly possible. So, it's not a great look optically for non-football professionals like us, but I think the NFL knows what they're getting into, whoever ends up selecting him, and he's still going to be a first-round pick. So,
Alex says, is anyone else in this mock draft having the website continuously glitching out on them like this for me? Hey, put that in the site issues if you would.
Vincent said, can Tyson go down to wide receiver 4? I'm telling you right now, man, it is not... I would not say that it's likely that Tyson goes down to wide receiver 4. I would not say it is impossible for him to fall to wide receiver 4 because of our boy. Because our boy Omar Cooper and Boston's another guy too.
I would say what I was going to say is I don't think Boston will. I won't rank Boston above Tyson.
No, I think Cooper.
I think Cooper is the guy.
Cooper would be the one that would jump him.
So talking about Omar Cooper Jr., I mean, obviously there's going to be a lot we're looking for with Omar Cooper this week. A lot. He's going to be fully testing. He's one of the biggest risers in
full transparency. Cooper's analytics compared to these other guys, including Jordan Tyson, are significantly inferior. Like they are far inferior.
Unfortunately, we would have a lot of questions here. Because when you look at, if you were to give him first round draft capital, he would not be close to the worst first round draft capital wide receiver we've seen drafted. In fact, he would be right after. It literally goes London, JSN, Garrett Wilson, DJ Moore, Devontae Smith, Chris Olave, Jameson Williams, Xavier Worthy, and then Omar Cooper. And then after that is where the tier drop-off happens. Perryman, Corey Coleman, N'Keal Harry, Jahan Dotson, Zay Flowers, Henry Ruggs, Matthew Golden. So he's right on the verge.
So what tier would he get into if he gets first-round draft capital?
But there is a pretty clear tier drop there, in my opinion.
Is he still in the yellow tier?
How is this sorted? Hold on, let me sort this. Yeah, keep him going. We're gonna keep talking about.
Why don't I just pull it up? I'm just gonna pull it up.
Oh no! I read that wrong. I'm sorry. I had the tiers backwards. He would still be after Xavier Worthy, but he's after that green tier. So the thing is, like, he would be a better first round wide receiver prospect analytically than Casey Concepcion and Denzel Boston. So we would like him over those guys for sure. Yeah. All of them have questions though. Fact of the matter is, when you're looking at the hit rates for the guys in this upside tier that go in the first round, it's not good.
Is not pretty.
It's not good. 1 of 9 of them have been a wide receiver 1. 2 of 9 of them have been a wide receiver 2. 6 of 9 of them, have been a wide receiver 3. So they'll be wide receiver 3s, but they're probably not going to be a wide receiver 1 or 2. Historically, they have not done that. And so
Flowers is the only one.
Now, how can we get him up is the thing. Like
that, yeah.
Like, is there something Omar Cooper can do at the combine? We have him as a 4.48 right now.
40 time would be the big thing.
He'd have to run a 4.4. I think a 4.43, a 4.44. I'm literally testing the limits. He'd also, if he measured in
4.43.
4.43 is the cutoff, unless his weight went up. So
I think he can get 4.43.
I don't know, but we'll see. We have him at 204 pounds. If he were to weigh in at 210. That would obviously lower how much he'd have to do. I think he could run 4.44.
That changes his archetype, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
4.45. If he weighed in at 210, he would only need to run a 4.45, which is more achievable. I'm not sure Cooper does, but we'll see. You can start it there, Scotty. We'll see. And again, he just needs some help to not be. He would need to run a 4.45, weigh in at 210 and go in the first, or he would need to weigh in at 204, run a 4.43 and go in the first to get in that green tier. And again, Omar Cooper's an interesting one. I think this is, if there were ever to be an outlier, it would be Omar Cooper because, the bakery is so heavily weighted on your past production. And how often in college football have we seen a team like Indiana go from literally rags to riches? It hasn't happened. And so we haven't really had to consider that in a player's historical production profile. Like we have to.
He went from a Tom Allen offense to a Kurt Signetti, best coach in college football, like development track as well. So
I think that it's going to be a very nuanced and unique scenario in evaluation with Omar Cooper Jr.
That's to the case of the Elijah Surratt truthers. Like that's the valid point with Surratt as well.
Yeah,
is Surratt's analytics aren't going to be good because he was such a latecomer and was a JMU guy, and then he's been in college for 5 years, and it's just been a latecomer. So we've been working on tweaking that, or Ryan has been working on tweaking that a ton, and I think it's gotten quite a bit better to compensate for this new era of college football, where I think a lot of guys are going to come out later, and they shouldn't necessarily be penalized for that if their production remains high through those last, couple seasons, even if they don't come out early. So
Chris says, when I click on the link, am I clicking on live blueprint for review? Yeah, you're already a member, I think, right, Chris? If you are, yes, click on that second button, get a live team blueprint or get a live blueprint premium. We'll take you straight to the link to link your team and submit it for tonight. Make sure you do live blueprint. I'm assuming you're a member. If you're not, obviously being a member is cheaper than getting a live blueprint.
Hold up. Where the heck is Charlie Becker in the 27 class? Or did he put him in 2028?
No, he should be in 27. Ryan. Oh, we should fire him.
Yes.
27. Where is Charlie B from Nashville, Tennessee? Actually, I thought he was in here. He was just really low. Yeah, he is. He's in here. He's the wide receiver 30 with 0 draft capital.
Dang nab. Okay.
Yeah, dang nab is right. Nick Marsh, though. We have our IU guy in
Nick
there.
Marsh is already very high.
Yes, and he's going to get a good productive season. He's going to be
okay.
The wide receiver class next year. You've got Jeremiah Smith.
Let's give Charlie B from Nashville, Tennessee, 3rd round draft capital. Oh boy. Well, he's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, he would.
I mean, he
think
didn't.
about it. He had half a season of production.
His
in
production
his entire
profile
college
wasn't
career.
even good this year.
Yeah. So Cooper goes there 109, and again, I think it's more likely. Like I think in our next rookie rankings, which will be next week, depending on how the combine goes, I think I'm gonna advocate pretty heavily for Omar Cooper to be over Concepcion in Boston, because I think I'm ready to rank him over those guys.
I'm
like, he might be in his own tier. He might be. Honestly, what I might do is do Coleman, Price, and Cooper in a tier, and then drop down and do a baby tier.
I was
Boston.
just about to update my rookie rankings today, and I was like, that's stupid. I'm just gonna have to do it again in 3 days.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're doing it next week. So,
but yes, I'm with you. Cooper will be my wide receiver 4.
Yeah,
if he isn't already.
Yeah, I'm there as well. I'm very happy everybody else is catching on here as well. So, Avery, I DM'd you on Discord about switching review to a live one. All right, I'll check it out, man. Appreciate you. Jaden Higgins or any wide receiver outside of the big 3 of this year's rookie class? Great question. So Jaden Higgins in this year's class, where would he rank? Analytically, Jaden Higgins would be the wide receiver 5 in this class. Him and Omar Cooper are about the same level of prospect. And so I would say the only person I would maybe take over Jaden Higgins in this class is probably Omar Cooper Jr. I think I would take Higgins over Boston and Concepcion. I think I liked him as a prospect more than I like those two. I think he's very comparable to a Boston level prospect, honestly.
I would take Boston over Higgins. I would take Higgins over Concepcion.
There you go. He's splitting the tier there, essentially. So,
yep.
That's a great question, though. I mean, last year, like, you know, all of McMillan, Burden, Igbuka, Hunter, like, yeah, obviously they'd be top guys. But again, the top 3 wide receivers in this class is looking really good right now. Like, and again, that 101 through 103 especially, and potentially the 104, those picks are good in Dynasty right now. Like, and if people are undervaluing those picks, we will buy those picks. We've had that opinion since literally November. But, you know, it's just
bye-bye, old tripods.
Yeah.
You sucked.
They did suck. Yeah, oh yeah, they're the best thing we've done. So
that's a good purchase, Becca. Nice job.
Let's keep moving down the list here. I think you're going to have, I'm assuming Coleman's going to do everything. He was banged up during the year. I haven't heard anything about him. Is there anybody else that you guys have heard is not doing anything at the combine this week? Drop it in the chat if you have heard that. I think Coleman and Price we're going to see this week. I'm trying to think of other guys that have the most to gain or lose from the combine.
Behind me? Oh, okay.
I think guys like Eric McAllister have a lot to gain this week.
Yep. I think Heidenreich does.
I think Antonio Williams does. I think Heidenreich obviously does. So, and
I'm very interested to see what drills Heidenreich does. Is he doing running back and wide receiver drills?
I don't know. Was he invited to the combine?
I would assume so. He was like one of the most productive college guys.
Well, Kalon Black wasn't.
It's so stupid.
Which is dumb. Kalon Black is maybe the best. All right, full list of prospects.
Neither was Stephen Daly or Kamara. Stephen Daly wouldn't have been able to do anything because he's injured.
So here are the running backs that were invited. Katron Allen, Max Bredzen from the Michigan kid, Damon Claiborne, Jonah Coleman, CJ Donaldson, Heidenreich, Navy. Yes. He's listed as a running back.
Let's go.
Let's go, dude. It's a big week for the Heidenreich crew.
It is huge.
Huh? I think we have them as both.
We have them in both, yeah.
I don't know. I think it's running back, but Ted Hurst from Georgia State. I'll be very interested to see what Ted Hurst does this week. Has he gone in this draft? He is not. So,
seen a ton of Antonio Williams stuff. I'm very interested.
Antonio Williams could be a big riser.
Very interested to see what happens to him and Zachary Branch. I'm more interested in Antonio Williams, honestly, than I am Zachary Branch, just because I don't love Zachary Branch. But both of those guys could be big risers or fallers, depending on what happens to them.
Good Jungle says, can you guys talk a little bit about
Jeremy too, actually.
Can you talk a little bit about Mekhi Lemon? Yeah, Mekhi Lemon is my personal favorite wide receiver prospect in this class. I love Carnell Tate, but I love Mekhi Lemon. I've loved his tape and his analytics for a long time now. The main concern with Mekhi Lemon, I think he does everything so exceptionally well. A great route runner, a great separator. He has great ball skills. He is physical. Down the field especially.
He's not just a slot.
And he's versatile. I think the main concern with Lemon is how small he is and the fact that he's not super fast. You can fire up another one for him, Scotty. I think that's the main thing. And so, like, the combine's going to be big for Lemon because, like, what does he weigh in at? What are his measurements? What is his 40 time? What is his 3 cones? So what's his, like, change of direction drills? What do those look like? And, yeah, I think if you prescribe to the notion that you have to be big and fast in today's NFL to succeed, 2 things. Number 1, you probably aren't in on Mekhi Lemon. And number 2, you probably aren't paying attention to the type of wide receiver that's being successful in the NFL right now and is successful from a fantasy perspective. Because I can tell you right now, most of those guys are not big and fast. They're not. So I think Mekhi Lemon is the perfect archetype of wide receiver to come in and be fantasy productive from day one and good for a team. I think Carnell Tate can be as well. The thing about Mekhi Lemon, compared to some of the other wide receivers, is he is more team fit dependent than like a Carnell Tate is. He has to go to the right situation. So I think people have, you've seen Mekhi Lemon. Hey, join the mock draft, y'all. We've got some open spots here. I think I think Mekhi Lemon, you've seen him mock to the Rams a lot. That's a great landing spot for him because Sean McVay would know how to use him, utilize his strengths, and also not put him in situations where he would be at a distinct disadvantage because of the lack of size and the, supposed lack of speed as well. So, but yeah, we love Mekhi Lemon though. I love Mekhi Lemon a lot. So if Lemon runs a 4.3, he's basically neighbors, right? Yeah, I don't think that's possible. But yeah, he would be. I mean, we have him in the bakeries of 4.5 and he's in that elite tier. If he runs a 4.45, my pants will be off. There's no other way to put it because he would be in that solid blue to the elite plus tier with JMO, Chris Olave, Devonta Smith, DJ Moore, Garrett Wilson, JSN, London, and AJ Brown.
With what?
A 4.45. And I don't think there's any chance he's running that. I think we have him as a 4.5 right now. I think it's conservative. But again, he's somebody who could gain or lose a lot of value depending on he's not going to gain or lose a lot of value because he's pretty locked into that first tier, second tier of guys behind Love.
4.55 down in the green tier.
Yeah, so we can't have that either. And right now, they're projecting his 40 time to 4.46 to 4.5.
What did Tet run? Tet ran like a 4.51, right? Tet ran a 4.53.
And he was probably slightly faster than Tet.
Yeah.
I think 4.5 is a pretty good estimate for Lemon.
Yep.
And again, the problem that people have, if 4.48 wouldn't do a whole lot for his value.
My bet would probably be 4.48 to 4.51.
And if he ran a 4.48 and Carnell Tate ran a 4.45, then Tate would still be the wide receiver 1. But if they both ran the same 40, Lemon would be the wide receiver 1 in the bakery. So we are going to find out a lot this weekend. We're going to bring you full rookie rankings and full bakery rankings as well. As soon as the combine's over next week, you're going to have so much content.
This is a deep wide receiver class.
It's
guys.
a good wide receiver class.
There's a lot to watch with the wide receivers. The running backs are going to be can you save yourself from being the worst running back class that we've probably ever seen?
Levi says Lemon isn't Dell small, right? No, he's not Dell small. Let me give you some comps here size-wise for Lemon. Lemon is, we'll know later this week, projected at 5'11", 200 pounds. So let me just give you some exact size comps for guys who weighed in at the combine is that. So 5'11", 200 pounds. So for example, he's the height of Jordan Addison, but he's 20 pounds heavier. He's the height of Xavier Worthy, but he's 35 pounds heavier than he was at the combine. He's the same size as Casey Concepcion. Wandale Robinson is 188, 5'11", and so a heavier version of Wandale.
Mekhi Lemon plays bigger than Concepcion does. Concepcion looks tiny, and he plays tiny.
Yes.
That's Lemon is a physical guy down the field.
Yeah. So when I'm looking at the 200, 198 and up guys, the best size comparisons for him, Christian Kirk his build is identical to Christian Kirk's. I think they are very similarly built wide receivers, nice. but Mekhi Lemon is much more skilled than Christian Kirk was. Yeah. I think that's Mekhi Lemon's floor is Christian Kirk.
He and Omar Cooper are pretty close.
They are.
Cooper has an inch on him, and they're the same weight.
Parker Washington is
Unofficially.
essentially exactly the same size. So that type of player. So, which again, I think that's why people have their concerns. But he's definitely, he's definitely bulky. Like he's a solid dude.
Parker Washington was really slow.
Yes, he was.
Parker Washington, actually, no, he wasn't. He ran a 4.45. I thought he was slower than that.
Blizz says Neighbors
I thought he ran
was
the 4.5.
6 foot 200.
Michael Wilson was
we
the one that
have
was slow.
Neighbors at 6 foot 199. That's exactly right. So essentially the exact same size minus 1 inch. Neighbors ran a 4.35. And so like that was the difference is Neighbors had that size, but the yak ability that Neighbors has paired with the speed. Like you just can't beat that. And so
Neighbors ran my gosh. Do you remember Neighbors 40 times?
Yeah. 4.35.
4.35.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I said that 10 seconds before
Oh,
you said
yeah, no, I missed that.
that was funny. Yeah.
That wide receiver class was in.
I mean, Marv running a 4.43 is impressive looking back on that. Like
TCJ running his 4.33, that was like the surprise of the draft.
I think we know now though, like your 40 times, like your high 40 time
actually,
guys.
Lad was a surprise of the draft. He ran the 4.39.
Man, I did not remember that Chris Olave ran a 4.26. That's crazy, dude.
Remember they
him and JMO were the two best like high 40 time runners that have had success in the NFL in my opinion. Yeah, like because they were 3rd and 4th all time, or in the bakery. So that might not be all time for wide receivers.
The Chris Olave year was when they kept like the 40 times, the unofficial 40 times were so off.
Yeah,
and then
I remember
they kept
that.
changing them. So like we thought for a second that Olave had tied the record.
Yes.
And I don't think we knew officially until the day after that he actually didn't, and they were way off because they had a new guy that was tracking it that year or something. And it was like upwards of a half or upwards of like 0.05 of a second off. So
yeah. Hey, Dylan, you can keep saying the Flock mobile app in our comments. We have zero control. You need to go to Mason. You need to go bug Mason about that because we have no control over that. If they were an app, sure, fine. Like we'd love an app, but we would be totally on game with that. But we do. That's his decision. Like it's his site. So, hey guys, love the content. Had a question about a startup after watching your video. What position would you take if your league wasn't doing a 3rd round reversal? Probably the 101, 102, 103. Honestly, yeah, I would take the top picks. The top picks are good enough this year in a normal draft and a 3rd round reversal to where if you don't have the 3rd round reversal, I'd take those picks for sure. So get one of those top 6 guys. Maybe you go 103, 104 just to get somebody better in the 2nd round, but can you do a 27 draft just for the heck of it, please? I just don't know where would we do it. Well, we can do a video, but like I don't think we can do that on here because we don't have the 27 prospects in. We will do a video on the 27 class though. Tin Man says Mason can afford to make. Oh, he can afford it for sure. He has reservations about it, and I can't remember why. So you're just gonna have to bug him about it. Again, we can't. We have no control over that. So you're asking the wrong people. So I mean, I could bug him about it, but we've already talked about it, and I already know that he's got concerns about it. So I can't remember exactly why though. It's been a long time since we talked about that.
Calling out a drain. Let us know if you're on the stream.
Yeah, let us know. We appreciate you. All right. Don't put much emphasis on drops as a stat. Who were the top two wide receivers in drops this season? Oh, I guarantee it was JS. I guarantee one of them was JSN, Puka. I bet Puka was one. I'm almost sure he was. Or Jamar Chase. I guarantee one of those 3 was. 2 more spots in the mock draft. Let's keep it going. Let's keep talking about these rookies. Might be 2 of those guys, honestly. It probably is 2 of those guys. Tell me if I'm right, David. That's my guess. So got to be Odunze. I don't think it was Odunze. Lamb, maybe. JMO, and then Amon. Oh, I don't know if I said Amon Ra. I was thinking Amon Ra.
For what?
Drops. Leading the league in drops. So I'm pretty sure Puka and JSN were both high though. That's and Jamar Chase always is. But that's not because they can't catch the ball. It's just because they get targeted so much. Jamar Chase was 10th in drops this year. Puka was, wow. Puka had 4 drops this year, 28th in the league on 166 targets. That's stupid. I've not ever seen that high target volume. JSN, same thing, 163, 4 drops. Wow. Those two are insane. Chase is top 10 though. Yeah, JMO, I didn't even think that JMO would be that high, but Ibuka had a lot of drops. Yeah, he did. Could you ask the devs to make it where you can overlay the 27 rookies?
Didn't BTJ have a ton of drops?
I'm sure he did. We could ask
BTJ dropped like 50 points worth of production.
Puka is a demon, dude. My gosh. The reason I guess those guys is because a lot of times the guys who lead the NFL in targets, why did Elijah Surratt just go with the 1-3? I thought Zach was in here for a second. Almost like a lot of times the leaders in drops are the guys who get the most targets.
Brian Thomas Jr. tied for first in drops.
Oh, you left that. What are we doing with this freaking draft?
You wanna guess what his drop rate was?
BTJ? Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think what a high drop rate would be. Like 6%?
11%.
What? Holy frick,
because his target volume
dude.
was so low this year. 91 targets.
What is this draft drunk? Why is Tate going 108 behind Concepcion, Hyde, and Rykins? Are you guys pranking us?
Yes. This is what they do.
You guys are frickers.
This is what people do. Speaking of Omar Cooper, he's number 4 right now in player profile. Trending.
He's a trending boy. Good job. It looks good in here, guys. Studio got a little makeover. Very good. And Becca cleaned up. She's pretty much our mom. Oh, man. And then Sadiq, Cooper. Yeah, so we're back to a little bit normal now. Denzel Boston. Still some weird freaking picks, man. OMG is beautiful. It's not. This draft is drunk, man. BTJ hurt my soul this year. He hurt my soul too, trust me. He hurt my soul too. Now, I'm trying to think about any other NFL Combine news we haven't talked about yet, because that's definitely what I wanted to discuss the most tonight. We'll be doing it. So what we're doing Thursdays, we're doing a draft. I don't think it's just a normal. I think it's a $50 draft, so not a high stakes league. Nathan is drafting somebody's team because I got asked and I gave it to Nate because I'm super nice.
And then somebody asked me,
and then somebody asked Nate because they felt bad. And then they asked me. And so Nathan and I are both drafting somebody else's team
and I'm
Thursday.
sure we're going to be drafting back-to-back and sniping.
And we're going to be, so we're having a draft duel.
Draft duel.
So shout out to, I think T-Mode was letting you
That's
draft.
What we should call it that night.
And Caleb was letting me draft. So shout out to both of y'all.
We should call it draft duel night.
That's what it is. It's like,
draft duel.
Yeah. That's funny. Got a BTJ in a 26-second for neighbors. That's legitimately ridiculous. I sold my 102 for Joe Burrow. I'll be praying for his knees. That's not a bad trade. I'll tell you this. If Tate runs a 4.45 this weekend, Tate will be the 102 in Dynasty drafts, and he will probably be valued in the second round. Right off the bat. Him, like, almost pretty much exactly where Tet was last year. So be prepared for that. Like, we could see a very dramatic Carnell Tate Dynasty stock rise this weekend. So BTJ with the weirdest year I've legit ever seen. I second that. I can't even tell people, like, there was a 0% chance I saw that coming. Like, I was blindsided by it. Mid 27 first for Judkins. I'd probably hold the first. I'm holding my 27s unless I'm getting a big value in here. So, what's the vibe on Massage Watson? He'll probably play again. Yeah, and I just don't think, like, if he wasn't good after 2 years of not playing, I don't think he's going to be good after 4 years of not playing. So, yeah. I personally wouldn't touch him. Unintended. I would not touch Deshaun Watson, as he should not be touching anybody else either.
Andrew Berry indicated that Shedeur Sanders and Deshaun Watson will be among those competing to be Cleveland's starting quarterback in 2026.
Thank you, Andrew Berry, for stating the inherently obvious.
Also, Andrew Berry, how is he still the GM for the Cleveland Browns?
That, my friend, I don't know.
That's almost as bad as.
Let's check the combine news. Andrew Barry. Here, speaking of him, Andrew Barry on David Njoku's goodbyes post on social media. If David's not back, he'll be a Brown for life. Blah, blah. Okay, that's not that interesting. Never mind. He just popped on my feed like when you said that. Jordan Tyson won't be doing any on-field workouts or testing. Continues to work his way back from Dynasty. Yep, that's not news. So nothing else crazy, I don't think. I think everybody else is playing. I mean, the combine can really shake things up this year, in my opinion, with this dynasty rookie class. What's up, JJ? Good to see you. Too early first or Malik Neighbors? Malik Neighbors. Although if one of them has a chance to be the one-on-one, I probably would just hold it. Are y'all out on Singleton or just depending on draft capital and landing spot? More than likely, we're just going to be out. Again, he could go to a situation where he's like the lead back there no matter what. There's nobody else, and maybe we'd be back in.
I'm most likely out on Singleton and Catron.
Yeah. BTJ is my wide receiver 6. Should I be looking to sell him for a random 27? A random 27 is a good pick there, or a startable running back or something like that. So, or use him to up tier. If he's your wide receiver 6, sounds like you need to do some up tiers there, Ryder. So appreciate you. I traded Malik Willis for the 110 and Zach Charbonnet. That's a fine trade. I like that. I don't mind that at all. What's up, Sunraker? Good to see you. Keep him going, Scott. You can put him in. We've only been doing for 30 minutes. So.
Also, one more call out for Adrena Lions. I'm assuming you're here.
Jeff says, got a big question if anyone knows the answer. Going to the comment trying to find a list of the participant numbers. Anyone know a good site for this? I'm pretty sure they give you they give you the sheet with those when you get to the combine, right? Of the list of the participant numbers.
The list of players, yeah.
Yeah, so you should get one at the combine. Nathan and I have been multiple times. We will not be going this year because, again, like, honestly, it'd be fun to go.
Every time we think about getting a media pass, it's too late.
Yeah, which Becca tried, and they I don't think they ever.
I know, I don't. Yeah, I think we
us.
just need to try earlier or something. I don't know.
I just don't think they're going to give it to us, which is fine. Like, I mean, we just live here and we, talk about the sport all the time, and we're good people, but screw us.
Becca, what in the world is that on the table?
That's. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It was throwing me off. I was like, what in the world is that?
What's up, Dead Boy Drainage? Good to see you. I really don't understand why anything that happens at the combine outside of size measurable drastically changes anything. Like, you ran 0.2 faster in a straight line, tape and production clears. That's mostly true. Yeah. But I will say, like, it's not necessarily like, oh, you ran this 40. And so because you ran that 40, you're good. And if you ran this 40, you're bad. A lot of it is more intricate than that, in the sense that, like, what's actually being calculated on like an analytical profile like the bakery that is important is height adjusted size speed, which has a high correlation with NFL success. And so you're correct that individual testing results shouldn't impact a player's stock too much one way or another, but they can feed into other analytics.
It's trying to locate analytically who will have to be an outlier to actually be successful. It's kind of like like trying to cut off the edge cases, essentially.
It's just a part
of the meetings too. The meetings are a huge thing.
Yeah,
like,
they are.
Shedeur Sanders and his stuff last year, like, there was talk about him falling heading into the draft because people literally couldn't stand him.
Lion says I think that's him. He said he's here, Nathan. No.
Gotcha, Lions.
That's you. Making sure that's you, buddy. But
yep, that's Lions.
Okay, cool.
I don't think Adrena is here.
Oh, okay, yeah. I see what you're saying. So to answer your question, you're right that production clears. Tape, I think you could make the argument clears as well if you're good at evaluating tape, which I don't know if any of us are that good at that, like, right? Because we've been working for an NFL team.
There's Adrena. We got you, man.
All right, appreciate you. Got you, Devil Boy Drainage. That's you. We appreciate you. Yeah, so, like, it's by itself, no, but, like, to be clear, like, the 40 time affects their bakery scores, but production affects their bakery scores much, much more. And so we have production. I know he has production weighted a lot higher in there. It just depends, like, lots of different production stats. But so I agree with you. I do think the combine results matter, though. Like,
production stats, strength of.
Like, Carnell Tate running a 4.55 versus a 4.45 is a really, really big difference, and really could have. What are you guys doing with? You guys are hijacking these drafts.
Stop.
Dude. Oh.
We're gonna stop doing the drafts.
I know. What the freaking frick? We're trying to talk about these boys.
You just wasted a draft.
I think there are legitimate implications from the combine, even if it's not. Oh, it's the end all be all whether you run 0.1 fast or whatever. So, what would it take for you to down tier from Bowers to Warren plus? I wouldn't make that move. I wouldn't be down tiering to Warren. It would take a lot. I would need a second round wide receiver or something like that. Like, I mean, I don't want to do that. Not really buying Warren right now, and if I'd rather have Bowers than a Warren plus, to be honest. So, hypothetically, if Love goes to the Saints, Lemon goes to Commanders, and Tate goes to the Chiefs, who would be the 101 in that scenario? I would probably say Jeremiah Love. I don't think I'm going to move Jeremiah Love off the 101 no matter what happens. I think in that hypothetical scenario there, you would get I think you would get a lot of people taking Tate at the 101 there. And I will take Love at the 102 gladly. So I personally don't think there's anything for me to move off of Love at the 101. I think Love is a safer and more insulated dynasty rookie pick than Carnell Tate, no matter which way you frame it. Those elite wide receiver or those elite running back prospects with his caliber of prospect profile, they don't not hit and they don't lose value. So I will bet on that and bet on him being the exception to the rule than I will bet on him not being the exception to that rule. So what's a valid Bowers down tier play then? I'd rather down tier to Colson Loveland, but honestly, like with Bowers, if you're going to down tier and you need flex position upside,
you go for wide receivers, running backs. You fade tight end.
Yes, and you go get Kittle. Like you don't have to down tier there because you can get Kittle cheap. You go get Kraft, Pitts, Gadsden. The guys we like at tight end are too far to down tier from Bowers. So Love is closer to Bijan and Gibbs than any of the running backs in the current mix for running back 3. I agree with that. I think Genty can get there with a good situation next year. I think he is closer than Genty by a small margin though. I agree with that. And you said Love over Genty, and I will have Love ranked over Genty, but I do like Genty in Dynasty. Nathan, Justin Jefferson or the 101?
Oh, we're having this combo again.
I would just hold the 101. Like I don't see any reason to make that move.
Yeah. Like, I forget what I said in the picks for players thing. I think I said the 101.
Yeah, I don't see any reason to.
I don't think there's any reason to move the 101 right now.
I don't there is either. So people. So I've had been asked 101 for CD, 101 for Amon Ra. Like I'm just gonna
see if we're consistent here. I'm gonna test us.
I'd be surprised if we weren't. People are talking about Mendoza. I think he's going to be very good. I've seen a lot of mixed reviews on Mendoza. I'll be straight up with you. I won't say anything negative about the guy. So we won't. I mean, he is our hero.
Who?
His jersey's hanging on the wall.
Fernando.
Right, yeah. So you won't get anything. Mendoza is my favorite college football player ever. So I mean, we're going to have a Raiders jersey ready on draft night when he's drafted. It will be here. I'm ordering it. So yeah, I think, if I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible, I think he has plenty of questions, but I think that his ceiling is very high. I think if he's where he's going to be drafted, like here at the 106 in drafts like this, I think it's a great price for teams that need a quarterback. So
I said the 101. Avery said Jefferson.
So and here's the thing, like, I think where my stance is softened is like I think they're value equivalent, but like why move the 101 for Jefferson?
Why exactly? It's the off season. This is rookie hype time.
Yeah,
it's the 101. Like the 101 is. Yeah,
like I think the 101 is only worth moving if you're getting a very clear value one there.
Yep.
So.
And Jefferson's only going to move back up if he gets a better quarterback outlook, which is to be determined. We would assume he gets a better quarterback, but.
I'm glad that on a non-dynasty player take, you can keep it going, Scotty, until I tell you. I am glad that Franchise Guy did a mock draft and had Ruben Bain going 2nd overall because
I saw that and I appreciated that.
He is my 102.
That was very solid.
And I've told you in multiple of our streams after the national championship that I think he should be a top 3 pick.
Well, I think
Mesidor could be a top 5 pick.
I consistently see Arvo Reese go 102,
I like
and
Bain
I
better.
don't get it.
I like Bain better.
Arvo Reese is fine, but
Ruben Bain is unstoppable, man.
Reese is listed as a linebacker, and he played a lot of linebacker snaps, and they're going to have to move him, and he's going to have to translate to like Bane's. I don't know. Bane's ready to go. So
I am very ready for the reception perception data on these rookie wide receivers. I am very ready, and I haven't really seen anything out of him yet so far.
Who?
Harmon. And he's doing a lot of stuff for Yahoo right now, but like he hasn't done a wide receiver profile since September. So
he's cranking out a ton of YouTube content right now.
Yeah, y'all for Yahoo, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Which sucks. I like his individual stuff. So
yeah.
All right, let's try to keep this draft normal, please. Let's try to actually try to draft like a normal human being here.
I'm very, very, very interested to see what Ibuka's player profile or what Ibuka's reception perception looks like.
I am very curious as well. I think it's gonna be worse than people think. Okay.
Yep. Agreed.
I just dropped the link. We're going to do a couple more rookie mocks here. Keep taking questions. Keep talking combine. So drop a like. Make sure you're subbed. If you want to get a team review after this, you can do that. We have team reviews available for you on that link. If you're not a member and you want to become one, you get a free team blueprint with the membership. And so you become a domain member, and we'll do a free team blueprint for you live on tonight's stream. Give you our process for your team, what we think you should be doing, give you your full Outlook Infinite blueprint. You get a new review every month. You can get in a domain league that drafts live on the channel. You can also get the vault, the bakery, etc. You get all that again you use code domain when you create an account. And then if you become an annual mother flocker, it covers you for the entire year. And Nathan and I take care of you. And so it's the only Dynasty subscription you need. We think it provides a lot of benefits for both your rookie draft and for your existing Dynasty roster. It can help you try to win your league in the near future. And so check it out. Also supports the channel. So we appreciate you guys for that. And we're going to keep taking your questions here. So let's see. Smooch,
BK said Harmon had a statement today saying he dropped Tyson beneath Concepcion and Boston.
I was just reading that article. That's why I mentioned it.
Wow.
If he's ranking these guys,
DJ had Cooper and Boston ahead of Tyson in his top 52, didn't he?
I don't know, but I didn't look at his full top 52. I looked at Cooper, but Harmon would have it as this: Lemon, Tate, Concepcion. I'm sorry, I can't. I don't think that's a good take. Tyson, and then Boston, and then didn't really do a ton on the rest of them. Quick hitters, Cooper and
no. It was okay. It was 17, 18, 19 for DJ. It was
Tyson, Cooper,
Tyson, Boston, Cooper. 17, 18, 19.
I'm surprised he has Boston that high. Where's he have Malachi Fields at?
Denzel Boston is the most consistent wide receiver that I've seen by far. Like, he's always like fifth.
Yeah.
Fourth or fifth. So he always is going late first.
Does the support team know about the trade calculator giving errors when you try to switch the leagues? Yes, they do, because I told them, and I haven't heard anything. I'm going to have to check back in because I know a lot of you guys are waiting on that. So wish you could change your creator code on the site. Used one 4 years ago. Won't let me change domains from other Flocker subscription. We can help you with that, Duboy. We would love to have you, dude. We can help you. Is Tom here? Thomas J. Lennon. If you want to open a ticket on the domain section of the Discord, or if you want to message me on Discord, just DM me on Discord. Or if you want to just give me your Flock username in the YouTube, we'll get it done for you. Appreciate you. That is a possibility. Again, depending on a couple other circumstances, but if not, we have some other options for you. So we'll just touch base with us, and we'll get you taken care of, dude. We'll get you that free team review. So I'm looking at the site issues. I don't see that they've shown me anything yet. Let me message Joe and ask him.
Yeah, no problem, Hyman. If you have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat here. Yep, he just dropped in. Said he just caught up on the review.
All right, buddy. And if you have, again, message us on Discord if you have questions. So. I just messaged Joe about the mobile trade calc, so we'll see what he says. I've tried to get people to help me change my flock code. They said there was no way to do so. Asked you for changing my flock in 2 days. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on your guys' accounts. Like, there's certain guidelines and stuff. So, and Lions, we should have a solution for you moving forward. I don't know if you've talked to one of the domain team members, but we usually have options for you guys. So, you guys have any questions like that, you can always just message us on Discord or open a ticket and we can help you with that. Just, it's a case by case basis kind of. So but yeah, generally the site will honor people who are like, hey, I want to purchase, but I want to do it with, you know.
Kyle said, do I just have to do the annual Mother Flocker tier, or do I need to buy the other things?
You get everything with it. So just, again, make sure you use code domain when you create your account. Annual Mother Flocker tier, you're going to get the team review, you're going to get the bakery, you're going to get the leagues, you're going to eat, like literally everything's included with it. We basically take everything that we work on a day-to-day basis to offer our customers. We just throw it in the annual membership. So anybody who's like, oh, I'm going to be here for a year, you get absolutely like access to everything. So, and once you do that, you'll have the free team review you can submit for tonight's stream as well.
Yeah, which also is infinite.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, again, the annual, like it literally just comes with everything. So. All right. Eric McAllister goes here in the third. Heidenreich, Nussmeier, Antonio Williams, Michael Trigg. I think that, we haven't talked tight ends yet. I think there's always tight end breakouts at the combine. Every year there's tight end breakouts because it's always the athletic scores for these guys. I think
RAS.
I think Stowers and Sadiq are going to be the two that obviously pop off the page here.
Yeah.
Claire could have a good day. Michael Trigg is going to be.
I think Trigg will be the guy that could rise.
A guy that could rise pretty easily, in my opinion.
I don't think Claire will be super sexy, but Endries is another guy that could move up. But
Nate Borkacher, a lot of people are talking about him, the guy from Texas A&M, probably butchering his name. His analytical profile is literally terrible. So we'll see. Not a ton of other guys. Jack Endries from Texas.
Yeah, Turndog. I love Stowers. Stowers is my guy at tight end. Stowers is kind of the afterthought because all the talk is about Sadiq.
Yeah.
And Sadiq is great in his own right. There's nothing wrong with Sadiq at all, but I love Stowers.
Yeah. There's the next rookie draft. If you guys want to jump in, keep drafting with us. We appreciate you jumping in, helping us talk about these rookies here. I think Stowers could be a dog. I think he could be an early second. He might be the best early second round pick in Dynasty drafts this year, legitimately. So. I came Mother Flocker last week. I think I missed the infinite portion of the promotion. Yeah, you still get it. Every annual Mother Flocker, any yearly member will get infinite for one team. So like you'll get reviews every month for that team. So if you already submitted your review, Brian, we should have sent you a form back when we sent you your team blueprint where you can actually fill that out and sign up for infinite. So you said his name right. Okay, cool. That's I was guessing. So if Stowers goes to the Broncos, that'd be interesting. It would be interesting. I do like that we have a Bowers and a Stowers now. All right, 2 more spots here. Is there anybody changing my infinite team to another team of mine once my subscription ends? Yes, Pinch. What you want to do, you'll get every renewal gets you get a free team review from us every single year as a member. And so submit for your new team review, the team that you want on infinite, and then we can change it over for you. So. Yeah, Kyle asked how much it was. It's $97. That's for the whole year. So it ends up being about $8 a month. The monthly is about $16 a month, and so you save about half there. So, time for an annual Wago. Do I get infinite? Yeah, all you guys do. Yeah. Make sure when we send you your review, with your membership, that you fill out the form to sign your team up for Infinite Blueprint. Yeah, you guys are all eligible. Yeah, appreciate you, Pench. We're happy to have you back too, man. We love our peeps. Gilby is sabotaging these. Gilby, do you hate us? What is freaking the deal?
Yeah, man.
And Gilby, I cannot believe you. Concepcion's not going 102. Has he taken Concepcion in all? Is that what he's doing in all of these drafts? Why Concepcion? Watch, we're gonna look stupid if he pops off.
Hey, we go to back at chat. What do you think about those chairs? I think that's perfect. I think those chairs.
Those chairs and the table are perfect.
The chairs and the table are perfect.
Those are both good.
Yeah, I think they're great.
Pull it. Good. Cool. Becca, we were also thinking we would put like a couch. Or like a love seat. Yep. So find that too if you can.
Wait, I thought we were putting a table there to like extend the bar.
A couch. That's what I was saying. So people can sit right there.
Okay, cool.
Just more sitting area.
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get rid of some of that. Or sell it or give it to people. Everything else is pretty normal in this draft. Cooper goes 111, Mendoza 106, Coleman and Price obviously still kind of consensus. Running back 2 and 3, I will say, we were kind of we did get to Price before he was popular, and so I'm proud of that. He was our running back 2 before anybody was really in on him, and so I feel good about the Price taking this age pretty well.
I think Coleman's another guy that has a lot to gain or lose from the combine. I think he'll weigh in really nice. I think his
he's gonna weigh in.
Will be really good. His 40 time is the big question mark. Like he's gonna have a lot to lose or a lot to gain. I think from the 40 time specifically.
Lion says, my old one runs out on my birthday. Can I get the domain Flocker one when it runs out? Lion, send me a message on Discord. I can give you the options on that. So. Can't change once it's in, and once you're subscribed. But message me on Discord. We've got other things you can do. So. Stop hating on KC. If he could do what he did with A&M with Marcel Reed at QB, he's going to produce. Dude, I'm not hating, but he's not going at the 102. Like, I don't think I'm hating by saying, okay, that's a little rich. But also, I'll hate on him. Like, he is a very mediocre first-round wide receiver prospect if he goes in the first round. I would say slightly below mediocre. So, I'm just telling you how it is. Like, look.
Who?
You can, if you want us to sit here and say he's a dog, and Boston's a dog, and Cooper's a dog, and Chris Bell's a dog, and we can do that. But if you want us to, again, part of our thing is we don't really care what you want to hear, because at the end of the day, we're trying to win. We're not going to hit on everything, but if we think a take is going to be unpopular, we're not going to say it because it's going to be unpopular with you guys. We're going to tell you how it is. And I'm just telling you, Casey Concepcion, like, as a prospect, I think he's a very mid prospect for a first round pick.
Yep.
Just saying. Does anyone see Jacoby
Lane?
Lane?
Fun guy to watch. Fun film.
Yeah, he does have fun film. Does anybody see Jacoby Lane rising in this draft? He could rise, and he's a trap.
Yeah,
Jacoby Lane's a guy like he is certified in my opinion. He's dog crap. Like, I think he's so bad.
I've never seen film for like a legitimate wide receiver prospect that I've thought is worse than Jacoby Lane's. And
the FSC guys had him as
done this for
like
years.
an underrated guy, which I think they're gonna.
I think it's crazy.
I think they're gonna step in poo poo on that one.
Yeah.
So. Malachi Fields, another one. Like, I think the 2 biggest trap wide receivers in this draft are far and away Jacoby Lane and Malachi Fields.
I would rather take Fields than I would Jacoby Lane.
I think I'd rather take a shot on Fields than I would Lane too. Lane is not. And the whole argument with Lane is like, oh, he was more productive than Lemon, a year ago. Like, that, it just doesn't matter.
No.
Too long don't read. Avery just hates consistency. You're right. I hate him. I don't think I've ever like hated a prospect. Like, I just don't. Like, why would I hate them? I'm just saying, like, I mean, I will say, like, the closest thing is like Jacoby Lane, Malachi Fields type prospects.
I mean, Avery just hates everything.
That's true.
He hates you.
I am a grumpy man, so I love you guys. I don't hate Casey. Outside of the GOAT Heidenreich, anybody else we should be keeping an eye on this week that might change rookie rankings? Yeah, I think
I'd draft Heidenreich over Jacoby Lane.
I think any of the running backs really. Singleton, Washington is a good one. Emmett Johnson will be depending on what he does. Obviously, their tight ends and Stowers and Trigg. Heidenreich, like you mentioned, Antonio Williams, Eric McAllister. Those are the kind of the guys we've been highlighting. Like, it could be changing these rankings this week. Not to mention if Tate runs a super, like if Tate way overperforms with his 40 time, that could really boost his stock. So, yeah, good question. We're excited, man. This combine's going to be this year. Like, I think of all the years, this is the year where the combine can actually have an effect on things. Mm-hmm. It's going to have more. It's so wide open this year with Dynasty rookie drafts. So.
Yep.
When drafting in the 3rd round, do I just take best available? Of a rookie draft or startup, that's typically true, yeah. Almost always in Dynasty drafts, you should do that, so. Tin Man says, it does amaze me how so many YouTubers have different perspectives on the 2026 class. It's wild. I'm kind of surprised you say that, because I haven't seen a ton of other...
I think a lot of people are pretty much on the same page as we are. I think a lot of people think the draft class is weak.
Which, like, I'm not, like, I will not back down. If it means I end up being wrong about it, then whatever. But like, the data is strongly suggesting this is a below average class. Like it's almost a certainty that it is.
Yeah, I think pretty much across the board, everyone's on the same page. Like, even the pushback that is like, hey, invest in 26 picks right now is less about, hey, this is a really, really talented class and everybody's lying to you, and more like, hey, count on rookie hype being rookie hype like it always is in April, and play the market on that if you want to. Like, that's more what we've seen as the pushback in the Dynasty space, as opposed to like, no, this class is actually really good. I think everybody is very understanding of the shortcomings of this class.
I think so
very
too.
Much so.
I'm curious, who have you heard that and we obviously won't trash anybody. We wouldn't do that. But like, who have you heard that has like had a different opinion than us in terms of like the class being good? Because I haven't heard anybody say that.
No.
So. I'd be curious to know if you have.
I've heard plenty of people talk about
because maybe people
the
smarter than
depth
us
of the
then.
wide receiver class, which we agree with. Like the wide receiver class is very solid this year, but that's just one of the four positions, and it's weak at quarterback. It's one of the worst we've ever seen at running back, and tight end is a total crapshoot after Sadiq, really, admittedly.
And here's the thing: I don't think it has to be a average class for it to be fun for us. Like, I think people are kind of just coping like, oh, class isn't that bad. It's actually really good. Because we all want to get excited about rookies and
Doesn't
Dynasty.
mean you can't still play the market with these rookies after the draft.
But it also doesn't mean you can't be excited about this rookie class. Like, you can be excited about a bad class. Yeah, there are still my guys in this class. Like, I'm still excited for the combine.
Yeah, just because it's a weaker class doesn't mean there's really, really good picks in this range, especially in the top 5 to 6 picks. Like, the first half of the first round is awesome. It's just as good as the high-end talent of any other class.
And again, like, we've got a number of IU guys in this class, so we are personally connected to this class.
We're having a blast.
This is honestly, like, I'm having no less fun this year than I normally am, outside of the fact that it's not fun for me to go to our viewers and say this class is bad and you have to sell your picks. That part's not fun for me. In terms of evaluating the individual prospects this year and the storylines, I'm excited.
I can't wait to see where Cooper goes.
I'm pumped. Like, I am desperately hoping that Carnell Tate can like improve his stock this weekend with it.
And I don't think we've ever had any more fun with a my guy than Heidenreich.
No, Heidenreich is like our jackal. Like, he is the ace up our sleeve, dude. Where he goes. And if he hits, like, we'll never let people forget it.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened with Puka, and we haven't let people forget about
We're the
Puka.
first ones to talk about Heidenreich, and I know that for a fact.
Oh, we definitely. People didn't even know who Heidenreich was when we were talking about him.
Yep.
And we're not normally the guys
I remember looking at his production profile for the first time, just like saw his name in passing somewhere, and I was like, hey, I got to look this guy up. He's from Navy. You know, he's on wide receiver and running back in the bakery. Let's check him out. And started looking at his stuff, and I was like, oh, he looks kind of athletic, like he can do everything. And then I saw his production, and I was like, this guy's
the most efficient player in college football.
On both as a wide receiver and a running back.
Yeah.
What? And it's not like Navy played a bunch of cupcakes all year.
No,
like
they didn't, dude. And they were a decent team.
It's Navy. Like,
now they're playing the wing T. So he's lining up at fullback and running routes 15 yards down the field.
Hey. Put him on Sanford.
I know, dude. I know. But Heidenreich, like, if that one happens, like, all bets are off. We'll be the most insufferable people of all time. Yep. And we're not normally the type of channel that like pulls the rabbit out of the hat with the prospects.
Yeah.
Puka was really the only time we've done that. There's been a couple like other milder examples, but like that's not normally us.
If Heidenreich gets any semblance of decent day 3 draft capital, we are going to be,
dude, I will be
literally screaming from the rooftops and throwing parties because
on Saturday, like you are going to see me.
I'm telling you, he's legit.
I will be like post Flock League win Avery at that point. It's not a bad thing. It's just interesting how people value different guys. Yeah, that's always going to be the case. Like player takes we're more analytical than almost everybody. Like we are just I am a numbers idiot. Like I just am. I'm wired that way. It's my job. Like, and Nathan's the same way. That's why Nate and I, that's why we can make content together. That's why it works. Like, because we have very similar viewpoints on how we evaluate prospects. And there are film guys that are better than us at watching film. And they do a great job too. So yeah, there's always going to be differing opinions, but I still am having a lot of fun with this class this year. So is there a moron button we can hit for some of the stupid comments? We haven't put one of those in because we are very afraid that people would use that on us too often. So, and they definitely wouldn't. It would be warranted. So we can't do the moron button because we unfortunately are the morons. Avery, just admit it. You're a nerd. I know I'm a nerd. And I know he's a nerd too. We are both huge nerds. Like we know way too much about Star Wars.
We have a YouTube channel about Dynasty fans.
We are like the biggest nerds you'll ever meet.
If you stopped there, we'd already be like, yeah. But no, dude, I don't even think you have any idea.
No, you don't know.
Do you know how many thousands of trading cards I have?
Do you know
how many Lego sets I have?
You know how many
Star
thousands
Wars
of dollars
Lego sets
I spent on doing saltwater aquariums?
Yeah.
Like, it's embarrassing.
Yep.
I am the biggest nerd. I have a math degree. Like, Saltwater aquarium is such a nerdy hobby.
See, even Becca's surprised right now. Becca's like flabbergasted.
Because the amount of like science that goes into that. It's very hard to keep those tanks. And they're expensive. That's a nerdy hobby though. Like, I don't have any tanks right now, honestly, to be honest. I don't have time with the business, but that is one of my nerdier hobbies. So I know way too much about baseball. That's a good one. That reminds me of like on Mall Cop when Paul Part's like, I know a lot about sharks. I love that movie. Heidenreich best spot is the 49ers because he really is a mini ... You know who. You said it, not me. We did not
say that.
You can't say that.
We didn't say it.
But you said it.
You did say it.
And I'm not going to say anything about what you said, but you did say it.
Yep.
That being said, I think that the 49ers, I actually would rather him go somewhere where
he's actually going to get used right away.
Some person similar to him. Obviously, I'm talking about.
That's not.
Yeah, not.
We're talking about Juszczyk.
Yeah, I'm talking about Juszczyk. Yeah.
Yep.
So, honestly, that's not a terrible comp either. Like when you're talking about it, that's
yeah,
also
except Juszczyk is a bludgerer and a bully, and Heidenreich's like.
Yeah, agility is not even like comparable. So
yeah.
What qualifies as a nerd though? I don't know. You guys are gonna have to figure that out. I know we're close. But I know that we I know that we qualify as nerds. Hit a heart for every bad take. I don't think I want to see that many hearts. I want to see that many hearts. Hey, having bad takes is part of being a Dynasty player. Like, you have to do that. Again, you'll never see us be the creators where we're never wrong, and if we're wrong, we're going to be so mad about it. Like, sometimes I like having. You got to miss sometimes.
Yeah.
Pinch says saltwater aquariums are awesome, not going to lie. Dude, they're sick. They're sick. Sequel trilogy or EU? EU? What's EU?
EU.
He's asking about the sequels or EU?
European Union, for sure.
Yeah, no. What's EU? I don't know what you're saying, Aldi. Does playing Warhammer 40K qualify? Yeah, probably. I know too much about Fallout and Cyberpunk lore. You're a nerd. Who would win in a Star Wars trivia competition between both of you? Oh, we need to do that. It's honestly, it would probably be close because there are certain things that he knows that I don't, like, especially like he's definitely more well-versed in the Clone Wars, like, than I am. But some of that is just like when you do really deep trivia stuff, like sometimes I can think of a name you can't, and vice versa.
I've watched videos of like deep trivia where I am stumped.
Yeah.
And like there are some crazy people out there. But I grew up with a with a Star Wars trivia book that had hundreds of questions in it. And I would just read that and try to answer the questions the whole time. And I mean, it was as in-depth as like the make and model of the certain ships that they were flying in this scene of this movie. And I was crazy. Like, brother, I don't know. A lot of it was actually, a good bit of it was based off of the Legends book series.
Oh, yeah. See, I wouldn't know that.
And I know a good bit about the Legends stuff. So
it just depends. Like,
there's the Legend stuff is awesome. That's actually where I think Star Wars messed up with the sequels, is they should have gone with the Legends canon. I mean, Mara Jade is insanely boss. All of Luke and Mara's kids are insanely boss. They have like this whole character arc for Jason Solo, who's literally like.
Yeah, and I do know about that. I know the general plot of those books, but I've never read them.
It is tragic and it is incredible. You would get into those.
I'm sure I would. Again, I know what happens in them, but I've never read them. Like, I don't even think I've.
Yeah.
But I had a bunch of like, I forget what they were called, like encyclopedias or something. I had a bunch of really thick Star Wars books when I was a kid. I had the Lego Star Wars Encyclopedia, which was the best book I owned.
Yeah.
But I also had like a big thick one that was just like general information. It was before the sequels, obviously, when I was a kid. So. Yeah, I don't know. I think it would.
Some of those encyclopedias are cool. Some of them are pretty basic.
I think the one I had was
but some of them are really, really cool.
I learned a ton about it.
Some of the basic ones are fun too. Like,
hey, we got 3 more spots, y'all.
I have one that's just like all the lightsabers that are in like the films and the shows.
Yeah, I've seen that one. That one's so cool.
It's really, really fun.
I love that one. So yeah, who would win? I don't know. It would probably depend on what
it depends on what the trivia is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you'd have to get really in depth to stump us. If
Yeah.
it's basic stuff, then we're going to be neck and neck the whole time. And it's just going to be something that we're blanking on that ends up resulting in one of us losing. So
that would be a fun thing to do.
Yeah. Yeah. I know.
You didn't hear that. All right. One more spot. Let's do this. All right.
We did tier list for.
I know.
Yeah.
Do keep in mind, I think we're going to launch Motherflocker March. I'm thinking we're doing it Thursday, actually. I think we're starting it early because I think we want to end it early. And so keep that in mind as well. But so be here Thursday, by the way.
Thursday.
Episode 3 is the best movie, in my opinion. Rogue One is criminally underrated. All great takes. Episode 3 is both of our favorite movie. And Rogue One is probably my...
I don't even think Rogue One is underrated. I think it might just be rated. I think it's rated. Like, I think it's very, very good.
Alex says you guys are awesome. Just signed up. You got us twice last year, but as always, go Ducks. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for signing up.
You know what is underrated is the Andor show.
I haven't finished that still, and so
season 2. Oh my gosh, you'll be a wreck at the end, dude.
Sure.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, Alex, we appreciate you, man. And yeah, go Hoosiers. We did get you twice. Nathan and I were at the Atlanta one. It was, oh no, I'm drafting.
The Andor season 2, Becca, I assume you agree with me here. The costume design and like production quality it was really good. Like way better than a lot of the stuff that they've done for like Mando, Book of Boba Fett. Like it seems very high budget and it was very well done.
All right, we got to snap Nathan out of it. Snap out, snap out, snap out. Back to football. Back to football. I'm trying to change the subject. We got people signing up and I'm like trying to shout them out and you're like, the costume design for Andor? God. Yes, he will do this the whole. Which I will too, but
yeah,
I'm the one that's been able to snap out of it. So
you started it.
I did. Well, no, they started it. They asked.
Yep.
But again, we gotta snap out of it. Concepcion, Chris Brazel goes there. Chris Brazel, I don't know. He's such a wild card. I tend to just say I'm not gonna do anything with him.
All right, Spetri, calling you out, man. Let us know if you're here.
And Alex, if you would like a review tonight, then make sure you submit yours. We appreciate you, dude.
Spetri, let us know if you're here in the comments, man.
Gilby with another KC pick. Yeah, he's just moving around taking Concepcion. So, hey, we joined for the football and stayed in the nerdy yapping. I know, and that's why we did it for 10 minutes. But then I'm like, okay, people still want to hear about the football. So
Nathan, share your opinion. Nathan, share your opinion on the Acolyte. I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
I don't know. What? I don't know what
What's
you're talking about.
The Acolyte.
I've never heard of it. Don't know what you're talking about.
You were brave enough to watch it. I didn't watch a single. I've never seen a second of that show.
I got through I think episode 2, and then that episode happened, and I didn't watch a single thing ever again.
I never watched it.
I'm dead serious, man. Like there was not a single fan that I think liked it. I legitimately think they're going to decanonize it.
Oh, it should absolutely be decanonized.
I think they're going to get to a point where they decanonize it.
I don't know who to take here in the second. I'm not taking freaking... Screw this. Let's go here. I'm going to take my boy. Honestly, I probably need to take Jeremy Bernard here at the 2-7. Take your medicine pick, but I like guys more there, but it's Bernard, I think.
Taking medicine. Thoughts on Ahsoka? Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Clone Wars flashback scenes.
And apparently there's going to be a lot more in this next season.
I will be watching.
I'll be here for it. They better freaking here. I just want them to finish the freaking Mandalorian and Grogu stuff so that they can move on and do live action Clone Wars shows. Everyone wants it.
Alex, I know that's the number one thing I want. Alex says, Nathan, have you heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis? The Wise.
I was going to say the Wise.
He is the Wise. You have to add that on there. It's not a tale that the Jedi would tell you. So.
It is not.
Like I don't think you understand. Like that's Nathan and I's like maybe our favorite movie of all time. Like,
yeah, I don't think you understand how much we reference it when it comes to real life situations. With our
our business model is built around Revenge of the Sith. Believe it or not.
Yep, it is.
It really is. I'm not kidding you.
You think we're joking?
No, you 100% think we're kidding and we're not. Like you think we're nerds. Like you don't even know. The parallels that we draw.
You've never read our vision statement.
Nathan and I could honestly have a Star Wars YouTube channel and we would probably do decent.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, don't tempt me. Oh, brother. Oh my gosh. You know I would.
We don't have any time.
You know I would.
I've thought about it, dude. I thought about it, but we just don't have the time.
Yeah,
I have a guy I want to fall to me here, and if he does, I'm gonna be Moochie happy. Freaking. Yeah, no, we could talk about Star Wars all like.
Make a nerd domain channel. Nerd domain.
We could.
Oh my gosh.
We could do that.
Do not tempt me for a nerd domain channel. Oh man. That would be never ending.
Yeah, it would.
Because we can nerd out about new stuff too. Like, I just got down a nerd rabbit hole this morning.
I have 7.
Dude, I got down a crazy nerd rabbit hole this morning. Hey, why is Eric Singleton still on here? Didn't he go back?
I thought he did too. Back of the couch you sent. Yeah, that second one's more of what I'm thinking. Although, do we want it to match the chairs and be black?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's true. You're right. What?
Our nerd channel would definitely be
Whatever
more
works.
like discussion based though. Like some of those Star Wars dedicated YouTube channels out there, man, are so in depth and they are so quality and they are so well done. And like the information that they have in their content is like, it's very, very impressive. Like we could never get to like that level of information, but if you just want to come in and nerd out with us, like, oh yeah.
Who was asking? It was
yeah, Loader, don't even get me started on Loader, bro.
Oh, dude.
Don't even get me started.
Dab Boy Drainage. Did you get your account figured out? Let me know, man. We definitely want to make sure you get help with that. So they said they subscribe. So we need to probably do that just so we have an outlet. You like Marvel too? Yeah, we like Marvel. I'm not as Nathan's bigger into Marvel than I am. I'm very heavy Star Wars, Lord of the Rings.
I got frustrated with Marvel a couple years ago, so I've been a little more. I've backed off a bit, but I'm pretty into the. I would say I'm an average nerd for the MCU. I'm not like a crazy comics truther.
All right, let's do some reviews, Scotty.
Got some family members that are.
All right, y'all. We talked a lot about rookies and Star Wars. I will say the people who watch this, who go back and watch this on demand, they get so pissed when we don't talk about football during the drafts.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? Honestly, you want to work for 5 years and create a YouTube channel, your own YouTube channel, you can talk about whatever you want on there.
Yep.
But we're going to talk about whatever we want on
our channel is a really good idea.
That would be really fun. We could definitely do it. Just do rankings all the time. Like just call
literally just do a podcast,
idea,
dude.
Just
nerd domain.
No, nerd.
Nerd list.
No. Nerd ranks.
Nerd rank.
I'm telling that would crush.
I'm not kidding. I'm down.
That would crush.
Literally, it's just like an hour. It's just dude. It's an hour a week. We don't have to stream or anything. We just do. We just do nerd ranks. That's a great idea.
Yeah, Deb Boy says, okay, you're an active motherflocker. Yeah, make sure you send us a message on Discord still, and we can tell you what options we have for you, man. We appreciate you. But yeah, we can. We'll be happy
Holy
to.
Frick, that would slap on socials too.
See you whenever. I know. Nerd ranks, and it's just rankings lists for nerds. Like that would kill. That would be a killer YouTube idea. That's a good channel idea. Like it really is. Okay. Let's jump over here and let's do some reviews as well. So again, if you'd like a review, I've got the link. I just dropped it down there. We've got plenty of spots for a la carte blueprints. Also plenty of spots for new members. Again, code domain annual motherflocker tier gets you this free review tonight. Let's do the trade questions first, Scotty. First one's from That Was a Breeze. The 111 CeeDee Lamb, Kyle Pitts, or the 104 Jameson Williams and Brock Bowers. Sent this, but in general, what do I want for CD? So CD and Bowers, you could probably cancel them out. But you're getting JMO and the 104 there. I would take Bowers. This is a tight end premium league. I would take Bowers here. You're just winning you're getting so much value back here. CeeDee Lamb, another CeeDee Lamb trade. Wow. Marv and Tat McMillan for Genty and JSN. I would take Genty and JSN, I think. Yeah. I think it's fair mostly, but I would take it. I think you're getting the two best players in the deal. So I like that trade. Voss has got one. My blueprint suggested Baker / Kenneth Walker. Their offer was this. This is Jordan Love or Baker Mayfield and DeAndre Swift. Ooh. A little bit lower here, but honestly,
it is
I'm
a little bit low. It's
fine
fair.
with this.
I'm okay
it's
with
fair.
it.
I think I'd be good with this, Vots. You're getting Swifty back here. I think Swifty will be a value win here very soon. So, and then a trade from Opticlone, Jalen Hurts at 27 early mid first, or Bo Nix and Saquon. Woof. I probably would hold the first here. I don't love this idea. Open the team up again. I don't want to trade again. You're not getting a value in here. I don't want to trade the first unless it's Winnie the Bish. Oh yeah, but this is the stacked team. That's right. Yeah, but you're getting Saquon. You're trading Hurts. He's your Saquon. This is the 112 next year, so that helps.
You have Bijan, Gibbs, and Genty, bro.
Yeah, I honestly think you have to aim for a little bit higher upside than Nix and Saquon here. What do you think, Nate? Go back to the trade.
So it's Hurts for Nix and Saquon.
Hurts and a 27 for Nix and Saquon.
Oh.
I think you hold and get something better here, Opticlone. I think you can do a little bit better.
I would hold.
All right. Boom. All right, let's keep going. Let's get into these reviews, y'all. We appreciate you. Let's freaking do this. Breaking down your Dynasty teams. Again, submit anything you guys got for us tonight. We
One more call out for Spetri. Let us know if you're here. Spetri094. You're a new member tonight.
And I don't know if that was Alex. It might have been Alex, but all right. Let's do this. So our first team here comes to us courtesy of Shore Fun. Team name is Burrow Divergent. Oh yeah, we do have premiums. You're right.
Yep.
We need to do this first. Adrena is going to be first. Adrena, say hey. That's he's here. We just talked to him. Shout out to Boy Drainage. We appreciate you, man. And you are going to get Infinite Blueprint with this, so we appreciate you doing that. Have an offer in my inbox. The 206 and a second next year for Devontae Adams. Take it. Yeah, it would help me compete probably an overpay in value, and I really don't think it is. I'm low key in on the Swiss Navy knife hype. Nice. Trading those picks would probably eliminate a chance of acquiring him. Appreciate all you guys do. Now, I think it's worth it. I love Heidenreich, but if I can get Devontae Adams my flex spot, I'm doing it. JSNs with Dracos here is the team name.
Okay.
Let's start by grading out your production and value share here, and then we'll get into some of your individual positional grades as well. This is a 12-team 1 QB. It is a full point PPR with no tight end premium here.
It's a 2 QB.
Oh, it is a 2 QB.
No
You're
super
right.
flukes. No super flukes.
12.4% production shares first in your league. Nice. And 11.2% value shares second in your league. Also nice. Lamar and Jared Goff in a 2 QB league is going to be a 9.
We'll give it an 8.
Yeah, an 8 is fine. James Cook, Breece Hall, Cam Scatterboot, Derrick Henry, another 8 in my opinion. JSN, Jefferson, London, then Washington, that's a 9. And then Ferguson's like a 3. You've got only your first really next year. Draft capital's a 3. Bench can be like a 2. This is going to be like a 6.3 overall. This is standard value, well-rounded, contend. Now, this is a blueprint premium, so we're going to go into some of your advanced analytics here. Let's start with your value proportion. 50% of your roster of your value proportion on your roster is at wide receiver. Really 3 wide receivers. You have a 17.5% value share at wide receiver. You have 25% of your roster is running back value. You have a 13.5% value share at running back. Quarterback is 18% of your roster, and then the other small 6 to 7% range there is, of course, tight end and draft capital. You don't have very much of either. Your average age for your starters, obviously 30 at QB, which is not a problem. 26.5 at running back, a little bit on the older side. I'm not really worried about that. 24.5 at running back, I would be worried about that. You have 3 elite young wide receivers and 27 at tight end. Your 3 factors are excellent. Like, they're just really good. Your insulation score is a 7.5. It would be much higher if your tight end insulation was higher. And that's, again, the tight end is the only thing that's dragging your 3 factors down at all here, and they're still high. Production's an 8.5. Again, all 10s, and then tight end there is obviously lower. Situational is a 7.0. So 7 or higher in every single 3 factor of insulation, production, and situational, which sits pretty well with this team. You're first in our power rankings. In terms of your roster makeup, you have 4 cornerstones and 3 foundationals. We like to look for 5 to 7 of these combined cornerstones and foundationals in a 12 team, and you have 7. You're on the higher end of that. You do have a productive vet, a short-term league winner, and Derrick Henry. Your productive vet's Goff, and then you have quite a few upside shots here. Woody Marks, Tyler Algier, and Trey Benson. You do have a short-term production guy as well, and Stephon Diggs. Serviceable guys obviously make up the most of your roster, 23%. Those Woody Marks, Chris Godwin, Jake Ferguson, Tua, and TJ Hawkinson. And then it's cornerstone foundationals are your next highest categories here. And so a very, even though this grades out as a standard value team, a lot of your analytics here suggest that you are an enhanced value team. And so, this is one of the strongest standard value teams you'll see. You are sitting very good here. Your flex spots are great. You talked about getting Devontae Adams. I love that deal. I don't have a ton of problems with this roster, to be honest with you. I actually really like this roster. I think the main things we're going to do is get a more serviceable tight end or a tight end that's cheaper with higher upside here. We could maybe down tier from Lamar and up tier somewhere else to get some more upside at some of our other positions
Those
here.
are my first 2 moves, actually.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So I'll let you
probably down tier from
about.
Lamar, and I'm gonna have him up tier from Brees because he has so much
that's what
running
back. That's what I was thinking. You could also, you could do James Cook as well, but I think I'd rather keep James Cook as my running back too.
Yeah,
I think I'd go for Genty Hampton.
Genty Hampton or Achane.
Yeah, that's kind of. I think that's a good move for this team. I think you have enough value to up tier here. So
yeah, so the up tier as it stands right now is going to say Brees Hall and Woody Marks. It's going to be Brees Hall plus, probably involving whatever plus you get on top of the Lamar Jackson down tier, or another player involved. Just kind of taking some of the assets that you currently own. So that Brees Hall up tier is dependent on the potential Lamar Jackson down tier move that you end up making. And we're trying to get up to that Genty Hampton or Achane tier. Looking at some other moves here, Avery mentioned potentially moving off of Jake Ferguson, pivoting from him to
you could do that.
Like a Kittle or a Gadsden or something like that. Or even pay up for a Pitts. I would look into that. With the Lamar down tier, it doesn't have to be anything crazy. It doesn't have to be like a massive down tier. If you want to go down to Burrow or Mahomes, I'm totally okay with that. Low end, you're probably looking at like a Dart, which the Dart team has. Judkins, the Dart team has Tet, Ibuka, Waddle. Those are all interesting guys that you could go for. Actually, Quinshawn would be a nice guy to play the market with if you want to. Patrick Mahomes, he has JMO on that team, Marv's on that team, Loveland is on that roster as well. So see what you can get there. I've seen a lot of value fluctuation with Mahomes. I've seen Mahomes go as early as the mid-second. I've seen him go as late as the 4th. So a lot of variance there. Again, going to depend on price a little bit. And then Burrow, a little more consistently going in the late 2nd. That'll be a little bit of a smaller plus, but you can still get something pretty decent there down tiering from Lamar to him. That team has Kyron Williams. I'd love to get Kyron added on this roster. Now, a lot of your remaining moves are going to be some of your like serviceable guys that I think we could up tier from and improve because your high-end assets are awesome. When you take away the Brees Hall up tier, you're really left with James Cook, Scottaboo, Henry. Kind of want to hold all those guys at price individually. JSN, Jefferson, and London are all holds as well. So Jake Ferguson, we mentioned, like a Kittle or a Gadsden, or even pay a little premium to get Kyle Pitts. If you were to just move Woody Marks straight up, there are a couple of guys in his range that we like quite a bit. If you want to get a productive wide receiver, like a Terry McLaurin, if you just want to go ahead and get DeAndre Swift, I'm good with that. If you would rather pivot to a wide receiver like a Pittman or a Myers, you could look into something there as well. Stephon Diggs and Chris Godwin, I would look to up tier from them. Cortland Sutton's kind of a go-to. Again, Myers I already mentioned. Pittman's another guy. Trying to get a little bit of a safer, productive veteran option. Wandale Robinson. And then Josh Downs is another guy that you can include in up tiers, or just try to play the market with another veteran wide receiver. Again, you have so many insulated cornerstone and foundational guys on this roster already that you can kind of just move some of these serviceable lower end guys for higher productive upside veterans. So again,
it's really a great team. So
it is.
It's on most standard value teams, we wouldn't be like banging the drums for up tiers, but like you can do it. And again, those productive vets, the cheap productive vets really do help you. So, all right. Drano, any other questions, man? Really good team here. I think you've done a great job building this team. I think the roster construction is good. I think with a couple moves, you're going to be in the driver's seat to win this league, in my opinion. So I don't think there's much of a market in my league for Marks, unfortunately. That's fine.
Yeah, that's okay.
Honestly, when that happens, a lot of times what we like to do is use him as like a throw-in or sweetener in deals. And so use him that way in a bigger deal to get a deal done or something like that. And so there might not be a market for him individually, and that's pretty normal. But I think as a throw-in in deals, you can typically get something done there. There will be some appeal as a throw-in. So
yeah, you can also wait and be patient if you need to. If Mixon is cut / moves on with the new league year coming, then there might be people in your league who are a little bit more interested between that window of free agency and the draft. So you could try to capitalize on that as well if that's a possibility.
All right. Any other questions here, ma'am? We appreciate you, dude. Yeah, again, connect with us on Discord. I'd love to answer any questions you have, follow-ups, and also talk to you about your situation there. So you let us know, and we appreciate it. Here's some free trade questions for you as well. And you're going to get Infinite with this as well, so you're going to be set up to get a new review on this every month. You should, if you make sure you sign up as soon as you get the Infinite. You might make it in for this month. It might end up being April would be your first Infinite, since we're doing this so close to March. So we're working on Infinites now. Bucky, the 107, the 109 here for Jamar Chase. Not even relatively within the ballpark of being closer to take Chase. Like, that's not even. You take that and run. With this class, you take that and run, brother.
Yep.
All right,
Alex. Have you seen Spectre in the comments?
Alex says he got his in there. I want to make sure that's not him. Alex, what's up? What's your username, buddy? Let us know your Flock username so we can leave yours in here. But yeah, calling out Speetree094 again.
Yeah.
We'll leave it in here for another round and see if it's not. I want to make sure it's not Alex. So Alex might be Russell Regrets. So okay, my boy Lions. We appreciate you, dude.
This is an orphan that he just picked up.
And I'm messaging him real quick. Okay. This is an orphan. Okay, nice. You are the best of us taking Dynasty orphan teams. That was so nice of you.
So kind.
This is the team named Lions. 10 minutes ago, he said. All right, cool. Well, that's a great first stop, is to come here. We can take a look at it with you. You can get a second opinion and kind of see. Orphans can be a little bit confusing. Everybody wants to take advantage of you in a league where you take over an orphan because it's kind of fresh blood and so fresh meat. So let's do this. 12-team Superflex, full
Alex
point PPR.
Is Russell Regrets.
Okay, cool. Got you, man. We appreciate you. All right. Yeah, they're not thinking we haven't heard from Speaker then.
Yeah.
Which probably video. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point 10 in premium. Wow. Oh, wow. You took over an orphan, Lions. You really did. This is a good one to get Infinite for as well. Very glad we're doing this review. 2.5% production shares, 12th in your league. 3.8% value shares, 12th in your league. This would have been the poop champion in the Flex Night competition, I'm pretty sure. So, hard rebuild, player deficient, rebuild here. And your positional grades will support that. Tyler Shuck is a 1 at quarterback. Dylan Sampson, Tank Bigsby's a 1. Michael Pittman, Matthew Golden, Isaac Tesla, it's a 2. Colson Loveland, Mason Taylor, that's like an 8. But you got the 101, 109, 209 in the first next year, so your draft capital is going to be like an 8 there with Jeremiah Love. He's pretty much popping up your draft capital there. And then in terms of your bench, you don't have any, so it's a 0. Overall's a 4 here. So 4 flat. Yeah, this is a hard rebuild team. You took over an orphan. Hopefully you got it paid for. If you didn't, you're fine. You're going to be getting love on this team, so it's not like you're cornerstone less, but you are almost cornerstone less here. Let's talk about some of the advanced analytics on this team. First of all, draft capital on this team is 58% of your value. 22.5% of it is literally Colston Loveland. And then the other roughly 20, actually really just 20%. There's 20 more percent left between wide receiver, quarterback, and running back. And so very interesting team build here. You have a 10.4% value share at tight end, and your value shares at your other positions is 1.3% or less. Your 3 factors are in the toilet because you don't have a ton of players in this team. Again, tight ends, great insulation, but Loveland actually kind of nukes the other 3 factors here. 3.3 at insulation, 2.0 at production, and 1.8 at situational. You are 12th in our power rankings. Your top category in your roster makeup is Jag Insurance. Second is Jag Developmental. Third is Upside Shots, which is good. You like to see a high upside shot rate for hard rebuilds. Your upside shots being Tyler Shuck, Matthew Golden, Mason Taylor as well. You do have a foundational piece in Colson Loveland, but you have no cornerstones. You have a productive vet in Michael Pittman Jr. And so obviously you'll have a cornerstone coming in with Jeremiah Love, but that 109 is a complete wild card that we're probably going to look to trade for any 27 first or a player. Probably look to package those second round picks together as well. Yeah, but this is definitely a hard rebuild. This is a multi-year, probably a 3-year rebuild if I had to guess. Like, you're going to have to just claw your way out of this one. But I think you can do it, and we're going to give you the moves that we think you can make right off the bat here after just getting this team to try to get this team in the right direction. I think the first thing you have to do is down tier from the 101. I think that's your only cornerstone. You have to down tier. You have to down tier from Colston Loveland, in my opinion. I think you have to pivot from Matthew Golden.
Yep.
I think you have to
up tier from the 211 and 209.
Yes.
So he's pretty much one move, and we're probably just going to take some Jags and package them and look it up tiering. Yeah.
Yeah, boy Drainage, we appreciate you, man. If you have questions, let us know. If Ewers becomes a starter this year, you can certainly flip him after he's named a starter in season. And those are guys I think you hold for that reason. So I like that as a hold. You know, I like Mason Taylor as a hold as well on this type of team. He's an upside shot, and so. But yeah, I mean, let's talk about some targets for those moves here specifically, because again, I think, you know, there's only so many moves you can make. I think making them is crucial. So we're gonna try to get that done. So
yeah, so looking at some of your biggest areas of need, again, tight end and quarterback, we can just keep fading. If you want to get like a buy low quarterback or something, feel free. That's fine with us, like an off-season market play. I'm okay with that. Just be careful. Really, when we're looking at a Loveland down tier, there are a couple of options that you could go. The Scadaboo and Jacobs team, you could honestly just get both of those guys when you're down tier from Loveland and just fade tight end entirely. You could do a bigger down tier, like down to Gadsden, and get BTJ involved in that deal. If you wanted to, again, go kind of like wide receiver focus, and again, it's going to be dependent on how your league values these guys. Wide receiver or running back focus. You could look at the Judkins team, who has Javonte, who has Hunter that you could add, who has the 108 as well. You could look at potentially down tiering to like a Romo Dunze and get a decent plus there. That team actually has Alec Pierce, Baker Mayfield. So you could look into that. Again, going to be dependent on how your league values Colston Loveland. We've seen him go as high as the 3rd and as low as the 5th. If he's being valued into the 3rd round, then you're going to try and gun for an overpay. Now, when down tiering from the 101, again, if you can do like a small down tier and get any plus on top, like an Omarion Hampton plus a piece, go for it. Get the plus. Get some sort of 27 draft capital. And I'm good with that. The team with Tet McMillan, that's another down tier guy that you could go for. That team again has some interesting tight end options like Harold Fannin and Tucker Kraft. You could see if you could get Fannin included there. And then if you want to go kind of like foundational, then you could try and get something done with one of those types of wide receivers again. So if you want to, say, go down to like a Chris Olave or a Nico Collins plus, let's see what team owns Olave. I'm not loving any of those. A lot of these teams are pretty spread out. Yeah. Jeopardy music, cue. This team with Lab McConkey and Breece Hall, that'd be interesting to look at. So just a couple ideas there. With the 101 down tier. Don't move it unless you're getting a haul, right? So with the 109, probably looking at like Flowers, Javonte, 27 first range, like Avery mentioned earlier, Matthew Golden, probably pivoting to like a Alec Pierce, Wandale Robinson, Bashal Tootin type. With the 211, 209 up tier, Josh Downs, Benson, or Tyler Algier. That's what you could look at. For whatever reason, Isaac Tesla is relevant right now. Again, I'm just thinking of some Jags that I want to package. Maybe the combo of Leggett and Tesla will gauge some interest in your league to a point where you could snag like a Khalil Shakir, Jalen Coker, or like a Jawan Jennings heading into free agency.
Yeah.
So, yeah, again, brand new orphan. You got a lot of work to do on this team, but it's redeemable.
Yeah.
Just got to make as many trades as possible to build value wins and focus primarily on running back and wide receiver and try to get rookie picks at a discount from those teams that think they're contending in your league that might end up having earlier picks than expected.
Yeah. All right, Lions. Any questions on this first one? I know you might have to watch this one. Watch it back. I know you've been messaging me. I know you're working. All right, I think he'll have another one here for us later. All right, let us know what line if you have any questions. I don't know if you were able to listen while you were doing the other stuff, but if not, you obviously have me on Discord now. We're friends on Discord, and so you can message me literally anytime with questions. I'm here for you. All right, Ant's got a trade question here for us. Jackson Dart, Jackson Smith in Jigba for the 101, an early first, and Josh Allen. Wow. I mean, this is not really close. Oh, it's a 1 QB. Okay, I was like, wow. That would have been a crazy trade otherwise. Ooh, still though. I mean, 101. Ooh, I think no matter the format, you have to take Allen and Jeremiah Love here, right, Nate? I think you have to with a first on top. Yeah, you have to take this. All right. Okay. Cool. Good. If you have any questions on that one, Lions, and if you want to send over your other free one here, we can do that one as well. So take this, and you got to, man. You got to take that one. Okay, cool. Let's go down to Land of the Cleaves. Shout out Andy. We appreciate you, man. Welcome in.
Calling out N Shortle 10. Let us know if you're here.
Shout out N Shortle 10. Appreciate you. Okay, Andy. Let's take a look at this one. So this is 12 team Superflex Star 11 full point PPR. $250 league that I commissioned, shared with Avery. Oh, this is yes. I'm glad you did this one. I'm excited to look at this. This is a brand new startup, and he sent me the team halfway through, and he was crushing it. And so I'm really excited to look at his analytics for this one. I weirdly enough, you're second in your league. I can't believe there's someone that had a better draft than you theoretically. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, 0.75 tied in premium.
Dude, what?
Production share here is 9.3, which is third in your league. And value share is 8.5%, which is fourth in your league. So interesting that your value share is not higher. I would have thought it was better than this. You had a really good draft here, and you have the 101, which is crazy.
This is a great contending team.
Yeah, it's going to kill to start. Okay, so Baker and Cam Ward, we'll give that a 5. Devon Achane, Javonte Williams, Woody Marks is a 6 or a 7 right now, but it's going to be bolstered, obviously, and become like a 10 with Love. Amon-Ra, Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, Rome Odunze, Terry McLaurin. That's an 8. That's really good. And AJ Barner, of course, is going to be like a 1. You have the 101 this year. Your draft capital by default is going to be like a 6 or 7 here because you have the 101. It's a cornerstone pick in Dynasty. No 27 first, though, which is fine. Overall here, 5.6. Your standard value. This is a wide receiver factor team you drafted. Contend. And I want to dive into some of your other analytics here. 50% of the value you drafted in this league, Andy, was wide receiver value. So your value proportion chart is 50% wide receiver, 22% running back, 11.5% quarterback, and then 14% draft capital with obviously you punted tight end, and you told me that, and I told you to keep punting tight end. You did pretty good by getting Kelsey still, though. Like getting Kelsey here and AJ Barner, you did fine. Traded my first and second, so what ended up being Achane and Baker. That's actually kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy return for a random 27. You're going to contend. That's going to be a late 27 as well. You have a 13.5% value share at wide receiver, 9% value share at running back, and then 4% at quarterback and 0.7% at tight end. Your average starter age is 26.5 at quarterback. Never worried about that. 24.5 at running back. Less worried about that. That will go way down with Love. 25.8 at wide receiver. A little bit on the older end there, which ironically enough, I think the funniest thing about this is the fact that you have Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, and Terry McLaurin. So you're almost OSU wide receiver room here. You just need Marvin Harrison Jr. and Mecca Ibuka, and you complete the five-way OSU wide receiver room. Your three-factor analysis here is very interesting. Your insulation score is being like completely drugged down by your tight ends, and it's a 5.5. Your quarterback insulation is not great either. Your production, though, is an 8, and your situational is an 8.5. You did a really good job drafting teams on good situations. Again, your insulation is just, it's just your tight end, honestly. That's bringing it down. In our power rankings, you are first. So I know you're not first in the flock power rankings. In our algorithm, you're first. And looking at how you drafted here, 2 cornerstones and 2 foundationals, pretty standard here for a startup. 2 upside premiers in Odunze and Cam Ward, productive vet in Baker, a mainstay in Javonte, 2 short-term production guys in Terry and Tyreek Hill, an upside shot in Woody Marks. So again, short-term production, actually 15% of your roster because you have Terry, Tyreek Hill, and Travis Kelce in that category. And then it's cornerstone, foundational, upside premier, and Jag developmental all at 10%. So very balanced there. And out of a startup, this is a great roster, man. Like I think you drafted well. Your value share is not crazy high, but I think that's. I'm almost certain your value share is going to go up. Not to mention you grabbed Javonte in this draft before he got his extension, which is just absolute money. So I love your quarterback room here as well for a contending team, especially right out of a startup. Your flexes are above average for a startup team like this. And I think the main moves we're going to make here, because you're going to draft, you're going to draft Love and your first flex guy, your first bench guys are going to be like Tyreek, Keenan Allen, Alvin Kamara, Rashad White, Woody Marks, which out of a startup is really not bad. Yeah, I think let's talk about some of the moves we want him to make here. But overall, you did a really good job here, to be honest with you. So,
yeah, I've got a few moves right out the gate, but honestly, it's hard because you have a lot of players that we really like. I do think a down tier from Garrett Wilson would help you out a little bit in your flex spots. Just down tier to like a T. Higgins, a Ladder, and AJ Brown. The Higgins team has Sutton. The Lab McConkey team has a Michael Wilson. The AJ Brown team, that's more of a bigger down tier, has Jacobs, so I try to get him involved. Right now, you're flexing a good number of wide receivers, so you might want to take Rome, potentially move him for a running back like a Quinshawn, a Bucky, a Brees, or a James Cook, depending on where he's being priced. Woody Marks, kind of with him right now, again, depends on how your league prices him, but I would shoot for upwards of Swift, downwards of like another productive veteran wide receiver or upside shot running back type guy. Michael Pittman, Wando Robinson, maybe. But man, this is where I get really stuck because like some of your Jags or serviceable guys like Rashad White, you don't want to move him because he's going to be on the move in free agency and may find himself in a role where he's actually starting running back. Trey Tucker's a guy that you might want to shop, see if you can get someone serviceable in his value range that has a little more value upside this off season. Let me give you some ideas there. You can get any of like Jawan Jennings.
Yeah, that works.
Ayuk, even Braylon.
It's gross, but that's what these moves are.
Yeah. And then I would probably try to just up tier as much as you possibly can from Barner and Kelsey. See if you can get, like, Barner's not bad if you're going to fade tight ends, but if you can package some of these guys and see if you can get up to someone who we think is a little more consistently serviceable, then I am all for that. Kittle is still so gosh dang cheap.
Yeah.
Like if Kittle, we saw Kittle in a startup recently go in the 12th round. Like that's insane.
Yeah. It's I drafted him in that draft and he was there in the 10th or 11th. And I was like, that's a smash for me.
Yeah.
He can, again, like most 9th, 10th,
actually,
11th
I really like Brenton Strange also, by the way.
He's dirt cheap.
Yeah.
He's free.
Any other pivot ideas you have here?
I don't know. I just don't love.
You can't move Tyreek. You can't move Tyreek right now either because
I don't think he can. So.
Yeah. Again, a lot of these are going to be trying to move these Jags up to serviceable guys.
Yeah.
So see what you can do with like you don't want to move Jalen, right? Because he's your insurance if H-Chain goes down. You've constructed this team so well, dude. You're making me struggle.
He said, I almost took Kittle at 10:01. I went with Terry and kind of regretted it. I think Terry's a great pick there too. So I think they're both good. I don't think you should regret it. You can get a cheap tight end a lot easier than you can get like a flexible guy like Terry at wide receiver. So this
is disgusting, but Malik Willis is not a bad target for this team.
No, it's not at all. He's just a general buy low. I think he's a value. Yeah. He's a value when waiting to happen for most dynasty teams.
Cousins is another guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, try to play around with those players. Tua might fall into a starting situation this year. So play the market. Great startup draft. You did a really good job here. You know the drills with these, man. We'll get this sent to you within the next 24 hours. And if you have any questions or follow-ups, let us know. But Rome and Garrett Wilson, I think the two guys especially that stand out to us on this roster that were like, yeah, we probably want to move them around and then kind of let the dust settle with the rest of these players until we know, hey, what team is Tyreek going to be? What team is Rachaad White going to be on? How are these situations going to be impacted, right? Try to get ahead of some of the guys that are on the move before they gain significant value that are currently being priced as Jags, but could end up being upside shots.
Yeah. All right. He said got sniped with Willis. So he likes that.
Okay.
So. All right. Good deal. All right. Any other questions here, Andy? We appreciate you, dude. And if you need anything, you know where to find me. I did see Elijah said just bought a premium. Excited to hear your insight. We're excited to review it, man. Let me know what your flock username is. I want to make sure we have yours in here because I don't see one under your name, but it might be under a different name. But I haven't gotten one to come in for a little bit, so I want to make sure it went through. So let me know what your flock username is, Elijah. But we appreciate you, man. We're excited to look at it for you, dude. Okay. And we will not skip down to Lions. We will. Oh, actually, I did. No, I told him we would do it. We can. So we'll go to Lions. Do what?
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Good to know. All right.
Got a lot coming in.
Yeah. Okay, this is another one from Lions. Lions, shout out. We appreciate you. This is another premium, by the way, so we're going to knock this out. It's 12-team start, 9 full-point PPR. This is a special one to me. It's my first Dynasty League I ever did. Won the league once. Feels like this team's kind of in a transitional period now with age and value I have at certain positions. I love that because this is a great opportunity for our production share, value share to identify where your team truly lies in your league. Stafford Infection, that's a pretty good name actually, is the name of your team here. It's a 12-team. It is a super flex. It is a full point PPR for you here. You have a 9.3% production share, which is 4th in your league, and a value share of 7.8, which is 7th in your league. You are darn right, man. You are in that kind of transition period here. Where you're probably going to reload. Jalen Hurts, Brock Purdy. Matthew Stafford. That's a 7. Derrick Henry, David Montgomery is going to be like a 1. Jamar Chase, Amon-Ra, AJ Brown. That's solid. That's a 7 or an 8. And then TJ Hawkinson's a 1. Draft capital is going to be a 3. You've got your 27 first. Bench is going to be a 1. Overall 3.8 here. Yeah, we cannot comfortably contend with the level of value you have here. 1 year reload, well-rounded reload contend. I'm glad you caught this one before you ended up having to rebuild, because I think you are a true reload right now with this room, this wide receiver room especially, and the quarterbacks. You've got a lot of value here. But I think it's time to reload, man. I think we want to get top 3 in value share by next year. So let's do this. I believe I saw it in there as Elijah Peck 2 might be Flacco buff. Do you have that one, Scott, on your... I don't have that one either. Flacco buff. Where is it? I don't see yours, Elijah. Do you see... Elijah. Yeah, I do see your name. Hold on. I'm checking that one because that's weird that... Yeah, did it accidentally get moved over? Oh, you must have moved it because it was a voucher upgrade. So that makes sense. No. So Elijah, we can put you in the queue. You won't be skipping the line because... I know. Because we only do the all cards skip the line, but we can leave you in the queue and get you done as soon as we can. So we appreciate you, dude. There we go. I found it. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's dive into this. So, and this is a premium. So 58% of your values at the wide receiver position. Then you got 30% at quarterback, and the rest is draft capital, tight end, running back. It's really, you have value at quarterback and running back, and that's it here. You have a 14% value share at wide receiver, at 9% at quarterback. And then you have again, 3 factors are 4.5 insulation, 6.8 production, and 7.8 situational. Could be a lot worse, but your insulation's low. Your age, your average starter age is what's kind of concerning here. 30 at running back, 27 at wide receiver, 28 at tight end, and 26.5 at quarterback. You're pretty old across the, this is kind of almost an aging value team, honestly. But honestly, it would be an aging value team if we really thought you could truly contend this year. And I think it's possible, but I don't necessarily see it happening. This is one where I think the value is low enough to where I think you kind of have to reload this year to make sure you don't get screwed. So we're going to be conservative here. Your roster makeup, your highest category here is serviceables. Matt Stafford, Jacoby Myers, Hawkinson, Hunter Henry, and Juwan Johnson. Of course, you got 2 cornerstones and 2 foundationals here as well. And so, yeah, this is looking pretty good here. So, all All right. Again, let's reload. Let's get some value wins, and we'll be good to go. So.
Yes. So I think we got a down tier from, we're going to give you down tier recommendations from a number of your top guys, not because we hate them. It's just, again, it's the reload process. And we don't want to down tier too far or too low or anything like that. We want to make sure that we're getting what these guys are worth. If not more, trying to get an overpay for these guys, right? So when we're looking at a Jalen Hurts down tier, the Dak team has Marv. I would try to do like a Dak and Marv type of deal. The Lawrence team has like a Kraft. You could try that. Bo Nix is another good down tier target. You could try to get Kenneth Walker on top. Then I am both Jamar Chase and Amon-Ra St. Brown. We're going to have to play around with their value. Do some small down tiers where you kind of spread out your value a little bit. You don't want to down tier too far from those premier assets, but you do want to down tier enough that you're getting like some relevant assets on top that have some more value upside than those guys who are at their peak currently. So some examples for those, honestly, George Pickens and James Cook is not a bad combo at all. If you wanted to try down tiering from Chase to CeeDee Lamb, any sort of plus there would be nice. You could honestly try that. That guy has JMO, Gadsden. He's got that's the Dak team. He's got the 105. See what you can get on top there. I would be aggressive. CeeDee Lamb is, some people are a little bit shaky with him, understandably because of Pickens, but if you can get a good enough plus on top, it would be worth you going for that type of move. You can also try to down tier to like a Justin Jefferson type or a Jahmyr Gibbs. Even the Jefferson team has Waddle, ETN, the Gibbs team. You even try to get like a Chase Brown or an RJ Harvey on top.
And he did say Stafford's my boy. He's most likely going to die on this team.
Stafford?
That's fine.
Yeah, sure.
I don't care.
Well, I would recommend as a reload selling him in the middle of the season while he's producing.
If you don't get a good return for him, then just hold him, and he's probably going to be playing next year for you when you're contending. So I don't. Yep. That honestly, I won't fight you too hard on that one. I don't mind Stafford. Like, he's not worth enough to where it's like, oh, you have to sell him, you have to flip him. I don't think that's true. So.
Yeah, with the 210, probably looking at like Jawan Jennings, 27 rookie picks, Chuba Hubbard, just see what you can get there. Try to play the market on, again, some of those free agents, guys that could fall into a lead role depending on where they land or where guys or what type of guys on their team end up leaving. With the Amon-Ra St. Brown down tier options, probably looking at like London plus and see what you can get there. Again, that team with Pickens also has Garrett Wilson. You could look at that type of thing where you're getting two foundational guys. Or you could try like an Omari and a Hampton plus if you want to go the running back route. Kind of switch that over and see what plus you could get on top. That team also has Romo Dunze. I would see if you can pull something like that off.
So if someone wants to give a good return, people were offering thirds last year midseason. Yeah, no, for that, no. I mean, like, so yeah, obviously that's the case with all these veterans, but yeah, for Stafford, he could be your wide receiver too when you contend again. I'm just a quarterback too when you contend again. So who knows?
Yeah. I like Jacoby Myers, especially for a contending team. There should be some contenders that are interested there. I would rather play the market with a guy who has yet to sign a contract this offseason, but will, aka Alec Pierce or Michael Pittman or Wan'Dale Robinson. And then I think our last move is probably going to be packaging some Jags here. Looking at Kayshon Boutte and David Montgomery. You could look at Trey Benson. You could look at like an early second. You could look at maybe like a Bashal Tootin or something like that. Again, just some better upside shots this offseason are what we want you to gun for as a reload. You have any questions on this, man?
Yeah, what are you thinking on this one, Lions? I'm watching you type to me on Discord, so I know you're multitasking still, but we are getting his Discord role sorted out too. So
nice. You
and I are good multitaskers here, Lions. Again, I think we play it safe. I think we reload. I think you'll be fine after you reload next year. And again, we want to get at least top 4 in value share, and then we'll be good to contend next year. So.
We appreciate you, man.
All right. Yeah, and welcome, by the way. Dan, we appreciate you too. Ted McMillan in the 103, the 112 for. Okay, this is similar to the one we had earlier. I still think like this is closer, but.
Hey, calling out FinFan. Let us know if you're in the chat here. Sorry, we keep doing all these call outs.
Just gotta make sure people are here. So.
Yeah.
We don't want to do lives that people didn't mean to do lives on. So.
Yeah, because some people are watching our video from earlier today. So.
Nate. Fair.
103, 113, 112 Tet, Puka. Oh yeah. I would do. Oh man. I was gonna say I'd be okay with you taking the Tet side here. What's your roster look like?
Yeah, look at his roster.
That's a pretty price to pay. I'm gonna hold.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hold
I think you have to hold the roster.
Yep.
Good call. Lions just say, when I'm downswinging from Hurts and Chase, what specifically am I looking for? And I think we gave those specific trade targets to you on the blueprint. If people aren't budging on the price, should I just stand pat? Yeah. Yeah. And just be patient. I think you'll find a buyer at a good price. So, but yeah, I mean, definitely just be patient with the value there. So yeah, shout out Fins fans. Say, hey, if you're here, man, because if you are, you're going to be up next, but want to make sure you're here on the stream. And then scroll down. I think we got Elijah's back in there as well. I just want to confirm with him. Yep. So Elijah, you're in the queue, man. We appreciate you. Hopefully you're still here. And yeah, appreciate you using the voucher and getting an infinite. So, okay.
Let's do Shore Funds next.
Shore Fund, $69 purchase. Nice. Appreciate you, dude. Love seeing that number up there. Let's do this, man. This is the Burrow Divergent team. This is a 12-team start 11 league. Sold Cook to the number 10 ranked team mid-light last year, then went to the playoffs. The first, now the 109 instead of early as I hoped. Yeah, that sucks. You tanked your own first. Anyways, commission this league, I want to get back on track with all these picks, open to moving whoever, including trying to trade a QB / Nico Collins. Okay, cool. Again, team name here, Burrow Divergent. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium, starting with your production share and your value share. And here we go. 7.1% production share is 10th in your league. 8% value share is 8th in your league. So another middle of the road team here. Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert's an 8 at quarterback, pretty good. Quinshon Judkins and Cam Scadaboo's a 6. Nico, Terry, Matthew Golden, DJ Moore, that's a 3. You're going to have to move Nico, like you said. And Tucker Kraft is a 5 here from a value standpoint. You have the 102, 109, 202, and a first. Good gosh, dude.
Yeah.
A 6 at draft capital, probably, because you have that 1 and 2. And then your bench is a 0 here. Overall, 5.6. And I think we do it again. I think we go 1 year reload, well-rounded reload content. I don't remember the last time we had 2 1 year reloads back to back here in a live stream, but this is truly another rebuild team where you're not at the bottom of your league, but you are so far down in value, 8th. Like you don't want to have Terry on your roster and DJ Moore and potentially Brandon Ayuk, guys who all could lose all their value this year on your roster while you do it. Like you can't.
Ayuk doesn't have any more value.
That's true. There's not a lot of value to lose there. However,
yes, Pacers are losing by a lot. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
dude.
go.
Lose
They're
so
the
hard.
second worst
Pacers.
team in the NBA right now.
Let's go. Top 4 pick incoming.
Literally a coin flip.
Oh, I forgot IU's playing right now. What is the? I literally forgot that they're
Last
playing.
time I checked, they were up 11 at halftime.
They're
now
down. What in the world?
Wait, they're down now?
They're what?
Dude, they literally blew their lead. Are you kidding me? They're at home. They're going to miss the tourney if they lose this
They
game.
literally miss the tournament if they lose.
Yeah.
Beck, will you turn on the game on the TV? Thank you.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Shoot.
Jeez Louise.
How are they losing Northwestern?
I think the moves here are very straightforward. I think we're going to kind of focus on the big ones. Again, as a reload here, got a down tier from UQBs, and then we'll down tier from Nico as well. Avery already mentioned Terry, DJ Moore, Golden. You can do pivot plays there, Romeo Dobbs, etc. But really, we're focused primarily, I think, on those bigger moves, especially at the quarterback position. So when we're down tiering from Justin Herbert, that Jared Goff team actually has George Pickens. I would look into that. If you want to down tier to Dak Prescott, that is also an option. The Dak team is also the same team as the Goff team. You could look at getting probably Waddle included there. And then another guy that you could go down to is even like a Baker. or a Darnold. Baker, you could try like Baker and Walker, Baker and Fannin, something like that. You could actually try Love and Walker.
Yeah,
because there's a decent gap between Love and Herbert right now.
Yeah, there is.
Now with Burrow, number of options here. Brock Purdy, probably looking at like a Kyron Williams on top with Trevor Lawrence. If we were looking at him from Joe Burrow, that team has a couple of interesting running backs. Bucky Irving, Sam Darnold, another quarterback. But Bucky, the 102, or sorry, not the 102, the 106 is another one there that you could gun for. And then Bo Nix probably going to be like the bigger down tier. It's the same team as Brock Purdy. You're probably looking again at like Kyron plus a piece, or you could try 27 capital as well. Now with Nico Collins, if you want to down tier from him, number of options here. You could down tier to a wide receiver plus. You could down tier to a running back plus. If you want to go to like a T. Higgins, for example, the T. Higgins team, also same team as Brian Thomas, Devonta Smith. You could try like Higgins and Devontae. Lab McConkey. Oh boy.
Another free throw.
Good. The Lab McConkey team, you could try to get a little plus on top, like a DeAndre Swift. It's a pretty nice market play. And then if you wanted to go Judkins, of course. The Judkins team has Scadaboo as well. Oh, that's your team. My bad. Sorry, I spaced it. You have Judkins on this team.
Robert Stern, he did say, any suggestion with the picks? I was thinking about trying to get another top 5 pick. I would say if you're going to do that, you should probably go for the top 3. Yeah, because those are really the top 3 picks. So if you could try for the 103, you could see what's going on. I would try to do like the 109, 202, 210, and 302 for the 103 and see if you get anything close to a bite there. And then if you have to throw in any like irrelevant assets to get that done, you can.
Yeah.
So.
Then if you want to do a bigger down tier from Nico to like AJ Brown, that team also has Saquon. You could try to get something involved there. So 3 big down tier moves. Those are definitely what we're going to prioritize. Focus primarily on building up running back and wide receiver, especially those insulated positions. Take advantage of your QB value and reinvest in those skill positions. And again, the more moves you make, the quicker this reload is going to be.
All right. Any questions on this from you, Robert?
You've not heard from.
No.
Okay.
Should I sell the 102 or should I use it for a top wide receiver? I would hold it and pick probably, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I'd stick and pick.
Yep. I would stick him. Yeah, well, we got to check that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but any other questions? No, that's voucher.
Okay. All right. Next up, we got Chacho.
All right. Chacho, say hey in the chat, man. We appreciate you, dude, if you're here. This was a 2 days ago submission here, so let's do this thing.
All right. He said, I know I'm in desperate need of running back, working on it. Just tough to buy decent running backs in my league right now. Also picked up this team just before last season and been in a rebuild since, hoping to compete in 2027 or 2028. So if you're rebuilding here, I wouldn't stress too much about like, hey, I have to get a running back right now.
Yeah,
if the market isn't allowing, your starting lineup doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, but let's look at it and see what we're doing here.
Yeah, team name is Amateur Hour.
Yeah, it's a 10 team. It is a 1 QB league, full point PPR with no tight end premium. Production share is 7.1%, which is 10th in your league. Value share is 12%, which is 3rd in your league. Wow, just a big production and value share gap here. You're not rebuilding at all. Drake May and 1 QB is a 10. Kyle Monunga, Zach Charbonnet is a 2. Lad McConkey, Jamison Williams, Luther Burden, Travis Hunter is a 6. Harold Fannin is like a 7. You got the 101, 102, 103, 110, and 3 first and 27. Yeah, over this draft capital is a 9. Bench is a 5. Overall, 7. This is a standard value, well-rounded contend team. You are not rebuilding here. And you're gonna get running back help from Jeremiah Love. You're gonna get wide receiver help from the 102. We're gonna do a down tier at quarterback, or actually
We're
just gonna move Drake May straight up for another position. There's Chacho right there. Chacho, if you have any questions while we're doing this,
we'll move Burden for a running back as well. If you can move any asset for a running back, it would be Burden because he's one of the hottest names in Dynasty right now.
And the other thing is, there's a ton of good running back value around him right now.
Yep, I would move Hunter for a cheaper running back as well. I would move him for Javonte or Etienne or Jacobs.
I agree with that. So, pretty much right off the bat here, I think we're kind of got a good idea of what we're doing here. And again, this is contend for the 2-year outlook there, Scotty. Yeah, let's do Luther Burden straight up for a running back.
Yeah, Chase Brown, Scadaboo, or Saquon and Kyron are all in that value range, so you can take any one of those guys. Pause for literally 10 seconds.
That's a foul.
They did not. Holy crap. They didn't call a foul?
That's crazy, dude.
No way. That's wild.
No. What are we talking about, refs?
Wow.
All right,
that's
sorry,
crazy.
Chacho. Last 8 seconds of the IU game.
Yeah, so the Burden and Hunter running back targets, again, I gave you those. And then be aggressive with Drake May, man. You don't need Drake May on this team. Drake May and a 1 QB is a luxury item. You can get by with Bo Nix just fine. Probably looking at like a James Cook type of running back. Really, that's like the sweet spot. James Cook, take what you can get at running back. Henderson technically in that range with Drake May and a 1 QB. You can just flip him if you need to and play the market with him. But James Cook, I think, is definitely going to be my go-to number 1 option there.
Yeah, I think so too.
I know you mentioned rebuilding. I agree with Avery. You're definitely not rebuilding here. You have plenty of value to contend. You don't have a ton of star power at wide receiver. And is the upside a little bit of a concern in a 10 team? Sure, but we can fix that, and you're going to help, I think, kind of inject some extra upside opportunity and value with the potential to even up tier with these picks coming in because you have the top 3 picks in the draft.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. They're not missing.
Oh.
All right. So, again, you haven't, you had the 110, right? Did you, you said second pick 102, 102, 103?
Yep.
That's what I think too. So keep your top 3 picks.
Yeah, I didn't have any move for the 110 because we have Burden, May, and Hunter as your moves.
But that's another one we could
feel free to move your 110.
Come on, Lamar. Tucker.
What the heck was that?
They didn't call a foul on that? Dude, we got hosts. That is crazy. What in the world? He got hacked.
I don't know why Wilkerson didn't
Watch
take the
this.
shot.
Oh my goodness.
Wilkerson should have pulled up right there. No, they drew that up.
He smacked his arm. Dude.
Holy crap. Is that reviewable? That's got to be reviewable, right?
What are we talking about?
Oh, wow. It's not. Wow.
Well, they're cooked. They missed the tournament. What a freaking letdown, dude. They suck. God dang it, IU basketball.
Yep.
Bane of my absolute
Chacho, I'm not sure if you're here, but
here,
if he is.
And he just say, if you look at the first 2 teams in my league, I don't think there's any way I can contend with them this year. Let's look at the top 2 teams here. Scroll up. Brother, no. You absolutely can contend with these teams. Maybe you don't win your league because you got young guys, but like you're not going to tank this year.
I think that's one of the biggest things that we hear in like lopsided leagues is, hey, because I'm not a top 2 team in my league, I therefore have no chance of making a run in the playoffs. If you're going to make the playoffs, you have a chance. So all 8 teams in your league can't just fall into a rebuild or force themselves into a rebuild, because guess what happens when all 8 teams are doing that? They're offloading all of their best players to the top 2 teams, and then it becomes even more lopsided. You're a playoff team. You're 3rd in value share in your league, and you need to take advantage of that. And again, it only takes one bad week.
Yeah.
It only takes one bad week.
Do your thing, Chacho. Like, again, don't base your contention status on the other teams.
And you've got a young team. Like, if you end up just missing out on the playoffs, not the end of the world. You still have plenty of value to work with. So.
Think of it this way: if you won the Natty, so unfortunately you have to miss March Madness again. Like I got my Big Ten champion shirt on like, you can't hurt me. I got a lot. This would have ruined my year 5 years ago. 3 years ago would have ruined my year. Got a live blueprint in the queue while waiting for free blueprint from sign up last week. Can I package those and trade for a premium? The advanced analytics are interesting. Yeah, we could do that. Where's yours?
You said you're waiting for free blueprint from sign up?
Yeah, what are you waiting from the blueprint from last week? You don't have that already? But yeah, Chacho, we appreciate you, man. If you have questions, let us know, dude. Let us know what but again, don't hold back on your team. You got a good team, man. So okay, we do have some spots. We're gonna be team reviews for a little bit longer now. And so we do have some spots for tonight's queue. If you're interested, you can, again, if you become a member, if you're not a member.
Oh, Brian, yours.
That was mean.
What?
That was mean.
Sorry, my bad.
He didn't even know.
No, I don't. What did I do?
Yeah, I was like about to tell them how to sign up. Like,
sorry.
He
go ahead.
No, you got it. We're already out of it now. I got to restart.
Okay. So. Brian, your other blueprint is going to be delivered to you. It's already done.
Oh, okay. Oh, so we can't combine them. So sorry. We already did the other one.
Yep.
All right. Anyways, if you guys would like to get your team reviewed, you can do so if you're not a member. You get a free team blueprint with any new membership. And so that's code domain and any recurring membership. So code domain, annual Motherflocker membership gets you a team blueprint on tonight's stream. Nathan and I can take a look at your team, give you what moves we suggest for you. Infinite blueprint, domain league network, the vault, the bakery, the site tools, everything. And so if you'd like to get a free blueprint on tonight's stream, you can do so. You can come join the community. It's a great community of people. Help try to give you an advantage in your Dynasty leagues. You also get a ton of value, and we're going to be able to give you one of those free deep blueprints tonight. So check it out. Links below. Again, any blueprint premiums, if you show them the premium, Scott, the premiums are the ones we've been doing here. We've got quite a few of them that have come in. They look like this. It's the mother of all personalized advice in Dynasty. You've never seen anything like it. They skip the line. You get priority turnaround. You get 3 free trade questions, and you get infinite blueprint, which means you get a new review every month on that with the purchase of just the one tonight. And so if you'd like to jump this queue and get yours done now, then any premiums jump the line. We don't have any in the queue at the moment. So make sure you all pick the right team when you send in a blueprint. Yeah, but we took care of you, D-Fish. We took care of you. So it worked out for you. All right. Let's keep this thing moving. I think next is Nate93. Nate, say hey if you're here in the chat. Hopefully you are. We appreciate you, man. It's a 12-team start 10 PPR league. He said, I took this orphan team 2 weeks ago. I traded the 206 and for Hunter. Wow. What? Collins and Franklin for Dart in the 211. Okay, that's solid. And 4th round swap for Hubbard. Wow. Moving off of Daniel's super hard league isn't too active. It will get more active as you get to the draft. Plan is the 106 for Judkins, Daniels for a top wide receiver plus, want to ship Odunze for a running back or down tier for plus for running back.
That's a good plan with the 106
I was going to say,
Judkins,
you probably just
kind
of mapped out some of your moves there, but let's take a look and see how we agree here. Team name is going to be Nate S. Again, in terms of league settings, 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. This is an orphan that he took over. 9.7% production shares, 4th in your league. And wow, 11.7% value shares, 1st in your league. Who gave this up? That was who gave this team up? This is I've never seen an orphan that's 1st in value share. Like,
yeah,
that's pretty awesome.
It's pretty wild.
Daniels, Dart, Lawrence, Ward 10. Bijan, Cam Scadaboo, Chase Brown. That's an 8. Odunze, BTJ, Hunter, Addison, probably 7. Kyle Pitts, 4. You've got the 106 this year and then a 1st next year. Draft capital is, a 5. Bench is a 3. So overall, that gives you a 6.8. This is an enhanced value.
Well, I got the first move for sure. Got to pivot from Daniels. Move him for another position entirely.
And what he said he was trying to do is Daniels for a top wide receiver plus.
100%.
That's perfect. And so let's give you some ideas for that.
Yeah. Any one of Lamb, Amon-Ra, or Jefferson. Honestly, those guys, you should be able to move Daniels straight up for. Actually, I'll be even a little aggressive too. Like high end really would be Puka. I've seen Daniels still go as high as like top 6 in drafts. I've seen him go as low as like early to mid second. Yeah. So see what you can get there. But the lowest I would go for Daniels is London, and that's where I would want to get a plus on top.
Yeah.
But Yeah, see if you can get an overpay for Daniels. See if you can get one of those top 3 wide receivers in exchange for Daniels, if he's still being priced that way in your league. Sounds like with some of the trades that you've pulled off, it sounded like there are some wonky valuations in this league, so I wouldn't be shocked if you can do something real nice. 106, if you can move that for Judkins, I'm in full support of that. Lab McConkey and T. Higgins are 2 other guys that I would gun for there to kind of help out your wide receiver room. You just have a lot of youth there. Is there any chance that you can flip Travis Hunter for a running back? It's not because I don't like Travis Hunter, but if you're going to move Daniels for a wide receiver, then you're going to have a premier wide receiver plus Rome Odunze and BTJ and then Addison. And really, you have 3 flex spots here where ideally I would like to have as many running backs that we're flexing as possible. So that's something to look into. Walker on the rise, Jacobs moving down. So that's a guy that you could go for. And Javonte just signed an extension. I'd be interested in him as well.
Yeah, I also would.
So those are things to like kind of think about. Devonta Smith, another guy that's a pretty decent value play this offseason if AJ Brown ends up getting traded. But really, ultimately here, I just kind of want to take advantage of your value at QB and reinvest in the skill positions. And you're going to be set here. This is a great orphan team. It's a really good orphan team. Don't be afraid to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season, man.
This seems really good. I don't know how you got this as an orphan, but good for you. Okay, so yeah, what questions do we have here, man? I've not seen Nate, and so Nate, you're probably watching this on demand. So if you have questions, just message us on Discord. We'll give you some trade questions here. But we appreciate you, dude. Great team. I mean, again, congrats on getting a good orphan. That's freaking sick. Don't have orphans like that often. All right, keeping it moving. Our queue is getting shorter, so get in if you'd like a review. And then this next one's from Big D. Big D, we appreciate you, man. And he did say just a question ahead of your review. My team tonight, will you be able to see my complete team?
He answered it for himself.
Oh, okay, cool. Won my league 2 years ago, was 5th this year. I know first look I'm weak at running back, but adding Love 101 should help. Perfect, man. Let's take a look at this. We appreciate you. Thanks for joining. Thanks for being a member. And
speciality.
Yeah, this is an 8-team. It's where we started playing Dynasty as an 8-team league because we couldn't find enough people to play with us because we're nerds. So okay. And team name is Dagger Dimes. All right, 8-team Superflex, full point PPR, 12.2% production share, which is 5th in your league. 13.8% value share is 4th in your league. This is nice. This is probably a top half team here.
Not bad.
It's not bad. Caleb Williams, Cam Ward.
In a 1 QB, that's like a 5 probably.
Yeah. Scadaboo, Derrick Henry, probably like a 2 or 3. Jefferson, Odunze, Marvin Harrison Jr., Michael Pittman is like a 5. Bowers is still a 10 with Loveland and Kraft. That's 13. Yeah. You have the 101, 104, 105, 108, 204, 206, 304, draft capital 10.
Good
easy
stuff.
Very, very good draft capital, even with no 27s. Your bench is probably and if this is an 8-team, it's probably like a 3.
Yep.
What's your overall here?
I'm gonna go standard value, well-rounded here.
I think I will too. Contend.
What's the name of the game in a 18
overall
league?
Is like a 6.5 here.
Up tier.
Yep.
Up tier.
Have to. It's the only way.
Up tier. So we're gonna take probably the 105 and Rome Odunze or Marv, whichever one's more expensive. Probably Marv is a pricier one. And then we're probably gonna go ahead and take Rome in the 108, and we will also up tier there. Literally, any concern that you have about depth whatsoever, throw it out the window. It is the last of your priorities in an 8-team league. The only way that you're going to have a chance of winning this league, I'm sure that you already know this by being in the 8-team, is just the highest production upside opportunity guys in your lineup every single week. And you've got enough value to work with here. As your picks are helping you out a ton, your tight end value is helping you out a ton. While in some scenarios to like maximize flex spot upside in normal league formats, we would have you like down tier from someone like Bowers for other positions. We're actually holding those high end guys because they're the highest upside guys that are going to raise your ceiling, maximize your ceiling as much as possible in this format. So like Bowers, Jefferson, got to hold them. Scatterboo and Derrick Henry at their price right now, you got to hold them because of their production upside opportunity. But like Colson Loveland, we got to move him, and we got to move him for a wide receiver or a running back.
100%. Yeah.
That has higher production upside. It's going to depend again on where Loveland is being priced in your league. I've seen him go as high as the 3rd round, right by where like freaking Chris Olave is going. I've seen him go down where the Judkins and Breeses and Buckies are being priced, right? So it's just going to depend there a little bit.
Hey, Sully, if you're here in the chat, Sully872003, let me know. Say hey in the chat so we can make sure you got your review. Appreciate you. I do have something I need you to do once we're done with this review. So
now the 105 and Marvin Harrison, get as high as you possibly can. I would anticipate that you can probably get up to like Hampton, London, HN range.
I think you could.
And again, that's being like conservative because it's an 8 team. So those middling assets are going to be a little less valuable anyways compared to the overinflation of the top guys. Romo Dunze and the 108. Again, you're probably looking at the tier below that, probably like a Nico Collins, a George Pickens, even a Ted McMillan, those types of guys.
Yeah.
So again, don't make any moves that don't improve your upside opportunity in this type of format. Look for rebuilds and reloads when you are looking to up tier. Those are going to be your best bets. The guys are going to be most likely to negotiate with you. And don't be afraid. Keep getting productive vets at a discount when they gain value, before they gain value closer to the season. This is the best time to go ahead and target them.
And have we seen Big D here in the comments? Any questions for you, Big D? If you're not here and you want to watch later, of course, you're a member. Send Nathan and I a friend request and a message on Discord, and we can answer. But again, 8 team, it's where we started, so we are super familiar with this. And you've got so many picks here. Up tiers is a great idea, so we gave you mostly up tiers here. But let us know what questions you have. Follow up with us if you need to. We got trade questions. You can follow up with us on the site. But we appreciate you. Okay, a couple things here. Miles says, where's Flock? Is he on vacation? I need a team review. I don't know where he is, but I've got really good news for you. We actually do team reviews.
And we are not on vacation.
And we are not on vacation because it's the Dynasty season. We don't vacation. And I think that means something to you, Miles. And so you can check out this link here, Miles, if you'd like us to look at your team. Let's do it. And Miles, are you a member of the site? Let me know in the comments. And if you're not, we can hook you up with a better deal. And on that note, Sully, you're here. What's up, man? Appreciate you. Will you show his, Scott? So you have a sleeper team. You're actually able to link your sleeper league so it can show up on our screen with your power rankings and stuff, and it's a lot cleaner. And so, Scott, will you open a new Flock tab so we can show Sully how to do this? Sully, we're gonna pull up a tab and I'm gonna walk you through how to do this. I'm gonna tell you this while Scott's getting that ready. You paid $99 for a live team blueprint. We really appreciate you. Thanks for doing that. You overpaid by $2 because if you would like, you can become a member and get everything and infinite blueprint and the site and everything for $97 instead of $99, and you get the review free. So let me know if you'd rather do that. Again, if you don't want to, no problem. It doesn't make a difference to us, but the fact you just get way more with the membership. And I'm happy to refund you this, and you can spend $2 less and get more. So in terms of go to personalized advice, Scott, in terms of how to link your team, when you go to submit again, I will have you resubmit either way. Go to team review and then press the link button right there by select league, and you're going to just put your sleeper league ID in there. It's found in the settings of your sleeper league, or if you're on desktop, it's in the URL of your sleeper league. Put it in there, it will sync, and then you'll be able to exit out of that. Scott, select your team over on the left side. It will link it in there, and it will autofill everything. Let me know if that makes sense. And also, again, let me know if you want to do the membership instead, because it's cheaper and you get way, way more value with it. So totally up to you. But either way, if you don't want to do that, then I'm going to send you a voucher and have you resubmit and link your sleeper team. Since you have a sleeper team, it integrates perfectly with the site and you're going to like the experience better. So let me know, Sully, if that makes sense. So Miles says, can I cancel my membership and go through y'all guys? If you already have an active Flock membership for you, Miles, let me know. Message me on Discord or message Tom. I will try to have Tom help you, and we can help you out with that. But you also get 30% off any of our reviews because you're a member of the site. Actually, I think it's 15%. So either way, if you want to get your team reviewed tonight, we can totally do that. But yeah, I can have Tom reach out to you as well. We appreciate you, Miles. He said, yep, that's cool. I'll relink. Okay, cool. Do you want to do the membership? Because if you do the membership, I can refund you this one and you can get the free review. If you don't want to do the membership, then I'll just send you a new voucher. So let me know which one you'd like to do. But again, the membership's cheaper. You get more. It doesn't matter to us. We review your team the same either way, but you get infinite blueprint with the membership. So you get a new review every month. I'm just trying to make sure you get as much as you can for your money, dude. Appreciate you. There's Tommy. Appreciate you, Tommy. Yeah, we do have a bunch of orphans over on the domain Discord. So Connor, if you're a domain mother flocker, just make sure your Discord is linked and you'll be able to see some of those. So, okay, cool. Here, I'm going to send you the link right now, Sully. Make sure code domain is in on your account page. I'm assuming you use that when you signed up. Use this link, Sully. Do the annual mother flocker tier, and then it's going to give you a free voucher for a team review. Then link your team like it just did. And when you go to checkout, it'll be completely free. Don't pay anything. We'll do it for you. And we'll refund you that $99. If you want to, actually, I can just, once it's done, Tom, write his teamer name down for me and or his username, and we can just do it. Solely 872003. We're gonna get you refunded for that other review once you do that. So we'll take care of that tonight. Appreciate you, man. Let us know if you have questions on how to do it. So okay. While we are doing that, let's do Top Shamrocks team. Top Shamrocks say, hey, man, I think I saw you here earlier, and so I think you're here, and that is good. If you have any questions, you can just ask us while we're going through this. This is a 12-team Start 11 league, okay? 12-team Start 11 Superflex. It is a full-point PPR league. The team name here is going to be I Swear He Was a BPA, or I Swear He Was BPA, aka I Swear He Was Best Player Available, right? He said, hey, fellas, this was my first ever Dynasty startup draft. Wow. Dude, really?
Nice.
That's your first ever startup? I'm trying to follow the rules in terms of where to take guys. It's a 1.0 tight end premium. Most of my tight ends. There he is. What's up, Shamrock? Good to see you, man. How is this your first startup? We've done teams for you before.
I mean, you killed this, dude.
Tight ends went very early. Would love your thoughts on where to take this team. Do I need to look into tight end upgrade? Do I go Love and wide receiver Mendoza? Let's take a look, and let's just figure out like how you did in the draft. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, full point tight end premium. You have a 7.3% production share. That's good. That's 9th in your league. Yes. Wow. And a 9.3% value share is first in your league. You crushed. You crushed.
Look at this. You got Bijan, Lamb, and the 101.
How did you do that? Dak Prescott and Sam Darnold is a 5 in this format. Bijan, Josh Jacobs is like a 6. CeeDee Lamb, Roma Dunze, Travis Hunter, Stephon Diggs, that's like a 7. Dallas Goedert's a 2, but you got the 101 and the 103 and the 202, 209 in the first next year. So your draft capital is going to be like an 8 there. It's really good.
Yep.
Bench is going to be a 1. It's 5.6 overall. This is a standard value, well-rounded, content. This is a great team. You drafted fantastic, dude. This is your first startup. You are 1 for 1 in startups, my friend, because you crushed it. I can't even follow the value trajectory here because it would have to be 1-2 turn Bijan, CD, and that means you got 3rd round 101, which is crazy, which means you got 4th round 103, which is also crazy, which means you got 5th round Rome, which is good value, 6th round Dak, which is good value, 7th round Travis Hunter, which is good value, 8th round Jacobs, which is good. So it doesn't add up. Like you did really well in this draft. And then yeah, I mean, you crushed. And again, your value shares first. I think that that speaks for itself. So congratulations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would look into a couple of probably one down tier here. We'll do a pivot and then maybe like a low end up tier with your incoming picks. But I would explore CeeDee Lamb down tier to like a Drake London plus. That Drake London team actually has Devonta Smith as well. See if he's interested in that. Try to sell him on having JSN and CeeDee Lamb on his team because he already went kind of wide receiver heavy. He might want to up tier there. Another thing that you could look into is that same team also has Nico and Henderson. He also has T. Higgins. He has a lot of interesting wide receivers on his roster that you could look for when you're doing that type of down tier move potentially. And then if you were to go again, foundational, George Pickens, a foundational wide receiver, plus another foundational piece. Igbuka and Marv are also on that team. So you could look into that. Just trying to spread out our value a little bit there at wide receiver because we're flexing a lot of wide receivers that are lower, and that'll change with your picks coming in, but could still use some help there. Let's take your 202 and your 209. And let's up tier there. See how high you can get. If you can get a first, I think that's going to go a long way in terms of the value that you're going to hold with that pick and the leverage that you'll hold with that pick. You can end up flipping it or even hold it if you want. See how high you could get.
So lots of guys moved around a bit, but he, stayed and drafted good wide receivers. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, or you could try for like an Adams or an Addison with that 202 or the 209. Another thing that I would look into here, I know you have Jeremiah Love coming in. Then you got the 103, which will be a wide receiver most likely. Quarterback, don't want to touch it. It's fine. Dak and Darnold is fine. Tight end, don't want to pay up for a tight end in this format. It's just too pricey. Roman Hunter. Hunter is so cheap right now. You probably got him for really cheap. Let's take... Honestly, see if you can do a little market play this offseason with like a Waddle or a Devonta Smith. See how much it would cost. If it takes one of those seconds in addition to Travis Hunter to get to one of those guys, I think it's worth it. Same thing with AJ Brown. AJ Brown continues to fall.
Yeah. And honestly, like AJ Brown, there's a prospect, like there's a chance he gets traded as well. Like, so
yeah,
you're buying for the hope of that. But
yeah. Do you have any questions on that, man?
Yeah, he's here. So he said this is a domain league, and this was his first, which this is not domain rules. So I'm curious if it was like a league in the Discord, but I mean, you're first in value share. Like you crushed it. Hey, TT Guy 27, check your junk and your spam mail for that verification email. What did I say? I said junk and spam. I said it right.
Yeah, you said check your pause.
Because I almost said spunk and
junk?
jam.
Oh, that's
not a domain link. Gotcha. No, this is still great though. Yeah, TT Guy, check your junk and spam. It's a lot of times in there. If not, have Tommy help you here. If you can get with him on Discord, we can help you out with that. So this is my warm up for domain. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, you'll be good to go, man. You crushed. So got this through the Fantasy Footballers Discord. Okay, nice.
Cool.
Yeah. No, you did great here.
I don't know.
So
I have a Discord.
You know what? I actually kind of like that idea. I kind of like our people going to the Fantasy Footballers Discord and absolutely running up the score in them on Dynasty. In Dynasty leagues. That's a pretty cool idea to me. Cool. So like if we want to keep doing that, if you guys want to do that, like we can help you. I'll sneak you into those leagues and we'll just crush them.
All right, we got Brian up next.
What's the play with the 103? Am I trying to get Mendoza? No. Makai Lemon, Carnell Tate.
Yep.
Probably one of those two guys.
Yep. You do not need to target another QB. Darnold and Dak is not the prettiest thing of all time, but it'll get the job done. No problem.
Yeah.
At all. You're not going to have Josh Allen weeks, but I don't care.
Yeah. How aggressive do I need to be for another QB? Is this other question.
You don't need to be.
No, I don't think you do either.
If the most aggressive I would be is getting Matt Stafford as a throw-in in a deal.
Yeah, I think so too. All right. And
we've learned this the hard way with QBs. I'm telling you, we used to force paying for QBs because we like had to have the insulation, and almost every single championship Avery and I have won in Dynasty has been when we fade QB.
Like pretty much, like almost essentially
almost every single one.
Domain flexing on all the other creators. We're mainly joking.
I'm telling you,
so
we're
clear.
My best team this year that ended up winning a championship, and it wasn't particularly close, was starting Matt Stafford and Jacoby Brissett in week 17.
Didn't you also start like a no-name tight end in that league?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I had CMC and Bijan and the best wide receiver room of all freaking time.
That's all it takes, dude.
Mm-hmm. Running backs and wide receivers.
I'll check in on Sully. Sully, just making sure you're good to go. You're figuring out everything out. Okay, we want to make sure you get yours as well. So most of the guys I'm in leagues with come from their communities. I mean, it's a huge community. Here's the thing: like, I'm not actually flexing on the fantasy footballers. They are the biggest fantasy football content creators of all time.
Yep, they're the OGs, aren't they?
Yeah, they are the OGs, and that's the only reason I say that is because they've been around slightly longer than Mason. But what Mason's done has been just as impressive, and yeah, we don't really hold a candle to them in terms of reach or notoriety or any of that. So I'm just having fun. There's Sully. We got him in. All right, I see you figured it out now. Appreciate you, dude. All right, let me. And it should be a voucher upgrade.
Beautiful.
Oh no, it says it charges you full price.
What?
Okay.
Say what?
What we'll do, Sully, is I'll do it a different way. We can convert you to the membership on our end. So, appreciate you, dude. And yeah, we'll fix this for you. I'm sorry. I don't know why it did that. But you're good, Sully. We'll leave it in here. We'll get you. So.
Yep.
It's not a premium.
All right, so looking at Brian's team, I'm going to break it down while Avery's figuring this out. This is a 0.75 tight end premium league, by the way. Full PPR, 12 team, super flex. Looks like your production share is 7.6%, which is 9th in your league, but your value share is 9.3%, which is 2nd in your league. He said this is a new Dynasty startup, made some aggressive moves and traded away future picks, including 27th and 28th firsts. Goal was to accumulate young elites to contend for years, but wondering if I needed a down tier from someone for depth. Thank you. Yeah, we often recommend some down tiers here and there out of a startup draft, so I wouldn't be shocked if we end up recommending that, but let's grade this out first and see what we think. So at quarterback, we have Jackson Dart and Bryce Young, which is going to be like a 5. Henderson, Scadaboo, Ramondre is going to be like another 5. Chase, Neighbors, London, that's a 9. Could be a 10. Pierce, QJ, Kayshawn Booty. Isaiah Likely is going to be a 1 as well. Again, no picks over the next couple of years. Draft capital is going to be a 1. You got a couple of 3rds and 4ths. Overall grade, or bench is going to be a 1. Overall grade is going to be a 4.8. We're going to go standard value, well-rounded. You're contending until proven otherwise. You have a crazy, crazy wide receiver room. Definitely going to have you down tier from one of those guys like you initially anticipated. I'm good with that concept there. Let's look at what we can do. With Neighbors, definitely seems to be the guy that stands out. Chase is just too good. London isn't ranked highly enough in market value to be worth like down tiering from very often. So Neighbors is kind of in that sweet spot. We're going to move off of him. And again, these are small down tiers. We can just get a little bit of a plus on top, and it's going to help your roster out quite a bit. So this Jefferson team actually has Jalen Waddle, Cortland Sutton, Wandale Robinson, George Kittle, Derrick Henry, all lower end assets. Any of those guys that you can get included on top, I would go for. I'll start high, start with Waddle. Amon-Ra St. Brown plus Michael Pittman. There's another one I'd look into. And then that CeeDee Lamb team also has Devonta Smith. The CeeDee Lamb continues to have potential question marks value-wise in terms of what the market is showing us right now. He's starting to dip a little bit close to where Jefferson is being priced. You can get a decent plus on top there. So I would try to get Devonta Smith involved in that deal. That would help out the depth of your wide receiver room quite a bit. You really only have 2 viable running back options in Henderson and Cam Scadaboo. Both of them are, heading into their 2nd season. Scadaboo coming off of the injury, that's his concern. Henderson, what's he going to look like? That's his concern. We don't really know. So I'm going to actually recommend a down tier from Travion Henderson. And we're going to go down to a couple of options here. You could go like the veteran route. You go Chase Brown plus a pick. You could go lower like a Kenneth Walker. And see what plus you could get on top of there. That team has Marvin Harrison Jr. You could just do simple and sweet and just go like, hey, let's look at the Quinshon Judkins team, see what he has available. That's like a bit of a smaller down tier. Mm-hmm. But that team also, again, that's the team with Walker. He has a number of intriguing assets on his team. I would see what the value gap between Quinshon and Henderson is, to see how much it would cost you to pay back with Henderson to get Judkins and Walker, because that would help a lot. If not, Ferguson is there. You could get Ferguson thrown in because you don't really have any viable tight end whatsoever. I mean, a 0.75 tight end premium, that's actually not a bad return. Another thing that you could look into there, again, Brees and Bucky are also there. The Brees team, the Brees and Bucky team are one and the same. So there you go again. Could try to get either one of those guys. That's the same team as the Amon-Ra guy with Michael Pittman, Michael Wilson there. Again, see what plus you could pull off in that scenario. Yeah, I like both of those guys. And then our last move, I think, here is going to be just a simple pivot from Bryce Young. I think off-season value upside favors Kyler Murray or Tyler Shuck instead. Specifically Kyler Murray. And if you want to go more the safe route, Jared Goff super insulated. So,
all right.
Do you have any questions on that one, man?
I don't think he's here, but hopefully he's watching later and can message us with questions.
Yeah, just use strategic down tiering to raise your production ceiling. Don't be afraid to add some productive vets to this team. And again, don't super low one position at the expense of others. So just work on insulating quarterback, but don't pay up for a premier option. I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, any questions here, Brian? Brian, I don't think I saw you here. And so if you're watching this on demand, just message us on Discord if you got any questions. We appreciate you, dude. But Kurt says, you guys still taking new blueprints for tonight? Yeah, we actually have a pretty short queue right now. And so any blueprints that come in will be done tonight. And so, yeah, send it our way and we got you guys. Appreciate you. TT guy, after you check your spam and junk, if you don't see it there, we can manually verify you on the site. And so, oh, there's Brian. He said, any ideas for a London down tier?
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. I don't really want you to down tier.
I don't either. I would rather
he's right at the bottom end of where those cornerstone assets are being priced, and his market value doesn't generally indicate that he's a really good guy to down tier from, because you're down tiering into that big time drop off. You are automatically down tiering to probably a foundational wide receiver plus a mainstay, and I just don't think it's worth it at that point. Probably would prefer. For sure would prefer a neighbors down tier instead, because you stay in that cornerstone range and you get a plus on top.
TT guy says he has code FLOCK. How can we remove that? I got you, man. Let me do that for you right now. I should actually, I saw, that's weird. I saw that you have an account with us that should be code domain. What's your FLOCK username? If you give me that, I can definitely get you switched over. So give me your FLOCK username in the chat, and we can do it. So
all right. Have you been talking to Wallamy? Is he here? Calling out Wallamy. Are you here on the stream?
And Brian did say, last question: are likely an Ott and too big of gambles in free agency for my tight end spot? I just don't think it's necessarily worth it.
I don't think they're really like. I mean, gambles, not really. They're not worth anything. So like, you can hold them on the roster. That's fine with me. If I were you, am I depending on them to be like a really viable tight end option? Not necessarily, but again, tight end isn't really my priority for your team at the moment.
It's Miles. Cool. Miles got things figured out. Yeah. Appreciate you, dude. We got you. Yeah. New member. Appreciate you, brother. We'll get to yours here very soon.
That's Wallamy. Awesome.
Yep.
Sweet.
He's good. Tommy
Welcome in,
man. So shout out, Tom. You guys are doing great while eating chips and dip. Appreciate you. Yeah. TT guy, give me your FLOCK username. We can do that for you. Just let me know in the chat.
All right, Flip Flap's up next.
Flip Flap.
What are you doing, step bro? He said, resubmitting from the other day, lost in the semis, was hammered by injuries all last year, but would love to know what moves you would make.
All right. Flip Flop, are you here in the chat, man? Say hey if you are. Superflex 12 team start 10. It is a full point PPR league. And let's start by grading this out. It's half point time premium as well. It's a half point. Sorry, it's a half point. It's a half point PPR league. Half point PPR, half point time premium. There we go. And yeah, let's grade this thing out. So your production share is going to be an 8.5% production share. It's 7th in this league. Value share is at 10%, 2nd in this league. Daniels and Dak is a 7. Travion Henderson, Quinshawn, RJ Harvey, Derrick Henry. That's nice. That's an 8. Chase, Tet, Garrett Wilson, Terry McLaurin's a 7 as well. And Harold Fannon's like a 7 as well. That's really solid. This is a no draft capital, really no bench. So 6.2 overall, standard value, well-rounded, contend. Pretty straightforward here. This is a good team, good contending team. You've got plenty of value to play with here. And so, yeah, we will, yeah, this is a solid one, I think. We appreciate you, Flip Flop. And let's see if we've seen him here. Appreciate you as well, Brian. Let us know if you have questions, brother. All right. Yeah, so let's look at some moves for this one. So right now your flex spots are RJ Harvey, Derrick Henry, and Garrett Wilson. Not bad. I don't have a ton of depth here. You've got Terry McLaurin. That's pretty much it. I do like Harold Fannin. I do like Dak. I I worry about having Henderson, Judkins, and Harvey on this team. I think that could severely limit your production upside at running back.
I think if we down tier from Daniels and then we up tier from Henderson, Harvey, then we could get a premier upside running back and get some extra help with some potential upside at wide receiver. So I think that's probably the route that we're going to go. If you take Henderson and Harvey and again some depth, whatever depth it takes to get up to the Hampton, Jency, Achane tier, that's the tier right above him. I think it's worth it there. And then when we're looking at that Daniels down tier, you can go to like a Joe Burrow or a Mahomes. You could go all the way down to Dart if you would like. That Burrow team has a Flowers, so that's worth looking into. The Dart team has, oh my gosh, he went way overload at quarterback. Holy cow. Whew. That's crazy. The Dart team has Kyron though. That'd be a nice little guy for you to get. And then Patrick Mahomes, his team has some good running backs again. Jacobs, Javonte, some wide receivers, and Nico and Waddle. So could probably look at Waddle there. And then I think our next one here is going to be, again, with that down tier from Jaden Daniels. It's not like you necessarily have a depth concern here. So that does give you the flexibility to make that up tier from Henderson and Harvey. And potentially, I would even consider possibly an up tier from Tet to just get to like Jefferson or Amon-Ra or Lamb.
Yep, I would consider that as well.
So
I think that'd be good for this team.
Yeah, so look into that. That's not going to be like a crazy plus or anything that you're going to have to pay. Tet is already going consistently in the second round, and those other guys are going there too. So see what it takes there. Again, you may want to involve the plus that you're getting on top when you're down tiering from Daniels. I'll just fill in.
To give him a Harvey move.
It's integrated into the Henderson up tier.
Cool, yeah, because it's a half point PPR league.
I'll include Harvey with Tet as well as an up tier if you want to do that.
Yeah.
But again, keep in mind that the plus that you're going to get from the Henderson or the Tet McMillan up tier is going to be coming from that Jaden Daniels down tier.
Yeah.
So 3 moves, pretty straightforward here, just trying to kind of raise your production upside and I think production insulation really for this team because you just have a lot of youth, you have a lot of unprovenness, a lot of potential, but untapped potential, as Pinocchio from Geico would say.
TR guy. All right, I got you, TT guy.
So yeah, don't be afraid to add some productive vets to this team. When you're looking up to your rebuilds and reloads are going to be the guys that you want to go for. Don't make any unnecessary moves that fail to improve your upside opportunity in this league. You got plenty of value share here. You're looking good. I'm not particularly concerned about your depth. I think you're going to be solid. Do you have any questions on this one, Flip Flap?
I don't think I've seen Flip Flop here, and so Flip Flop. Hopefully you're watching this later. We'll give you another free trick question here. And if you have any questions, you can message us, man. We appreciate you, dude. All right, Russell Regrets is going to be up next. This is one of our newest members. I think this is Alex. Alex, you still here, man? Say hey, dude.
So I have a couple of trades out there giving McBride for the 26, 102, and 27 early first. Just waiting for him to hit the smash button.
Yeah, I'd definitely take the 102 in the first there.
Yeah, that's not a bad deal.
No, especially if that first is definitely early, then that's a great
just
trade
took a little
for you.
glance at your team before I graded it out too, and it makes sense for your roster.
Yeah, the team name is the Russell Regrets for this as well. Again, hopefully you're here, man, and we can you can ask us any questions as we go through this, but say, hey, be kind. It's a rebuild. What say you guys? Let's look at it. I can decide right now. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. You got a 5.8% production share, 12th in this league. Nope. You got a 10.8% value share.
This is a future value.
And it's second in this league. So not a hard rebuild. Maybe a 1 year rebuild of future value team.
You're just waiting for those 26 picks to reach maturity because you can't move them right now.
Yep. That's 100% correct. 27s. Cam Ward and Bryce Young. That's a 3. Hampton is a 4. Tet, Olave, Odunze, Waddle. It's pretty solid. That's a 7. And then McBride's a 10. Obviously, you've got the 105 this year and 5 first next year. Yes, future value, well-rounded rebuild contend. No, there's nothing there, dude. There's nothing to be nice about here. Like, you are a rebuild with your top 3 in value in your league, your top 2 in our rankings.
Fully expect you to be.
So you're going to be like
status in 2027.
one of the better teams in the league next year. Like this, you've done such a good job rebuilding this. So
yep.
Overall is what is the roll? This one 6.6, which is, again, that's crazy. Hey, TT guy, your code should be changed. You should be good to go, man. We'd love to look at your team tonight. Appreciate you. Thanks for bearing with us through that. And yeah.
Yeah, so I think some of the primary moves here, you said you're already moving McBride with that 102 and the 27 first. So I'm not going to recommend that as a move for your team. You can build around McMillan, Olave, and Odunze. None of those guys have reached their value ceiling necessarily yet, and neither with Omar and Hampton. Cam Ward is a good play.
Yep.
Your 27 first, again, you can't really move. So a lot of this is like set and ready to be built around over the next like 18 months, where it's not like, okay, you have to down tier from Chris Olave or Tet or anything like that. I will take your second round picks and we're going to move those probably paired with another asset. Like let's take Golden and let's take your early second and see if we can't get up to like that next tier of like the Addison, the ETN, or just try to get more 2027 rookie picks. Cam Ward is a good hold. Bryce Young's a guy that, again, I've mentioned this previously, but I think Kyler Murray has some pretty good upside opportunity this offseason. I think Tyler Shuck does as well. If you want to be a little more safe at the quarterback position, since you're already taking an upside shot on Cam Ward, then you can just see if you can pivot to like a Jared Goff instead.
And he did ask, that was kind of his question, should I keep the wide receivers? And I think you can.
Yeah, I think I would keep him.
I have no problem with that.
I mean, even, I don't know, what would you do with Waddle? Would you keep Waddle too?
I think Waddle you keep until... I don't know.
Tyreek's gone now.
And I don't know if the situation is going to get better per se. Like,
yeah,
like the perception of the situation.
If you can move Waddle for AJ Brown or Flowers or Devonta Smith, I would take all those guys over Waddle. So I'll give you that as a third move. But if you don't get one of those 3 wide receivers, I don't really think it's worth moving them unless you get somebody that's way more valuable than that. Right? If you end up swinging like a T. Higgins or something or a Lad, like go for it. If you have someone that's crazy drooling over Jalen Waddle, but assuming that you get kind of market price for him, Smith and Flowers and AJ Brown are going to be right there. So that is worth looking into. They all individually, especially Smith and AJ Brown, have more value upside this offseason than Waddle does because he's hardly moved up at all, even with Tyreek Hill being cut. So those are your moves. Up tier from Golden in the 204. Again, I mentioned Addison, ETN.
Said he was looking to get
rookie
the
picks.
106 for Waddle. I would take that.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah, I would take that.
Yep.
Kind of funny as well. Like Waddle, I don't know. I think Waddle was a miss on our part because I think like mid-season we were advocating for him as a buy, and his value's only really kind of crept down. So
it hasn't crept down. He's stayed about where he's been.
I just don't think he's going to see the value boom like what we thought we'd see.
No.
Honestly, I did think he was going to go up in value more. So here it did go up temporarily, and then it's settled back down. So he was ranked as high as the wide receiver like 20, and he's at wide receiver 29 now. So it's kind of gone up and dipped again. It just didn't play out how I thought it would. Kind of a miss on my part.
Yeah, I think people are scared because the Dolphins keep getting receivers mocked to their team.
Which is not a bad thing. Like
Omar Cooper.
we said that at the beginning of the season that Tyreek was going to be gone and they'd bring in a young wide receiver to be alongside. Like that was so predictable.
Yeah.
But I didn't know it spook people as bad as it is. So that's kind of unfortunate. It's doing spooky. So I do think, Alex, that's a good idea if you can do that.
Yeah. So just keep playing the market, man. Make as many trades as possible to just build small value wins. They don't have to be crazy mega deals. They can just be, again, some of these lower end, like serviceable guys that you can get upside shots or players that have a little more upside opportunity this offseason. I think you're going to be in pretty good shape. I like that you're offloading the tight ends with this current roster. I think it makes a lot of sense for your team.
He said, I was just wondering who I would go after at tight end when the McBride trade goes through. Nobody for this year because it doesn't matter. You're not starting a tight end this year. You don't really care. You could start nobody and it doesn't matter. Next year, let's see who the best, 7th to 10th round value tight ends are, and that's probably who we'll have you target. I think that's a next offseason problem, but in the season before you or the offseason before you contend, we're not worried about contending. We're not worried about a starting lineup, and so honestly, don't worry about it once you trade McBride. That would be my best piece of advice for you here. So Okay. Any questions for you, Alex? We're super glad to have you, man. Thank you for joining. Thank you for supporting. I know a couple of you guys in here are new members, so we appreciate all you guys. TT guy said, Blueprint Premium Infinite, is that a one-time purchase for the entire year? Would like all your stuff would like a live blueprint. Brother, I'm going to help you right now. Go here, TT guy. Go to this subscribe page. Okay. Annual Mother Flocker tier code domain. It's cheaper and you get that with it. It's $97 instead of $150 without a membership, and you get the Infinite Blueprint with it. So use that. Go to subscribe. Scott, click on that link and open it. You can do it in that tab if you want to. Just click the link. When you go here, go to Annual Mother Flocker, $8.30 a month. Do that one. It comes with everything, and it comes with the live blueprint, and it's infinite. Do that. You'll be good. Alex, we appreciate you, man. If you need anything, let us know. Curd says, newest Mother Flocker here, just to confirm I hit team review voucher. That's correct. Yes. Go through the process, go through the submission process, and then it's going to be free for you when you get to the end. It should be $0. Just submit it for free. You'll see your name pop up here in the queue, and you're going to be good to go. So we appreciate you. Got a trade question here. Luther Burden, moving Luther in a second in the 110 and Tootin for Pickens. Ooh. I don't know. I think it's fair. I would rather probably try to get somebody slightly higher than Pickens here, but Pickens is not a bad target for this one. I think it's a very low probability you actually like lose this trade dramatically. You're getting the best player in the deal. I tend to like it. Mark, this is fair. I'm good with it. So Jordan says, happy birthday to Nathan. Don't eat too much cake and ice cream. It's good advice for you. So
cool.
Yeah, we appreciate Nate's birthday today. So
all right, we got Elijah Peck up next. He's a premium.
All right, Elijah, you still here, my friend? Say hey if you are. And yeah, if you guys, the rest of y'all, we have a short queue and we have an hour left. And so if you want to get your team reviewed in this next hour, we rarely have a queue this short on a Tuesday night like this. And so you can check out the link below if you're not a member, become a member and get a free blueprint tonight and stream. All carts are fair game as well, premiums obviously as well. Let's do this. So Elijah, if you're here, say hey, appreciate you. This is your excited Beavers League. This is the Flacco buff. Trying to figure out the next move. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging around. Appreciate you being patient with us. Trying to figure out the next moves I need to make with this team. I have an offer for Jefferson and Jones to get the 101 and Baker. I mean, I'll probably take the 101 there. You're getting Baker instead of Daniel Jones, I'm assuming. Interested to hear your thoughts on that trade and hear what you'll all recommend. Evans Almighty also wants Purdy. Would you move him for anything he has? This is a good question. We like Purdy as a hold right now. But let's go ahead and look at this team. And so again, team name here is going to be Flacco Buff. We're going to grade out this entire team. It is a Blueprint Premium. And so we will do everything here. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR. You've got an 8.1% production share, which is 7th in your league, and a 9.2% value share, which is 5th in your league. Okay, you've got Brock Purdy and Daniel Jones, which is a 3. Hampton, Brees, 7. Jefferson, Tet, Olave, Odunze, Ricky, 8. Brent Strange is like a 3 as well. You got the 102, and then you got no first next year. Draft capital is a 3. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 4.8. And I'm going to say standard value wide receiver factory contend here. Definitely going to have you contend. Yeah, okay, I see that it's Daniel Jones. So you're trading Jefferson and Daniel Jones for Baker and the 101. It's a very even trade. I'm fine taking it, honestly. It just means you're...
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Jefferson is the only cornerstone wide receiver you have. I mean, that's kind of my hesitancy, but I still think it's a fair trade, like at the end of the day. So, yes. All right. Let's get into some of your advanced analytics here. So 50% of this, of your value here is at wide receiver, 23% at running back, 13% at tight end, and 11% at draft capital, okay? You have a double-digit value share at both running back and wide receiver, which is what we'd like to see. 10.4% value share at running back and 14.5% value share at wide receiver. You got a 5% quarterback value share, 1% at tight end. Your average age is 23 at running back, 24 at wide receiver. You're young across the board. Your 3 factors are kind of average to below average here. Tight ends crushing them. 5.3, 5.5, and 5.0 respectively for insulation score, which is 5.3 again, 5.5 for production, 5.0 for situational. So a little bit below what we'd like to see for 3 factors. It's a little bit concerning, but I think some of the moves we're going to make will help increase those as it is now. You're 4th in our power rankings. You do have that 102. You have 2 cornerstones and 3 foundationals, 4 foundationals. So you actually are pretty foundationally heavy here.
Yeah, the 102 helps you a lot.
You have an upside premier in Rome Odunze. You've got 2 upside shots in Ricky Pearsall and Trey Benson. Serviceable guys in Daniel Jones, Brenton Strange, Juwan Johnson, and Colby Parkinson as well. The foundational is your highest category, 21%. Same with serviceable. Then you've got the Jags, and then the cornerstones and upside shots will be your last 2 highest categories. Overall, again, it's a contending team with a value share on the lower end, production share on the lower end, but I think it's still good enough for us to contend. And I personally, like, I'm looking at your roster, and I think it's a roster that I'm not really worried about having to go into like a rebuild anytime soon. So I think we're just going to contend here. Like, I think that's the smart thing to do.
Yeah, I think we want to just focus on improving your upside opportunity as much as possible, the flex spots, and really not being afraid to add a couple of productive vets here because you do have a lot of youth on this team and a lot of insulation. So I think one of the bigger moves that I see, again, you're a wide receiver factory team. You have a little bit of flexibility here to kind of move whoever you want to build up other spots. You're primarily running back because the 102 is going to be another wide receiver that you add to this team. Mm-hmm. It's not going to be a running back. Like even if there's a running back riser, he ain't going at the 102. It's gonna be the number 1 wide receiver. So I would look at probably moving Tet for one of those premier running backs like Jency Achan, or if you want to pivot from Tet to London, you could do that as well, just to get a little more proven production insulation. So that's a thought. Daniel Jones, another guy that caught my eyes. Your QB2, I just don't feel super amazing about that. So look, I'm not going to feel super amazing about anybody in that range, but I do feel a little bit better about the value upside of like a Kyler or the insulation of a Goff
or Baker in the deal that he mentioned. Or he could trade Jefferson in the 101 for Baker and right. Jefferson and Jones for Baker in the 101.
Right, and that'll give you a little more flexibility and a little more help at QB if you ended up making that move. But again, that's not necessarily our priority. It was just kind of a side thought. Ricky Pearsall, another guy that I would definitely pivot off of. I'll never begin to understand why he's priced in the same range as Addison, who actually produces, and Pearsall doesn't. Swift is another guy that I think is a little bit better of a market play. I'd take a late first over Pearsall. So if you can get like that 112 for Pearsall, take the shot on the 112. The 204 is another one where you can kind of play the market with maybe a free agent wide receiver like Wandell, who's a little bit overlooked. Bashal Tutin's another guy. He can end up falling into a lead role if ETN leaves. DJ Moore, another guy that some people are hoping it gets traded, and if he doesn't, like, again, people are always going to be interested in him just because of the name. Brenton Strange and Chim DK, this is another thing I noticed. Like you're fading tight end, which is great with Brenton Strange, Juwan Johnson, and Colby Parkinson. If you wanted to package one of those tight ends with like Chim DK, you could, in theory, get up to like a Kittle Ferguson or maybe even a Gadsden, depending on where he's being priced. Gadsden continues to surprise me where his price is. I thought he would skyrocket in value with Mike McDaniel joining the Chargers. But again, I think people are a little bit gun shy with the draft as well. I think so too. They've seen Sadiq mocked to the Chargers, and they're a little bit iffy with Gadsden. Like, I don't think the Chargers are going to draft Gadsden or are going to draft Sadiq. We'll see. But those 3 tight ends I think would really help that room quite a bit. Another thought is, again, just if you want to maybe even raise your floor a little bit, if you want to pivot off of Rome Odunze to Ladd McConkey or Bucky Irving, you could go for that. This isn't necessarily raising your floor from Rome Odunze to Marv, but I do think the potential upside of Marv could be higher, given their offensive situations. So a lot of moves there. I know that's a lot to like cover. So if you have any questions, please, again, you're here. So drop them in the chat. We're happy to answer follow-ups. I know you have that offer on the table for Jefferson,
which I'm good with it.
And what's his name for Baker in the 101, and I'm okay with that. Again, you're a wide receiver factory team, so you have a little bit of flexibility there. That'll get your running back room to be looking real nice. So
yeah. All right. TT guy, I'm looking you up right now because I didn't see your blueprint come through. Is your username TR Guyette? Is that your username that you subscribed under? If so, it looks like you got the annual flocker tier, not the annual mother flocker. And so it's like 10 more bucks and you get the free team review. So that's probably what happened. Just go to this page again, do the mother flocker. It will only charge you the difference. It's like 10 bucks to upgrade, and it's going to give you that voucher. So, I'm calling a couple people out here. Ty, my guy, shout out. Let me know if you're here. One of these is Curd, and then Owen Young. Let us know if you're here as well. I just want to make sure both of you guys are on the stream. And then also Sean H, I saw you as well. I did see yours come in. It was a 1.0 and not a live, so you didn't do the live tier. Would you like me to give you a voucher back so you can do the live tier? If you let me know, we're totally fine to do that. So just let me know in the comments and I can do it.
Who? Oh.
I'm covering it. Roll call. It is roll call. We have to do it. So, all right. Okay, so Kurt is Owen. So Owen's here. Shout out Owen. Jack Tane's in. We got him. He's good. Ty My Guy. We got to wait for you. And then I will also wait and see TT if TT guy was T guy yet and TR guy yet. And if it was, then I think it is. That's got to be him. Then he's just got to upgrade.
Okay, so Owen is here.
Kurt, you're good, man. Yeah, Owen's good. Jack Tane's good. We need to hear from Ty My Guy. KC Seabass, we got yours. I'm waiting for Sean to let me know if he wants me to send him a voucher back so he can upgrade the voucher to a live. And then, yeah, we should be good. And then we just got to get TT guy, make sure he's on the mother flocker, not flocker, and then he'll get that free team review and he can submit it as well. So appreciate you, man.
Sully up next.
Yep, let's do it. Sully, you still here, my friend? Sully, let us know if you're still here. We appreciate you. All right, cool, man. Appreciate you, dude. Mitch says, just sign up with Codomain. How does the infinite work? So you'll submit your initial team review, Mitch. You submit it to us and we can review it. Again, as long as you're the annual mother flocker tier and you said your Codomain, once we do your initial review, we're going to send you back a form that you'll fill out for Infinite Blueprint. Okay. And we'll deliver it to you every month. All right, Sully. Thank you for linking your team for us, man. We appreciate you. I will tell you this. You did buy another a la carte blueprint instead of purchasing the membership, which would have come with the free one. And so if you, are you on Discord, Sully? If you are, if you could join the Flock Discord and get in the Dynasty domain section, and if you can open a ticket there, we can help you get that sorted out. I tried to switch you over to a membership manually, but it didn't let us. And so we are happy to help you do that. We usually just do that through Discord. But we need to refund you anyways because you paid for 2 reviews. And so we can help you do that for sure. Definitely want to make sure. You said you wanted to do the membership, but it's still, you're not an active member. You did the 2 a la cartes. And so we'll get you refunded for both of them and we'll get you the membership for 97 instead of whatever you paid. And so appreciate you, dude. Again, if you're on Discord, it's helpful to do it there. X Gong Give It To You is the team name here. It's a 1 QB 12 team start 8 full point PPR league. And we'll grade this whole thing out for you. This is again a 12 team. It is a 1 QB. So keep that in mind as we're going through, but this is a freaking fabulous team. 8.2% production shares 7th in your league. 14.2% value shares 1st in your league. What a freaking team, man. And you're just going to have to close the production and value share gap here. You got Mahomes, which is a 7 and a 1 QB, but Gibbs, Barkley, Chase Brown's a 7 as well. JSN, Drake London is a 6 and McBride's a 10. You got the 102, 104, and 3 first next year. Draft capital's an 8. Your bench is a 3. Overall is a 7.6 here. This is an enhanced value team. Is an enhanced value, elite QB tight end, contend. Could be a well-rounded, honestly. So I don't care which one you give him. So. But like the 14% value share in a 12 team is pretty absurd. So, I mean, and your starting lineup's really good. You're flexing Kincaid. And so that's probably like the main thing is your last flex spot's pretty weak. We can take care of that pretty easily, I think, here. You've got that 102 and 104, so you're already kind of set to take care of that. But because you have the 102 and the 104 and you have Mahomes and Purdy, I think there's definitely a couple moves we can make to kind of raise the upside of your flex position here. But yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll take Mahomes. We'll move off of him. We'll take the 104. We'll pivot off of the 104 as well. I like your running backs. I like Gibbs, Saquon, and Chase Brown.
Yeah.
I like JSN. I like JSN in London. Yeah, we're probably going to take Kincaid in those seconds, and we'll up tier there for like a better flex guy. But again, you're kind of going to fill out those flex spots with the value of the 102 and the 104. We're going to have you pivot off the 104. Okay, so with Mahomes and where he's currently being priced in a 1 QB, you could get a solid running back there. or a wide receiver if you wanted to, because since you only really have 2 viable wide receiver options. So Kyron will probably be like your last guy that you could go for there. AJ Brown is another one that we really liked. High-end wide receiver would be like a T. Higgins. The 104, probably looking at like James Cook, Brees, or Ladd McConkey. And then with Dalton Kincaid in the 205, I mean, I would be gunning for Devontae Adams or Addison for sure. Or if you want to get a productive vet like a Derrick Henry, you could shoot for him as well. I think with this team, you've built this so well with your running backs and wide receivers, and then these picks coming in are just going to fill out any sort of depth concerns that you might have. And it's like the perfect amount of depth in a 12 team with this format. And then especially with moving off of Mahomes, again, that can give you the flexibility to maybe even do another up tier if you want to. But that last flex spot being Kincaid, like I'm not worried about it because of that 102 and the 104. And then those seconds, feel free to use those seconds in any deal as sweeteners to kind of get anything done, a pivot or an up tier. It doesn't matter to us because they're not going to be super valuable for you and what you're looking to do here. And they're not going to be super valuable in general across the market with the lack of depth in this class. So really just want to raise that flex spot upside as much as possible and continue to build primarily through the insulated positions at wide receiver and running back. And when you're looking up to your rebuilds and reloads are going to be your go-to. But this is a great enhanced value team. 14% value share is really, really tough to get to. And you've done a great job building this team. Do you have any questions on that, Sully?
Yeah, I want to take this second, Sully, and make sure that all makes sense and ask, like, what... I mean, this is a great team you've got, dude. So... But what questions do you have here? Drop them in the comments for us so we can go ahead and answer them now. We'll leave his team up for a minute. Mitch, we got yours. We appreciate you, dude. You're good to go.
Mitch is here.
Yep, Mitch is here. Mitch, say hey in the comments just to verify, but I saw you earlier, so I'm pretty sure you're good.
Did you ever hear from Ty, my guy?
Yeah, Ty, my guy, last shout out for you. I did not ever hear from him. We heard from Owen. We heard from Jack Tane. So,
all right,
let's go to Wallamies while we're moving here. So, Wallamy, we appreciate you, man. Thanks for signing up.
T. Sherman 42 Wallamy. Wasted.
That's exactly right. That should be your team name. Appreciate you, dude. Sorry for the little bit of a hassle there, but we got you figured out. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and he asked if we think this is a league-winning team. Finished 4th after a 2-year rebuild. Have first 2 picks this year at the 2 first this year at the 104, 109. Should use those picks or trade them for a vet. Thanks. That's ready to ball now. That's a great questions. We're gonna give you that full breakdown on like which direction to take this team. Your team name is the Tank Boys here. It's a 12-team super flex, half-point PPR. It is a full-point tight end premium. Sully did ask a question here I want to answer before we move on. What kind of wide receivers should I be looking for the 104?
I mentioned Ladd McConkey was kind of a go-to there. You could try for Garrett Wilson. Start high and then kind of work your way down. Chris Olave would be like the absolute highest, but he's probably more in the 103 range. So yeah. I would probably imagine Garrett Wilson or Ladd.
Yeah. Let us know if that makes sense, Sully. If you have any other questions, drop them in the chat for us. Yep, Mitch is here. Yep, so he's good. And and we're doing Miles right now. So, all right. So in terms of production share for this one, 9.6% production share is 5th in your league. Very even here. 9.5% value share is 3rd in your league. In 12-team Superflex, you've got Dart and Herbert and Daniel Jones. That's a 7. Quinshon Judkins, Javonte Williams, we'll put that as a 6 here. Chris Olave, Emeka Egbuka, Ladd McConkey, Jameson Williams, another 7. Lots of mid-tier guys without a lot of cornerstones here. Kyle Pitts is a 4 here. You've got the 104, 109, 27 first. Draft capital is a 6. Bench is a 3 here. Overall is a 6. This is a very, very standard value team. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. This is a like kind of classic middle of the road team. Now, what's interesting is the Flock Power rankings have you at 8th in this league. We have you ranked at 6th, and so I don't think you are 8th in this league. Like personally, top 3 in value share. I don't know how you could make the argument that you're that low in this league. I think you're much better than what you're showing up here on the power rankings. So, yeah, let's do this. And I think again, I think a Herbert move is in our future.
Yeah, I think a Herbert down tier would be great for this team.
Yeah. I think that's the main thing.
I actually think he could do an up tier here with his picks coming in.
Yeah, I agree.
We could probably go ahead and take Ibuka. Do you want to take the Ibuka in the 104 or Ibuka in the 109?
With this current starting lineup, I think you take Ibuka in the 104 and try to get as high as you can.
Okay.
I think you can get pretty high there. So.
Yep. Agreed. Probably trying to get as good as you can in that London, Jefferson, Amon-Ra. Just work your way down. Start high, work down. But with the Justin Herbert down tier, the Dak team has BCJ. I'm looking at that. The Baker Mayfield and Nico team, see if you can get something working there. You could also look into a Jordan Love down tier. That guy has Saquon and Scatterbo and Walker. Great running back room. See if you would be willing to up tier there at the quarterback position.
Yeah.
That would be really, really helpful for your team. I would love to see Saquon on this team.
Yeah, I agree.
That would be awesome because you have a good number of young guys here. With the Ibuka on the 104, again, London's a guy that definitely catches my eye. Be aggressive. See if you can get up to Jefferson or like an Amon-Ra or something like that. And then I think our third move here is going to be, you really actually need to get a little bit more running back help. I would go ahead and move JMO for one of those value equivalent running backs. There are a number of options there. I would see how high you can get with where JMO is currently being priced. But again, I mentioned Saquon. Kyron Williams is also there. Chase Brown is an option. I've seen Bucky go very close to Jameson Williams. In your situation, I would take Bucky over him. Is a half-point tight end premium. So again, running backs are going to get a little bit of an upper hand anyways. So if we can flex running backs, we're going to be a little better off. I like that you have the Monungai and Swift pairing because if they end up together, they're co-insurance pieces. And if they end up separated, then both of them gain quite a bit of value. So really want to take advantage of your quarterback value and just reinvest in the skill positions. Don't make any moves that don't improve your upside opportunity though, right? We're only down tiering from Justin Herbert because you're not going to lose any production upside opportunity by down tiering from him. And you can take that plus and improve your running back and wide receiver upside to ultimately improve your production capability of your starting lineup. I mean, I anticipate you being right in the mix here this season. You're in pretty good shape here.
All right, Miles.
A lot of flexibility with those picks.
Yeah, you do. And honestly, like again, I think you're better than what the flock site says. So, Miles, what questions do you have? Let's leave this up for a minute while we get Miles a chance to type. I've got a couple of things I need to do anyways. TR guy, don't apologize, man. It's not your fault. That is a site glitch. That is 100% on us. And by us, I mean, well, I guess it has to be us. So it is our fault. Very sorry about that. It's not your fault. I went ahead and gave you a voucher. We'll worry about getting you to the mother flocker later. You have your voucher. Submit it. We'll take care of you. We appreciate you. I'm very sorry it's taken this long. I'm sorry there have been this many hurdles. That is absolutely freaking ridiculous. I don't even care about like the extra $14. It does not matter. I just have the team review. We appreciate you a ton. I'm sorry. That is so frustrating. I totally understand. I'm appreciative that you stuck with it for that long because I would have not, honestly. So you guys are awesome for dealing with that. All right. But Miles, yeah, what are we thinking, man? He said so up tier. Yeah. I mean, in a couple places, essentially.
You really, I mean, we're up tiering from Ibuka and the 104. That's the big up tier. And then we're the best move on. And we're not just down tiering. Like we're not just up tiering. We're down tiering from Herbert. And then that up tier at wide receiver, I think, is what's really going to raise your production ceiling at that position specifically. So which position should I upgrade? Wide receiver, running back. So again, with Ibuka and the 104, we have you moving up to one of those premier wide receivers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the goal there with the Ibuka up tier.
Okay. Any other questions, Miles? Hopefully that all makes sense. You'll have the full blueprint with all the moves and stuff. But yeah, definitely want to. I gotta write myself a note. Fix. Flocker to mother flocker. Upgrades. It's just you're the second person that's had that issue, so I'm just not dealing with it right now. We gotta fix that. Somebody said the flock site is not user. We are going to try our hardest to make it as user friendly as possible. I'm going to pound the table for that. Miles says thanks. All right, man. We appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem,
If
man.
you need anything, let us know, dude. But welcome. Send Nathan and I a friend request and a message on Discord so that if you have questions after you get your review, you can follow up with us personally. But appreciate you. And yeah, let us know if you need anything, dude. Jack Tane, my boy. Say hey, dude. We appreciate you in the chat. Say hey. Let's do this. This is a 14 team out here competing. Traded the 201 for Kyler in a 14 team. That's a super flex. How? That's a fleecing. But it is a 14 team start 10, and it is a super flex league as well. Let's grade this out with all your production share, value share data, and then of course your positional grades as well. Production share is 6.4%, which is 10th in your league. So not a very productive team out here, but as you can see, your value is very good. Value share is 13.1%. That is first in your league. That is crazy high for this format.
Yeah. This is a good team.
This is Caleb and Jalen Hurts. That's an 8. That's might be a 9 in a 14 team. That's really good. Genty and Trey Benson, obviously big fall off after Genty. You give that a 5 in a 14 team. Malik Neighbors, Justin Jefferson, Ted McMillan, Ricky Pearsall, Brandon Ayuk, another 8. Bowers is a 10, 101, and the first next year. Give you an 8 at draft capital as well. You got a cornerstone in your draft capital. Wow. Bench is a 0. It doesn't even matter. Overall is a 7.8. This is an enhanced value. Well-rounded contend. This is for sure an enhanced value on a 14 team.
13% value share is crazy.
Yeah, that's really good for a 14 team like this. And so you have built quite the team here, my friend. So, and where's Jack? Sweet. Jack's here. He accepted immediately. That's freaking crazy. All right. Lion says he knows what he's going to tell this guy to do. I'd love to hear it. You know what we are going to, I've got a guy. Actually, this is pretty obvious, I think, because, and it might not be what you think. If the 13.1% value share in a 14 team, where it might not, Bowers is not an auto move here when you consider that he's got Love coming in. And so Love and Genty, his really like what we need to fix here is Pearsall and Ayuk. And I don't think we need to fix that with Bowers. I think you hold Bowers on a team like this.
Yeah.
I think you fix that at quarterback.
Yeah, we down tier from Hurts for sure.
I'd say Caleb first just because of the.
We'll down tier from both.
Yeah, it's probably both is the answer. But I think Caleb, I like.
Would you down tier from Neighbors here?
No, I'd try not to. Oh, I mean, I would probably try to pivot from Neighbors. Honestly, what I would do is I would take the 201 and Neighbors and try to get one of the top 3 guys.
Okay, cool.
That's the move I like for this team. I think you keep that cornerstone.
Well, no, he moved the 201 for Kyler.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's just not went through. It's not gone through yet. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Then
so we'll just use a depth piece. We use Pearsall.
Anything the 210. Pierce. Yes, Pearsall would be great. So.
Yeah, mentioning that Jalen Hurts down tier and the Caleb Williams down tier. Those are going to be your other big moves. So with Caleb's actually a little more valuable than Hurts is right now. You could probably try and get like Mahomes plus Devonta Smith, Brock Purdy plus an early pick. That team actually has a 103. I would look into that. I like Dart and Pittman also. I kind of do these together. I like Dart and Pittman as a down tier move from Hurts. You could go a little further in that down tier and try for like Dak plus. And honestly, that would help with your. Can you imagine having Genty, Jeremiah Love, and Christian McCaffrey? Like
No.
you down tier from Hurts, get Dak plus
Imagine winning money.
CMC, and it's game over in a 14 team essentially with your upside opportunity barring injury, obviously. So
Yeah.
that's another option that you could look into. Lawrence is another guy that you could down tier to. That guy has Devontae Adams. I would love to get Adams on this team. And then the team with Jordan Love is another down tier target, has, again, Saquon Barkley. I mean, if you're down tiering from Caleb Williams to like Jordan Love plus, you should be getting a pretty big plus on top. And yes, Saquon or Ladd, you could go for either one of those guys. So again, in a 14-team league, like your depth does matter because you want to optimize your flex spots as much as possible. And right now we're flexing Pearsall and Ayuk, and our RB2 is Benson. Our RB2 is actually Love, so never mind. Yeah. But the name of the game is at the quarterback position because their value is already going to be elevated since it's a 14 team. So the return that you're going to be able to get when you're down tiering from those top two guys is going to be hopefully astronomical and really, really help out the running back and wide receivers. And again, those flex spots are where it's won. So I think like you're already number one in value share for a reason, enhanced value. You're going to all but lock this in as being the favorite for sure. And one of the top teams in your league making a run for the championship at the end of the season. And at that point, once you make the playoffs, you're just putting yourself in the best position possible to win it all.
Yeah. But I mean, again, elite value share. You can pretty much do whatever you want here, Jack. So what are we thinking, Jack Tane? Any questions on what we talked about? Obviously, you'll get the full blueprint review sent to you tomorrow in your My Reviews page, but definitely want to make sure if anything doesn't make sense that we cover it right now. Haven't even thought about downstream QB, was looking at Neighbors or JJ. Now, we'd rather keep the elite wide receivers than the high-end quarterbacks every time. And so, because you can get replaceable Caleb Williams and Jalen Hurts level production easier than you can get, Neighbors and Jefferson are a little bit of weird cases because Jefferson's production was so low. But those wide receivers are harder to come by. You can move off those guys anytime if you needed to. So, TT guy, if you can hear me, I gave you a voucher on your account, so you should be able to go to that link I just sent and submit. I gave you that free voucher. We can figure out everything else later, but hopefully it lets you submit and you can get a team on the review on tonight's stream. So try to submit using that last link I sent you and let me know if it works.
All right. And next up, we got Owen Young.
All right.
May the force be with you.
Owen, a.k.a. Kurt, say hey, man, in the chat. Hopefully you're still here. We appreciate you. He said, hey, guys, great content over the past few years. We appreciate you. My first blueprint, and I'm pumped. Wow, and you've watched for multiple years? That's sick. Welcome, dude. We appreciate you. This is the third year of a league. I've made some good trades to get where I'm at. I have strong offers to obtain Brees and A.J. Brown. Not sure where to go this offseason. And Jack Tane just says, so downturning those two, looking at throwing in Pearsall and Ayuk in any pick but the 101, right? Correct. Yep. So you're taking Love at the 101.
Yep.
Any other pick you can sell.
Mm-hmm.
Any other pick you can sell. That seems like you've got it. So, all right, Owen, what's up, man? I see you in the comments. Appreciate you, dude. This is a 12-team start 9 PPR. It is a super flex league. Your team name is May the Force be with you. I love that team name, dude. Full point PPR is no tight end premium. You've got a 10.1% production share, which is second in your league. And you have a 10.2% value share, which is also second in your league. You've got Drake, May, and Brock Purdy. That's an 8. Henderson, Saquon, and Woody. That's like a 4. Odunze, Marv, BTJ, Flowers, 7. Colston, Loveland, 8. 3 first next year, none this year. Draft capital is going to still be a 6. You've got 3 27s. Bench is a 3 here. This is an overall 6.6. This is a standard value, well-rounded, contend. Even league here. But definitely going to have you contend. And so, again, your production share, value share, very close together, both second in your league. Solid roster. Yeah, Star Wars themed league, if you can't tell. I can tell. Looking at some of the other ones. Super Lamario World, that one's not Star Wars, but Rebel Alliance, Revenge of the Sith, the Jedi Council, Obi-Wan Kenobi, that's a good one. A New Hope. So, yeah, we did a team called A New Hope a couple weeks ago. And so, that is a great theme to have in a league for sure. So
yes.
Okay. All right, TT. I will get you on. I will email you back immediately, man. Appreciate you. It's so sorry about that. I don't know what's happening, dude. It's freaking nuts. Okay. So we are going to contend. I think the number one, here's the main thing here. I don't think that you have the roster at running back and wide receiver in particular to have Drake May rostered on here.
Yep.
To have even Colston Loveland rostered. I would be moving off of Loveland almost certainly as well for an elite running back or wide receiver. So I think our first 2 moves, like you didn't get a premium, but just a value share thing. You have a double-digit value share at quarterback and tight end, and a single-digit value share at running back and wide receiver. We want those flipped. I would much rather have a single-digit at quarterback and tight end than and a double-digit at running back and wide receiver. And so I think our first move is going to be with Drake May here.
Yeah, and you don't even have to do a massive down tier here to get like a significant plus on top. You said that you are potentially trying to get AJ Brown in a deal. You have strong offers to obtain Brees and AJ Brown. I mean, your way to get AJ Brown would be to down tier from May to Jaden Daniels and get AJ Brown on top. That is absolutely possible because there's a tier gap between May and Daniels in most leagues. Again, it might not be the case in your league. I would definitely look into it for sure. Lamar Jackson, same type of thing, right? Daniels and Lamar, we often see are kind of in a little sub tier below, significantly below where Allen and May are being priced. They're being like priced in the mid first of ADP, and Lamar and Daniels are towards the end of the first, generally early second. So try to get Chase Brown on top of Lamar Jackson. If you do a bigger down tier to like Joe Burrow, you could probably get a Lab McConkey on top. But Avery's right. I mean, the upside at running back, Saquon's your highest upside running back there. Travion Henderson is your number one running back in terms of value. But I would be taking, since you're down tiering from Drake May and we're pivoting off of Loveland, I would take Henderson and Flowers and I would up tier and get Achane, Gentry, or Hampton.
Yep,
and that's your premier level running back right there. And that takes care of that position in your upside there. And then you take Loveland and you move him for a premier wide receiver and Pickens, Olave, or you could go James Cook if you want to go running back again. But I mean, Loveland, we're seeing Loveland start to sneak into the third round. Like his price is getting high and he's getting close to some of those guys that we never thought he would sniff in the offseason, and he's already there. So if you can move him for one of those guys, I would absolutely go for it. Rome, Marv, BTJ all have so much risk individually that honestly, I'm just going to give you a little bonus advice. We only have three. We have three different trade concepts here with the Drake May down tier, the up tier from Flowers and Henderson, and the pivot from London with all those different trade targets. We got like 12 individual trade targets here for you. But I'm going to give you a little bonus advice. I would be shopping at least one of Rome, Marv, or BTJ for a more proven wide receiver. You have a lot of low floor risk there. Very low floor risk. And again, value isn't the concern here. You're second in the league in value share. But we've got to get a little bit safer there, especially at the wide receiver position. Marks and Warren are other guys that catch my eye. Use those guys in up tiers to get these deals done. Use those guys as throw-ins and pivots to get improvements to raise your production floor. That 205 as well would fall under that category. So really want to take advantage of the value that you have at QB so that we can reinvest in running back and wide receiver and raise that upside. That's going to be your best bet. But don't undersell, right? When you're trading away a top QB, you want to be getting an absolute haul for Drake May. If you're not getting a haul, then it's not worth moving him. But also don't be afraid to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. You have a lot of young guys here. Henderson, Young, Rome, Marv, BTJ, Loveland, all super duper young. All decently insulated because of their youth, but not necessarily the safest in terms of what their production floor could be heading into 2026. So get some productive vets to pair with these young guys, and you're going to have one of the better contending teams in this league.
Said I traded Burrow from May and CMC before last season, so that's a big win. That's crazy.
That is
He did say leaning Rome because then I could keep Loveland and not feel bad about it.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That makes sense.
That's fine. Yeah, you could definitely do that. But I mean, again,
tight end isn't our priority generally.
No, it's not. But I do think this is a team where if you fudge it enough, you could keep Loveland here and not feel bad about that.
And I get it. I mean, I'll be the first to admit that, like, of the guys that I am the most scared of being like the top option in the Bears offense, it's Loveland, which is why I'm a little worried about Rome. So.
I'd rather, yeah. So he did say, if you look at that JD5 team, would you rather try to get Brees on top of JD5 or AJ Brown?
Oh, 100% Brees if you can swing it. I just don't. That's getting a little bit rich.
Yes, it is.
AJ Brown, I feel like, is a lot more realistic. If you can do Brees, by all means, do Jaden Daniels and Brees. Like, that would be awesome. I love the idea of you getting one of those guys, though. So I'm glad you have good offers to get both of those guys. If you can end up swinging both of them, that's going to be sick. So
yeah. What other questions you have, Owen? We're so happy you're here, man. We're very happy for you being a member. Thanks for doing that. Make sure you keep your YouTube username the same, because now I have it ingrained in my brain that your YouTube username is Curd, and so I'm always going to remember who you are. People change usernames. It makes it so hard to track people, but we really appreciate you supporting, dude. He wants Saquon too, but I don't know. I've got it. I know what's happening.
Cool.
So it's a mess.
Gathered.
So I mean, yeah, it's Saquon, I would really like to keep on this team. So I would just say Saquon is not somebody you're willing to trade unless you can get a huge value in there. Says, of course, guys, listen to you guys every day in traffic. We appreciate you, man. If we can get you, to work without cussing at people in traffic, then like that's the goal. That's the goal for us. So there's nothing we like more than that. And so we appreciate you, dude. Go to Discord, link your Discord roles in your account page on the Flock site. Please do that. Make sure you're on the Discord and you have your role. Find Nathan and I, send us friend request, send us a DM and say, hey, that way you can talk to us anytime. We appreciate you, dude. If you need anything at all, we're here for you. Okay. Next is going to be KCC Bass. KCC Bass, are you here in the chat? Say, hey, if you are. He said, I won the ship this year. What moves would y'all make to run it back? Congratulations, dude. The top value team is interested in Bowers. Try to move my 27 first and Henderson for Genty, and the owner said he's not on the table. That sucks because that's a good deal. This is a Superflex 12-team start tenant. It is a full point PPR, and you are, ladies and gentlemen, America's team. So let's take a look at this and let's grade this thing out. Production share here, 10.9%, which is first in your league. Value share is 13.3%, which is second in your league. Really good team here. 12 team, this is really good. Lawrence, Dak, Goff, 6, but a nice 6. It's a sexy looking 6. Hampton, Henderson, Bucky, Derrick Henry's an 8, JSN, Jefferson, Olave, BTJ's a 9. You got Adams as well. Bowers is a 10. Wow. No draft capital except for next year. I'll give you a 2 there. 3 at bench. Overall is a 7. And this for sure is an enhanced value team. This is an enhanced value, well-rounded, contend. This is a solid roster.
This is so well constructed too.
What's up, Supreme Peen? We appreciate you on. That's really funny.
I love it when you guys make our life so difficult with moves. Because literally, the team is so well built.
Okay, so I have pivots.
Yeah,
I know. Okay, the moves.
So I would pivot from BTJ. I'm definitely up tiering from Henderson.
Bingo.
Honestly, for this team,
move BTJ for a running back.
Yeah.
Yep. And flex
Quinch
the running
on
back
a Breeze,
instead.
or Lad if you're going to pivot to a wide receiver, and then Henderson. There's not really like a player plus that I would spend because again, like Adams is your flex guy and that's awesome. Henry is your other guy. Those are short-term league winners. They're not gonna carry enough value on top of Henderson for it to be worth it. Plus, you're gonna be giving up production upside there. On this team, this is where I give up your 27 first. I would pay Henderson your 27 first, and I would go get one of those high-end wide receiver or high-end running backs, Genty or Achane.
Yeah.
So I think it's worth it at that point.
Yep, I agree.
And then your third move really is kind of just going to be maintenance with some of your Jags, because your quarterback room is perfectly constructed. Lawrence, Dak, Goff, you'll sleep well every single night with that quarterback room. You're never really going to have a doubt that you will have a startable quarterback every single week, in both your QB and superflex spot.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at like Coker and Spears, and I'm just seeing how high I can get there to get another viable flex option. You can gun for like a Cortland Sutton, maybe like a Ferguson to pair with Bowers in case Bowers ends up going down like he did this year again.
Mm-hmm.
Or an upside shot like Bashal Tootin if you want to go there. But really, I mean, the meat of the moves here is going to be that up tier from Henderson. I think that is essential to optimizing the success and the upside opportunity of this team.
He did say, "Are you worried about the Dolphins situation for Achane?"
Not enough to not target him.
Correct. Yeah, I don't think we're avoiding him because of that. Yeah. I think Achane's a great talent, a great player. So
yeah, I don't think he has any more. He definitely has way less questions and worries than Henderson does.
100% agree.
Averaging 20 plus points per game this year. So yeah, those are going to be our primary moves for you. The pivot from BCJ, the up tier from Henderson, and the 27 first, and then just some Jags serviceable maintenance on the lower end with Coker and Spears that I think will, again, give you another flexible option that you feel comfortable with if injuries happen in the middle of the season.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions on that, man?
Yeah, what are we thinking on this one? Yeah, I honestly think like those are the only like your team. Nathan mentioned this is so well built here. This is like kind of the perfect dynasty build. So hats off to you, first of all. But yeah, it does make it a little bit harder to find moves. But I think that to me, I think and Nate both, I think like just raising your upside at running back is like the number one thing that that you can do, and it will help you out a lot. And so.
Yep. But
any questions here? Definitely want to make sure we get any questions answered for you here. Mitch, you're on deck, so say hey.
Yeah, we do have a trade question. KCC Bass, if you have any follow-ups, again, we'll answer those for you as well. But
Yep.
G-Dog,
Appreciate
this
it,
is
dude.
Jackson, Darton, Rondé Gadsden, and a 10-team start 10 Dynasty full PPR. I said Dynasty. Just had to specify that there for you. In a super flex for BTJ and Jordan Love. Yes, this is a good down tier. I'll give you my stamp. That's a good down tier.
Supreme Fiend says, thanks for the feedback, guys. You guys touched on a few issues. I was trying to work through having some trouble getting people to trade with me. Be patient. Don't force anything. You'll be good to go, man. We appreciate you. Yeah, it seems like, I think there's really only a couple spots that you can improve that team, so.
All right, we got Mitch up next.
All right, and Mitch is up, and he is the last one in our queue. We have one more spot available for tonight. If you'd like to get your team reviewed in the next 10 minutes, now's your time to take advantage with no queue. We will do one more after this, and we'll be good to go. So appreciate all you guys. And Mitch, you are here. You are here. Okay. You are here. What movie is that? Is that the Lorax?
You said I'm in a full rebuild. What is We Are Here?
We are here. We are here. We are here.
No, that's the Horton Hears a Who.
Okay,
yep. Yeah. I'm in a full rebuild, setting myself up. Great movie. So is the Lorax too.
That's right. He hears them. We are. Yeah.
Yep.
The Lorax. I don't think I've seen, but I think I've seen.
Oh, seriously? It's actually like really funny.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm in a full rebuild, setting myself up for 2027, trying to figure out if I should hold Puka or down tier and add value elsewhere, and if there are any other moves to make. Yeah, let's check this team out. This is a 10-team, 2 QB, full PPR, no tight end premium, 6.5% production share, which is last 10th in your league, but 10.8% value share, which is middle of the pack, 6th in your league. You have Drake May and Kyler Shuck in a 2 QB, which is going to be like a 5. You have 5. Algier is a 1. Puka Nacua, Marvin Harrison Jr., and Alec Pierce is going to be like a 5. And then Harold Fannin is going to be like a 6 in a 10 team with Kincaid. Draft capital is a 10. You got the 101, the 105, and then you have a ton of firsts in 2027. 5 firsts to be exact. Bench is going to be a 1. Overall grade 5.4. This is a future value player deficient team.
Yep, it sure is.
So
you were onto something with the Puka down tier. You almost have to.
Yeah, we're going to down tier from Puka, and we're going to down tier from May.
Let's map this out. Hold on, let's map this out.
You just too small down tier from Puka. You stay in the cornerstone range.
Okay. Like you have Love, and then you've got 5 first next year. So like you've got a number of foundational pieces coming in.
Oh yeah.
And if you down tier from May, like you're gonna be, and then But yeah, I mean, and you have the 105. Yeah, don't down tier from Puka too far because you really don't need to. Definitely don't take a trade for Puka that wouldn't be. You wouldn't be
like
at
totally
least
worth it.
Yeah, that's because I think you could hold Puka on this team. He's gonna maintain.
I freaking swear, dude. This is the 3rd team tonight that I've seen have the combination of Justin Jefferson and Jalen Waddle.
That's crazy.
That's like freaky.
They're a good pairing.
So weird.
I think those leagues are alphabetical.
Maybe. Yeah, I would only take an overpay. Honestly, again, if you're gonna down tier from Puka Nacua, so be aggressive, especially if you're down tier into someone like Jefferson. Try to get a big plus on top. Again, that team has Waddle. That team has Breece Hall and Bucky Irving and Henderson.
Yeah.
So I would gun for, I would start high. I'd be aggressive. CeeDee Lamb, same thing, like getting a Chase Brown type added or capital as well. If you're going to go multiple foundational assets like Chris Olave and Tet would be a nice little combo there.
Mm-hmm.
With the Drake May down tiering, again, you don't have to go super far, but like Caleb Williams plus an early pick, the Caleb Williams team has the 103. The Jackson Dart team has the 102. And if you wanted to do like a smaller down tier to say like a Lamar Jackson, let's see what that team has. Actually, the Jaden Daniels team has some good players. That's the same team as the Jefferson team. So that would be, you can maybe integrate some sort of deal there.
Yeah,
but the Lamar team has Kenneth Walker. I would love to get Lamar on top. I'd love to get Lamar if you're going to down tier from Drake May. Try to get like Walker on top. When I said Lamar on top, I meant Walker on top.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, and you do have a lot of capital here, man. Like if you are wanting to consider like, hey, maybe I move one of these picks, and since I don't want to depend on all these picks to just answer all my questions, maybe I move one of these picks for a proven player with value upside. If you want to consider shopping the 105, we'll give you ideas for that pick. We'll want to hold the 101, honestly. I don't think that you have to down tier from the 101, given all the capital that you've got coming in 2027. You can just stick with Love unless you get a massive overpay. But with the 105, if you want to go for like a Brees there, or like a Lad or a Rome, I am totally cool with you going for any one of those guys with the 105. So that's kind of the range we'd be looking at, I think, here.
He did say, do I target Mendoza at 105 or try to move up to the 102, 104 range?
If you can move from the 105 to the 102, I think I'd be okay with that. Depends on what the price is, but I'd probably just hold on to the 105.
I would too.
And
take if there's a value follower. I mean,
yeah.
Worst case is Mendoza.
Mendoza in a 10 team probably, I would guess in a 10 team probably isn't going to be the pick at the 105.
You might be right.
But again, I've seen crazier things happen, and Mendoza's not necessarily a bad pick. He's going to be the first overall pick in the NFL draft. So don't force taking Mendoza if the value lies somewhere else, because your team need isn't quarterback, it's not running back, it's not wide receiver, it's not tight end right now. Your team need is value. So whoever's the best value pick is who you're going to want to go with there if you stick and pick. If you move it, again, gave you some player ideas there for the 105 and Brees, Lad, and Rome that you could shoot for. Worry less about age and more about market plays and value insulation. Build primarily through wide receiver and running back here. And I think you're going to be in pretty good shape. Just make as many trades as possible to build value wins, and you'll be well on your way to being in the contending mix, I think, in 2027.
Yeah. All right.
Any questions there, Mitch?
What questions we got, Mitch? All right. And do we have any in the queue?
Nope.
Nobody took us up on the last one. All right.
Nope.
Sweet. Last call going once, going twice. He said, thanks for the idea. It's going to be tough as a Pats fan to move on from A, but I'll suck it up. Yeah, you got to play with your head and not your heart. Play Dynasty with your heart. It'll kill you.
Take advantage of your value win, man. That was a really big value win this season.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. All right, y'all. We'll have another video out Thursday for you. We're going to have another live stream Thursday for you as well. So we're not done for this week. Make sure you tune in here on Thursday to get some more content. Drop a like before you leave. Make sure you're subbed as well. And yeah, we'll be back here in roughly 48 hours for another stream. We'll be doing a draft. Nathan and I will be dueling in the draft, and so that's going to be a lot of fun as well. And we got a
draft duel day.
We also have Motherflocker March ahead of us very soon. Tuesday, the stream after Thursday, Nathan and I will be drafting our $250 league. And so we are going to be drafting this next week. And Tuesday is going to be for all the marbles. And so, all right, you guys are the best. We appreciate you. We love you. Have a good Wednesday, and we'll see you on Thursday. Peace.
Cheers.